All right, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the tournament. It's going to be a pretty standard event for the most part today. We do actually have a ban on the Pit of Shades just to kind of see how that mixes things up. I would imagine we're going to be getting a patch really soon anyway, so this will probably be one of the only events that we use this with. Nonetheless, I am playing today, so in the first match, my opponent is going to be arriving here, and we will get everything going and hopefully be good. How's everyone doing? Yes, I'm hyped to be here. So for the first round maps, let's take a look. We do have the Black Ark is the first map, so let's go ahead and get that bad boy going, and I will begin doing picks and bans with my opponent. No problem. So first ban for me. Let me see if I'm on the top of the bracket here. I got to get my Empire avatars. So first, you global. Cool. We're all set. Welcome. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So Pit of Shades is just kind of a very broken, overpowered spell, and I just want to see how the meta... I mean, there's other good spells that can clear infantry, right, that aren't broken, that take longer. Like Vangeist Revenge, for example, will pretty much one-shot infantry, but it takes a long time to wind up, and you have, like, Combative Cassandora, which has a pretty fair wind-up time. Pit of Shades, just really, there's no escape from it. So pretty much just auto-deletes any target. So I wanted to see if players have a better time and if you guys have a better time. But nonetheless, I'm sure it'll be getting changed very soon anyways. So, yeah, should be cool. Okay, so he is going to go with Slaanesh for his first global ban. I'll do Vampire Counts plus Warriors of Chaos, probably. I think it's good. Yeah, I like that. So then you one more. Most likely he's probably going to do Tomb Kings, I would wager. Tomb Kings are one of the other top factions that are very strong for sure. So then we go into the standard picks and bans, which is going to be great. I'm very hyped for this. So going to try and get some Dowie action. I know you guys want the grudges to be satisfied. So, I'm really hoping I don't make it all the way to the end of the tournament again today. I just wanted to play a couple games and unlock some avatars. I wasn't looking to... Yeah, we got a global ban system still, correct. Oh, Norska's a good one too. Okay, so now you pick 3, ban 1, etc. Cool. So opponent's going to go here. Yeah, it should be called Pit of Shame for sure. It's just so dirty. It's like, you get like a new player who's in there and they're like super excited to use a cool unit. They're like, wow, look at this awesome Chosen. And then suddenly it's just dead with like 1 point and click, There's no counterplay. You can't really dodge it. It's just kind of a dumb thing. So yeah, we'll see how the event goes today. I mean, there's plenty of other spells that can deal with that type of stuff. Like plenty. Burning Heads, Combative Cassandora, Dwellers Below. There's a lot of stuff, but none of it is as broken. I know you guys want the Dowie. I know you want the Dowie. I love that Turin insists on earning avatars on his own website. Dude, I want it, man. Gotta get it fair and square. So he goes Dark Elves, Lizardmen, and Tomb Kings. Interesting. So that's a pretty strong range of factions, especially the Tomb Kings. Now, Tomb Kings I don't mind facing here. And he bans Nurgle. Okay, so let's kind of explore our options. We're on Black Ark, so artillery is certainly viable if we want to. Dowie, we could go Dowie banning... Dwarves, I don't know how well they do against Tomb Kings. Potentially well. You know what? We're going to go Dowie. We're going to go Dwarfs banning Dark Elves. Yeah, I like this. It's going to be fun. All right, so let's go Dwarfs banning Dark Elves. Let's get them Dowie avatars going, man. All right, so the Dwarves are here. And we're going to see how this goes. We are going to see how this goes for sure. Well, you know what? That's why we play Dwarves Anticity. You gotta play the real picks. Dude, and you can kill Tomb Kings with Burning Head still. Burning Head, Wind Blast, Dwellers Below. There's 100 other options that aren't as broken. So I think it'll be a lot of fun. So we'll see what he brings. Probably Tomb Kings here. Nobody expects the Dwarf pick. Everybody's like, what the hell? The Dwarves? And like people in all their training and stuff are just so used to the really meta stuff, and then you just roll up all dirty with dwarves and your opponent's just like, what the hell? How do I deal with this? All right, he's going Tomb Kings. So yeah, this will be a little bit tricky for sure, but I'm excited for this. So Tomb Kings, okay, interesting. So we're gonna go ahead and get our army blocker up and we'll start on the picks here. I'm curious how this will go. I really have no idea, honestly. I haven't played this matchup too much. By Sigmar, the donation calls. Thank you, Ron. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so let's get you. And we can get this. Looks good to me. And now we can get you. Have you rolling up. Yeah, looking nice and formidable, if I do say so myself. If he goes Tomb Kings, bring the Flame Cannon. Flame Cannon's okay. It's a little bit risky because you can get popped pretty quick by like Ushabti Grapo and things. I think like the long range artillery is a little bit better. Yeah, Tomb Kings are good. They're going to be very strong for sure. I mean, they already are. Tomb Kings are a top tier faction, so you know you gotta expect that. But blasting charges are very, very good against Tomb Kings. They can really get wrecked pretty bad by that. So I'm hoping that'll be the case. I'm hoping and I'm hoping. So let's get you guys looking good. Just gotta watch out for carrion basically and those type of things that are looking to kind of dive into the backfield. Yeah, blasting charges are great. Blasting charges have always been super meta against the forces of the Bone Daddies. All right, let's get you guys a couple of those. I really like these units. I think they're incredibly solid here. And yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling pretty happy about the build so far. You want any like DACA or shooting? I guess we have plenty of that via these things. Yeah, those Kepler guard are scary, but I'm not too worried about Kepler guard with dwarves. Like I feel like I can range them and you know punish them with other mechanics. So we'll see. What do you think about the Empire needs to be more competitive? Oh man, their infantry are just so bad. It's part of it. Like a lot of times in land battles, like the Empire was one of the worst factions in land battles too, and it kind of carried over to domination mode. But like in land battles, you could cheese out wins by using like characters like Volkmar and like kiting your opponents with wagons and pistoliers, but it's a much harder playstyle to actually do in this old game mode here. So yeah, it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. Yeah, it is tricky indeed. So I guess we got to watch out for chariots a little bit. Chariots could be a thing that we have to stress a little bit, but should be all right as long as we get the dreaded blasting charges in. I'm going to be feeling pretty good about it. I'm going to get some basic slayers in our starting army. Probably not. Probably just in reserve is fine. And giant slayers against these guys. I think regular slayers do the trick. To be fair. All right, we want to get some sort of a cannon here, like an organ gun. There's so many like weird, cool techs that you can do with dwarves. I think there's a lot of like unsung mechanics that could actually be pretty good. Iron Drakes are okay. I think just using Thunders honestly is like a much safer bet. But that's just me. All right, so let's pop you guys in and get you, and then throw some chevrons. And okay, that feels like a good build. And then from here, we want to get some of you guys. Perfect. Some good quality infantry. For the Dowie. Organ guns for chariot deletion? Yeah, you can do that. Cannons work. You know, you have a number of options for sure. And do you want to get you? I don't really think so. I like this build. I haven't really played this matchup though. I'm excited to give it a try and see how it works. Should be fine. Cannons can do okay against like Tomb Guard too if we decide to go that route, but you know, again, we don't even have to play the cannon game. We could just like a mass armor push. There's a lot of like really neat options we have. Are we going to see the Faction Wars? Yeah, so Faction Wars is currently scheduled for September 10th. I've already recruited a lot of players for it, so that's coming up soon. Very, very hyped for that, for sure. Do you want to get like one of you guys just for Vanguard options? Yeah. Like for the Dowie, having a couple Vanguard options is just so, it's so incredibly valuable. And then down here, we have, our infantry quality isn't like amazing. It's okay. A lot of it is like relying on the blasting charges and things like that, but I mean, I think that's okay. Chariots are one of the big problems we have to worry about, 100%. Yeah, I think just you guys are honestly better. Although, having 3 in the starting army is more than enough. Do we want any slows? Anything like that? It's going to be tricky. It's such a big map. Slows aren't really going to be... If he plays well, we won't be able to catch him with slowing effects. So I'm not really going to kind of bank on that too much. All right, so let's get you down there. Yeah, I kind of like this, actually. That's not a bad idea, just to kind of sit and bombard. For someone new to Immortal Empires, which faction would you consider being the most satisfying gameplay? Ooh, man. So man, new to Immortal Empires. I really like, I mean, all the new Chaos stuff is super fun, dude. And the progression system is just amazing. It's, Creative Assembly really hit it out of the park with this one, for sure. It's really, really good. Let's get you guys in there. Yeah, that's going to be a staple as well. And do we want to get some of you guys for the Vanguard options? I guess we are sitting pretty. We don't really need too much else. Don't really need too much else. Maybe one of these is probably good. All right, let's get this party started. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see how this goes. Screaming Meme Catapults, I guess could be a thing. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, Norska is really good. Norska is actually very strong in domination mode. If we're talking like multiplayer action, and don't worry, I know the screen blocker's there. I'll make sure to get rid of it. This is round 1 of the tournament, and we're going dwarves, which is kind of a very risky idea. I mean, much safer picks via the Chaos factions and things like that, but I want my 5 dwarf win icon, which I think you get a Thunderer if you get to 5 dwarf wins in tournaments. I only have 1 so far. I only played them once last time, so we're going to have to work our way up, and then I'll try and get an Empire 1 next game, or, you know, this guy will just 2-0 me, and that'll be the end of the road for our Avatar Conquest Search. Yeah, Cult of Sigmar is very fun. It's actually a hard campaign though. You know, it depends on what difficulty you're playing on. You have like Scarbrand there. You have a lot of scary guys. What do you think about a domination map with 1 capture point? Oh, it'd be interesting. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and get the Wookiee Claw. Thank you, Wookiee, for helping out, as always. And the Brave Dow, we are going here. And we're going to get ready for our match. So we actually, you know, I woke up this morning and I just decided, I was like, you know, I'm just going to have a tournament today. Let's just do it. And we put it up and I was like, we're going to get like 20 people. And like an hour later, literally gave like an hour's notice. We got 60 plus people, which is nuts. Hoping to see some meta Khorne play. Feel like Khorne is good. I'll play Khorne for you next game, actually. This body, thank you so much. I'll play Khorne for you next game, depending on the map and what he picks. Like, I'm not going to pick into a hard counter, but dude, I had a crazy Khorne land battle build, which was just nuts. It was basically using, so I played against a Nurgle player, right? And he came in with like this really disgusting kind of blob Mortis Engine type build against Khorne. And I went with double Skull Cannon, 4 Horsemen, Soul Grinder, Valkia, and like the Bulldog Cav, the RORs. And dude, he literally could do nothing. Like the Skull Cannons killed like the Chaos Spawn models with 1 shot. The Horsemen just like tore everything apart. It was brutal, dude. It was brutal. I thought I didn't see anything a few hours ago. Yeah, we're here, baby. It's go time. So my opponent loading in. Let me just make sure there's no admin issues with the event because I'm running the event as well. All right. Your opponent shouldn't show. Cool. So it looks like we only had 1 no-show, which is good, considering. Because no-shows are very odd, because you have to... Not only do you have to sign up for the event, but you also have to... Like, you sign up, and then you have to check in, too, on top of that. So it's very strange. So you want to keep your artillery pretty close together. Like, not, like, super close, but enough that, like, 1 or 2 Slayers can defend multiple pieces against, like, a Cav. Because he's going to get some, you know, stuff past my lines. It's inevitable, right? So... yeah, this is our main deployment line, so let's get our artillery back a little bit, like so. That looks good. The time of reckoning is upon us, it is. So, obviously, I like my gun line. That's going to be nice. The Dwarves, we want to push all the way up to his objective with this playstyle. It's a little bit funky, but it can get the job done. So let's get our Dwarf Warriors here. We just got to watch out for Horsemen getting by. That's how we lose this. Like, if he's able to kind of slip some Horsemen by and give us some grief, we just send like 1 wild Dwarven Miner down there and, you know, hope for the best. So let's get guns. Catapults could be here, but like we can also let him have the 2 cap on us for a period of time. Not too long though with Dwarves. You got to be careful. And then, yeah, that looks good to me. Cannons and this. And then we just summon in Slayers to guard these. Like, we have 2 Slayers, including Dragonback. So, you know, I think we're going to be okay. So I'm not going to ready up yet. Let my opponent have a little bit of time. Got to watch out for Catapults, Ushapti Great Bow. He can hide Ushapti Great Bow down here. That's like a pretty viable thing, and like shoot upwards, and then my cannons can't quite get him. So maybe we should move the cannons over a little bit in that case, so I can get like better angles. So yeah, let's do this so we can get in range a little bit quicker. Yeah, like that, and it's also a little bit closer to the edge of the map, so we can use the terrain barrier there to kind of help us out a little bit. So good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see how this goes, and yeah, should be good. All right, so let's move up. And move the cannons up. So let's do this and move these bad boys up and get the Goblobber moving up. So we're going to yield the low ground objective. We just can't play that well, like at all. We got 2 cannons. Perfect counter to his chosen to the gods. We're literally just going to have them like move straight up after that. And what do we got? Arc in the Black on his Cackling Chariot there. We got Thunders. The Skyhammer will come out for sure. But we're going to need to make sure we can defend our artillery back here. So we'll summon a Slayer like immediately and just have him kind of parked back there. Alright, so he's going to be chilling here. Got you guys. The Ushapti Great Bows should just get destroyed by our cannons, honestly. And we might take a little bit of damage, but the War of Vengeance is on, and we're going to be moving up. And does he have Kepler Guard? That's the one thing we want to look out for. Skeletons, 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 and skeletons. Okay, so if he's going to run with the Ushapti Great Bow, we just get the cannons on these. Casket of Souls isn't bad. It can do a little bit of work for sure. But we got the Slayers kind of chilling out back here now. Let's get this artillery. We want to make sure they're not like obstructing on one another. Yeah, we just start going after Skeleton Warriors, whatever. So if Arkin gets a little bit too close, we can for sure pop him. We have the Thunderers down here, which can do a little bit of shooting. All right, perfect. So the blasting charges are on their way up. Ungram needs to hustle it. You know, Dwarves aren't the swiftest of folk, but they will try their best. And yeah, we got Slayers kind of just hanging out. We'll keep a gun unit back here as well, so we'll put them in group 4 just to help out. And the other gun unit can kind of chill here as well. I think that's actually good, so we can get that like nice crossfire and really, really give him a lot of trouble. But the other one needs to, actually, you know what? He needs to come after Arkin maybe. All right, so we're almost in range of the Casket of Souls. We've taken a little bit of damage, but nothing terrible. Feeling pretty good about this. We can move these guys up, and yeah, if he wants to go after those guys, it's totally fine. All right, let's move, and let's move. Let's get the catapult kind of blasting away at the infantry. And our 2 cannons should be in range soon. So move up. And now we have the potential to summon some more Slayers, or we could get some Vanguard options to try and get up on this point. Arkin the Black is, of course, having a jolly time at our expense, but we're about to get some guns, just kind of unleashing the Dwarven Dak on them. So we're going to go after that casket since it can't really dodge us. And you know what? Let's summon the Skyhammer, man. Let's have some fun. So we're going to summon the Skyhammer, fly this bad boy up here, see what happens. And blasting charges should be able to put some serious hurt on these guys, like really, really bad. It's very effective. So Arkin is back here. He's doing his thing. Let's get big boy up there. Shoot here. You're here, and Arkin's probably just going to die in the backfield, especially with the Skyhammer up there now. All right, so yeah, big damage. We want to get the blasting charges going. Let's get blasting charges and blasting charges. Perfect. And then we just kind of pull back a little bit, pull back. Let's get Ungrim up there, move these guns up there. And yeah, we should be able to get him. We got to watch out for the skeleton to kind of dive right here. Let's get some miners over here to kind of help defend this a little bit. And I'm keeping these guys kind of a little bit tame right now. So Carrion have come in. Let's get the blasting charges going. Get going, and the guns can turn and shoot a little bit. And we need to move up these Dwarf Warriors to go steal his objective. With the way we're playing, we need to do that. So Arkin's going to get just absolutely whomped on right here. And yeah, we get some of you guys coming back here. A little bit sloppy defense of these pieces, but it's okay. So let's shoot here. Thankfully, Dwarven artillery crews are pretty resilient. We've already done some big damage here. Pretty well ahead on value as well. All right, so we're shooting there. Arkin the Black's in a little bit of danger. We have some dwarves, and hopefully those carrying will just be shot off here. And we have a little bit of money. Skyhammer. If we could just finish off Arkin, though, he's going to be super far behind for sure. All right, so we're crumbling this position. 1 cannon can switch here onto these guys. Let's get you switching onto the chariots here. Get the Dwarf Warriors moving up, moving up. We need to take his home objective, 100%. Blasting charging there is a big mistake. So we need to finish off Arkin if we can. Let's get you guys running over there to deal with these carrion. See if we can save that 2nd cannon. And hopefully that other one will come back here. But yeah, Arkin should just die there, and we should be okay. So chariots are getting Last Samurai. It looks like his infantry corps is in a little bit of danger. Slayers should be able to defend that. And let's get another unit of Slayers coming up. So where are you at? We need the Dragonback boys. They're a little bit delayed. Should have had them out sooner. But yeah, the fact that Arkin's just going to die here is pretty huge. And I think we saved the cannon. Doesn't quite look like it. He does lose a couple of carrying for the cost, but that was overall a better engagement for him, I would say. But we are going to get through his point here. Ungrim will eventually get that. And what we could do is we could send... we sent Kepler Guard down here. Okay, so that's where we could send Rangers with throwing weapons to go after him. Or we could just start switching and shooting here. All right, so let's run you guys up. Arkin the Black is almost dead. We need to just finish that bad boy off if we can. Looks like there's going to be a purple sun. Dwarves are pretty resilient folk, but, you know, obviously we don't want to get hit with a fat purple sun. And, yeah, Tomb Scorpion causing some grief. Hopefully we'll be able to get that objective. And we need the Rangers with great weapons to hopefully do some work for us, too. All right, so Arkin the Black, can you just pay the troll toll, please? Thank you. Perfect. So Arkin is dead. We just blasting charged our own shit, which is classic Dwarven tactics. And seems like we're okay on the point. We got a Tomb Scorpion, but that's what Ungrim is for. Ungrim should be able to take care of that. All right, so now we're going to fly over and do a bombing run of the Kepler Guard. And what we'll do is we'll go for a side cap down here. So we'll get the Ulthrars to move them up like so. We should be able to just karate chop them with the bombardment. So, all right, so you guys move up. You guys shoot here. Blasting charges go over there, and Slayers go over there as well. Cool, so yeah, we have this like constant press on this objective here. Let's see if we can get you guys. And we do see the Kepler Guard coming in, so the miners can kind of pull back. We have a couple idle units. Let's move you guys up. Perfect. And hopefully that cannon crew comes back as well. There's a lot of things there that we really, really want for sure. All right, so moving you guys up. We have the sneaky Dowie tactics here. Let's get the Ekron's miners moving too. And now we need to just show these guys who's boss. We'll do it in just a second. We need to focus a little bit on this battle at hand though. All right, so let's go here, let's go here. Ungrim keep taking out the Tomb Scorpion. And, you know, we're more or less just value trading. Cannons never came back, so we'll have to unsummon them. All right, so this is the most fun. Oh, that was Cetra? Oh, shit. No, that was Arkin. All right, so this is how you deal with overpowered units. You just give them the hot Dowie bombardments. Then you just don't have to worry about them. Like, oh, look at that, you know? Kepler Guard OP, okay. Well, so too is our Dwarven artillery. So that's going to give us a double cap. It's going to be incredibly tough for our opponent to get it back. And yeah, we have tools to deal with them. So now we just keep moving up on the point. We're ahead pretty substantially. Our cannon still hasn't come back, which is a shame. Let's get these guys going here, and hopefully that Tomb Scorpion pays the iron price. Looks good, looks good. You guys going here. Get these Slayers up on the point, unsummon these beat guys, and good. So we should get this now. What is he sending over here? Some Skeleton Horseman Archers? Yeah, they're not going to be able to stop us. So we need to just get some good quality infantry there so we can, like, guarantee that we hold on to that point. And then we just defend, and, you know, we're in a situation where we get the double cap, and we're A-okay. All right, Tomb Scorpion's paying the Troll Toll. Blasting Charge is moving up. Pump those Dwarven legs. Skyhammer, let's go get some bombardments up here. Flight of the Valkyries intensifies, it does. Okay, so some horsemen coming back here. We for sure want to defend this if we can. That's one of the issues with Dwarves too in Domination, is that, like, you have to allocate stuff to defend your artillery a lot of the time. Let's see here. Shoot the Ushopti Greypoes. And the Gyro Bomber's on its way up. Ulthar's Raiders are probably one of my favorite units. They're so good. And just look how well they take those down. Okay, so Slayers are here. He's got horsemen coming. Should be able to intercept them. We get some crossfire on these guys. Do we have anything we need to unsummon? Any housekeeping? It looks like everything is more or less active right now. And we'll unsummon this thing soon. All right, so some Slayers we need to get around here. And we can pull you over like so. Are those Tomb Guard? I don't know what kind of infantry those are, actually. Okay, so this thing's out of ammo, so we just want to unsummon it at this point. And let's get the guns to just continue shooting. And Ungrim can hopefully chase them down. Now, do we have any good Vanguard options? We have some. Let's just pull whatever we can at this point. We're on our way to a triple cap. The value is 11,000 to, you know, he just uses Ushopti Summon, which is a good call, but it's not going to be enough. And, yeah, man. Feeling good. Let's fight these Skeleton Warriors. We'll just use some Slayers, whatever. Move up on the point. Ungrim, just go balls deep. And you guys hunt the Archers down. Anything we want to summon? Yeah, the Skyhammer will be back soon. We could summon in the cannons, but they're probably just going to take like 10 years. So let's just maximize all of our Vanguard options first before we do that. Ungrim on the Ushopti Greypoes. We should be parking them for the sake of efficiency. You want to like park them on the objective so we actually have capture weight. A little bit of a newbie mistake there, but it's okay. So let's jump back here. Dragonback Slayers can hustle up, and it looks like there's some fun coming here. So let's blasting charge these guys. And now we can go ahead and do this. We can mark them by Ulthar to lower their stats even more. Blasting charges doing the work of the gods. And we'll just resummon the Skyhammer here in a minute. I think that's going to be the play. All right, home objectives coming into ours. Got a couple archers back here. Hopefully our artillery can pop them. And I think we're good. Yeah, we just started. The stream just began. So let's get the Skyhammer out. It's just it's such a good. See, Kepler Guard are actually a really broken unit that a lot of people called for them to be banned, which rightfully so. They perform like a 1,700 gold unit basically, in my experience. But you know, you have tools to deal with them. There's a lot of weird broken shit in the game right now. There will be a patch coming soon, so that will hopefully handle it. All right, so let's go. Oh my God, the Kepler Guard are going to get round 2, baby. Like blasting charges, Ulthar's Raiders, the bombardments are coming. Oh yeah, baby. I don't think dwarves are as bad as people thought, including myself. Like I really didn't give the dwarves a lot of credit, but I actually think they're a lot better than people give them credit for in Domination. I don't think they're amazing. I think at the higher levels of play, they kind of fall off, but who the hell cares, man? They're fun. You gotta live a little bit. All right, so let's do this. You ready for the OP Kepler Guard to make their appearance here? Okay, so let's do this. Let's summon the Warriors of Dragonfire Pass. Just bring them up. Those guys should be easily dealt with. And Kepler Guard have kind of accepted their fate. They're like, look, they know it's coming. They know it's coming. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. All right, so let's make another bombing run back here, back this way, and here we go. Oh, yes, dude, yes. Oh my God, be gone, spawns of darkness. All right, one more bombing run. We have to give him the finishing blow. Oh my God, dude. That's just pure Dowie destruction. It feels so righteous. All right, there's the Tomb Scorpion. I should probably be paying attention here. All right, let's get the Slayers moving over there and move you guys up. Guns can shoot this, and we can just start summoning in cannons and whatnot. So let's move the cannons up here and unsummon this bad boy just to get the value back. And Kepler Guard have been dealt with. That's the best way to deal with the Kepler Guard there. GG, well played. Vengeance! Yeah, the dwarves aren't as bad as people say, man. They're not. Oh my God, the Skyhammer was so good that game. It was so good. You know, you actually have to micro for the gyrocopters. You know, it's not like a point and click thing. Yeah, those Kepler Guard, they got summoned twice. They got 0 value, dude. Oh man, well played to my opponent. You know, if I didn't bring cannons, I could have been in a lot of danger. Oh, that was Cetra. Holy shit. Yeah, so if I thought it was Arkan the whole time, but if I didn't bring cannons, he probably would have won that game. So GG to him, man. He just kind of got outbuilded there a little bit. Cannon value, yeah, pretty decent. everyone performed pretty well. You know, 1,000 plus on all the Thunder units, and the Skyhammer with a casual 3,000, just bombarding the Kepler guard into the Shadow Realms. Yeah. Oh, I probably put a scoreboard up or something. That was like a grudge from the book. It was. The book's got to do it, man. So if none of the sweaty players are going to play dwarves in tournaments, I will show up, play in my own tournaments, and play dwarves for you. All right, so let's do this. So let's get the scoreboard going. I need to pull it up here. Let me get the next map going and do the picks and bans so my opponent isn't waiting on me here. So next one is going to be, you guys wanted some corn, right? So it says a good corn map, I would say. Yeah. So it's, we'll see what he decides to pick and ban, obviously, because he could ban my corn if he wants to, so that's fine. All right, perfect. GG, well played. Let's see what Dav is saying to me. All right, perfect. Got to do some admin stuff as well, so just bear with me for a second while I do my picks and bans. So we'll pick corn. What else do we want to play? Empire. I love Empire on this map. Is fun too. Corn, Empire, and we could play some Grand Cathay. Grand Cathay could use a little bit of love, but you know, I don't know. Let's play the Beastmen actually. Although shooting factions are just so fun on this map. Shooting factions are really, really fun on this map. We could do Tzeentch too. Yeah, let's do Corn, Empire, and Tzeentch. Banning, what has he not played? So we can ban, do I want to play Nurgle? I'd rather not play Nurgle, I guess. Let's ban Nurgle. All right. Outstanding. And let me just do some admin stuff as well. Okay, so we had one person no-show, if I'm not mistaken. So let me just double check on that when my opponent does the picks and bans. Oh, looks like his opponent did show up. Okay, perfect. So we don't need to worry about that. All right, all right. And here we go. Perfect. Thank you guys all for joining today. Coast is good too. Yeah, Kislev could be fun. But I really wanted to play some Tzeentch as well. But I really want to get an Empire game, and that's what I'm really, really kind of fiending for. He's doing his picks right now, though. So Corn, Empire, and Tzeentch all seem pretty good. We banned out Nurgle, so yeah, should be fine. Do you like Sigvald in Domination mode? Yeah, he's very good. Maybe Vampire Coast will make an appearance. They're good. Vampire Coast is really good on this map, actually. They're good on, like, it's a Death's Pass. Like, those kind of, like, choke point maps with shooting lanes, it's really good. It's very, very strong. Dark Elves banning Tzeentch. I'm not going to stop you from picking a potential win for Sigmar. You know, the thing is, though, is that the Dark Elves are very favored against the Empire, in my experience. So Khorne against Dark Elves is interesting. I feel like we can trade the infantry game, but then what does he come in with? Let's see here. Yeah, let's go Empire. Or let's see. I don't know. We can put it to a vote. Actually, we had a gentleman donate who wanted to see Khorne, right? Hoping to see some meta Khorne play. Okay, we'll play some Khorne. I don't really know what the meta is, but we'll do that. We already had a Dwarf win, so let's play a sweatier faction. Although Khorne honestly only has like a 48% win rate or something. Khorne isn't like really that crazy strong. They certainly have their weaknesses. So let's get our picks going. And yeah, we should be good. All right. Thank you all for joining once again. Here we go. Cool. We're all set. Hey! Sprints to the bathroom daily. Thanks for becoming a member. I do that as well. Thank you. And Thomas, would you like to play first and third player Total War along the lines of mixing in? Yeah, that would be really fun, I'm sure. Yeah. Like taking control of like a state trooper or something. Oh yeah, that'd be pretty rad. I actually don't know what to do here in this matchup. This feels interesting. Yeah, I don't know. What's the drama here? What do we build? Do we go with the dreaded double skull cannon build? Oh my god, I don't want to like just lose on that. That would just be so terrible. You should add a notification option for new tournaments at Total Tavern. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, so people can, you know when there's going to be something going down here. Okay, looking fine. Double Skull Cannon. Can you stream on Twitch so I can sub? You can become a member here as well, although you probably want to use your Twitch Prime or whatever, right? I just prefer I really like the YouTube community, man. People are just great here. Now, Corsair Infantry are a little bit of a problem, for sure. Do we want to get some Shielded Marauders? Probably so. Yeah, like Bloodletters will trade pretty damn good into most things. You just got to watch out for, and then Marauder Horsemen with Throwing Axes also seem decent. Like, how do Dark Elves deal with the spawn rush? I guess just Dark Shards, but then you just like dive on them with Furies, but then your Furies get dove by Dark Riders, and it's kind of like a little bit of a scary back and forth thing. The Arwar Bulldogs, they're so expensive. They're 2,300. They cost the same as a Bloodthirster, guys. It's pretty nuts. Valoria, wow, Turin, you're a day late, but you threw the whole tournament for your birthday. I got you covered. Happy birthday. Seriously, you are a cool guy. Thank you, man. Thank you. So, yeah, obviously there's a lot of bugs in the game. Some people were asking, dude, if I tried to ban every bug in this tournament, rosters would just be missing swathing, like, okay, no Festus, no Exalted Heroes for Nurgle, no War Shrines for any Chaos factions, no Screaming Skull Catapults for Tomb Kings, there's just so many things that would just be missing. But hopefully they'll be getting fixed soon. Now, Dark Elf Infantry, yeah, Bleak Swords, Corsairs, probably just Bleak Sword spam is what he's going to do, I would wager. Shields seem kind of pointless on these guys. Okay, looks good. Obviously, you always want Cornhounds. Cornhounds are just so good. Just such a powerful unit. I typically like to have them in reserve. Cornhounds, the Furies, just very, very strong here. You predict my troops will be red and angry? Well, you're certainly in the right category. They will be this, I am sure. What about Shielded Warriors here? Against all the DACA? Huh. Kind of an interesting concept. Kind of an interesting concept. Pit of Shades is banned today, so, you know, I can actually bring some fun infantry, which is pretty neat. Okay, let's get you and you. Go there. Some of those guys. The build is coming together, ladies and gentlemen. It is. It is indeed. Okay, so I like that. That seems like a pretty good little starting army. Do we need to worry about halberds or anything? Large targets aren't too much of an issue. You know, you have characters like Valkia and things like that that can do really well there, so not terribly concerned. Aside from that, let's get some of you. Man, it's crazy how quick your army fills up here. There's so many units I want to bring, but I just can't get them all. Yeah. I wonder who wins between Khorne Berserkers and Marauders of Khorne. Kind of a curious case. All right, let's just get two of those. All these expensive Khornate units. Oh my god, everybody's so pricey. Where are my cheap units at? All right, so we probably want to get you on the side, and then we can get one of you guys. I kind of like this build. Feels okay. Feels like it has a couple holes in its game. But for the most part, you know, nothing that summoning a Fleshhound of Khorne can't deal with. I don't really like Spawn here. Although Spawn of Khorne really, really do thump pretty hard, and if left to their own devices can be incredibly problematic. Like, if you don't go for like a Dark Shard style play and like Spawn just roll up, dude, you're going to have a very, very bad time. All right, so let's get you, get one of these. Yeah, it's all right. It'll do, pig. It'll do. I don't know if this is meta. You know, I don't really play Khorne too much, but hopefully it will be interesting enough for you, my friend, that, you know, you enjoy it. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, these guys should do some work for sure, although with all the armor piercing on the roster, maybe that's just like a better choice. Yeah, I think so. Cool. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's do it to it. See what happens. Hey, Gunhound, how you doing, man? How you doing? Perfect. Yeah, Khorne's a really fun roster. I think they're great. I think we can see some High Elves today. Maybe I'll play High Elves in the next round. I really don't like playing them, honestly. Like, I enjoy playing other like weaker factions, but High Elves is just something about them I don't like. I don't know, the roster just doesn't excite me that much. Like, they have a lot of cool, expensive stuff, and maybe with Pit of Shades being banned, it's a little bit better, but I'm not sure. Maybe, Mitchell, I will. We'll see if I get, like, a decent map and matchup for them. Can we get some Beastmen? Oh, 100%, dude. I love Beastmen. Thank you so much, Mitchell, for the donation, and Buck for being a member for 3 months. Greatly appreciate it. Dude, I love playing some Beastmen, though. They're so fun. We'll take a look at the brackets over on Total Tavern real quick. Mortal Empires is great, man. I'm loving it. I'm loving the PvP campaigns. I'm thinking of starting another solo campaign. And yeah, going from there. Cool. Looks like everybody's been able to find their opponents. No drama. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't... Misha says Turin hates the High Elves because he knows it brings pleasure to Spartacus. That's so funny. You guys want a podcast where we just talk and, you know, do our thing there? Felcon doesn't like domination mode. You know, understandably not everyone likes it. He prefers line battles. He'll be playing in my faction war, actually. And for any of you guys who are High Elf fans, he's actually representing the High Elves in the faction war on September 10th. So, you know, you're going to be cozy. You're going to be loving it. Hey, Chitaza! Hey, Turin, love your videos and commentary. Would you buff dragons any further? I don't see them being played in Dom. I was thinking with my brother if CA gave them capture weight when they landed. Yeah, maybe. The only thing about, like, a landing flying unit is, like, the cheese you could do with it. We're, like, spam landing, but... Yeah, honestly, maybe if flying units could land, that would make, like, dragons, phoenixes, like, things like that is better. I don't know. It's a good question. All right. So we got a bunch of shielded Khorne warriors. What we're going to try and do is just get a triple cap on them. That's kind of the game plan, is, you know, stuff them, get a triple cap. Even if we lose out on value, just kind of scrap till we potentially win or lose. Yeah, so we'll see. So we're going to send one bloodletter up here. The bloodletters are in the secondary row. They trade very well into all the Dark Elf Infantry. And I'm not going to ready up till my opponent's good to go. So yeah, going to have to deal with missiles, basically. But that's why we have shielded warriors. And we can summon out some Furies to kind of like chase away skirmish cav and eventually dive them and do our thing. Yeah, like, I don't know. I'd have to see it tested, you know. That's kind of a big change. But I'm not opposed to it. Chitaza, thanks for becoming a member. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard, my friend. All right. Yeah, Marauder Horseman Throwing Axe is just a super good unit. They're really, really fighty with Khorne, so you can just get a ton of value. Let me see if he's ready. I don't want to, like, ready up on him here. Okay, looks like we're okay. And start battle. I would imagine he's good. I think he's waiting for me. Yeah, he was. Oh, yeah, Malice Meme Blade. Okay, shit, okay, I didn't really think about that. The meme master himself might come for my objectives. So we're just going to hang tight. I mean, see what his army looks like. Go do a little bit of skirmishing. Does he have Pit of Shades? Oh, Pendulum. You know, Pendulum is good. And Pendulum is actually a bounce spell. It's not going to just, like... It's really good, but... Hey, Chad Stag, Kislev. Okay, man. I love playing Kislev. I'll play them. And Nolosi, thank you for the donation. So you can see people are experimenting with different spells. It's just... it's magic, man. I love it. So here we need Furies, 100%. Furies are the way. He's got a lot of shooting. Valkia can use the Spear of Sleipnir if he's not careful. I could go for a really cheeky one early, but I'm going to wait for him to, like, set his feet before I do it. All right, so Fury's kind of popping out here. We got you guys coming up on the high ground. And just pull back a little bit. Man, look at the range on those things. That was actually pretty substantial. So Valkia is just kind of juking. We could just honestly move up and engage against them. I'm not opposed to it. Yeah, so what are these? Ooh, Harganeth Executioners. Okay, that's actually kind of scary. So Valkia, let's juke these shots. The Harganeth team is very frightening, and it looks like he summoned in some Bleak Swords. Yeah, those are Harganeth Executioners. So let's see if he's watching. Nobody expects, like, Khorne magic, so when this happens, it can just get a ton of work in. Oh, Shades, okay. So let's go attack those Shades there. Spear of Sleipnir did some good damage, and let's get some Flesh Hounds and just go nibble on those guys. Pull these guys out, like so. Perfect. So let's pull back a little bit. We can just get the two side objectives for now and just keep our shields back and try and value trade up here, ideally. So the Khorne Warriors should get into those Shades. We also have Flesh Hounds coming in, so let's get on those Dark Riders. Perfect. And just focus on value trading a little bit on the high ground and just grab the 2 points. We do a little bit of skirmishing here, and now that the Furies have arrived, we can go ahead and dive in there. And yeah, hopefully those Shades will just be doomed, and that'll be Value City for us. So yeah, he's got a big Death Star, you know, and unlike land battles, you don't have to, like, play into a big mouth-breathing blob, so we're going to kind of sit back and you know, use some sneaky tactics here. Let's send one of these units. I have a feeling he's going to try and reinforce here, but this is obviously going very well for us. Like, it's really hard to play the mobile game against Khorne, because Flesh Hounds are just, they basically own all light skirmish cav in my experience. So we're going to get the top objective. We have this one being captured. Valky is kind of hanging out, and we're just going to kind of move you up. And if the Dark Shards want to, we can pull you back. So we should get the double cap here. Let's pull back onto the point, make sure we get that. And the Furies can keep chasing you guys. We can get some of the Flesh Hounds to go hunt here. And when Malice and company leave is when we do, like, a big, you know, attack here. All right, so repeater crossbows are coming in. Let's countercharge them. And is he going to notice that? Okay, we got the 2 points. So if Malice leaves here, then we push up in the middle. is kind of the game plan we do here. So let's get some dual weapon boys, move them up. Shades are being chased off. We got Bloodletters and you guys. And the Hounds, we're not quite able to catch them. So the Flesh Hounds of Khorne, just going to kind of hang out on the wings. Let's keep chasing those Shades. Although honestly, he might forget about him. It looks like he did miss the engagement on the other side. So we did manage to get 1 unit for free. So now that Malice is leaving, I say we go for the middle engagement. And we can have Valkia come get another Spear of Sleipnir here in about 15 seconds. So yeah, because Malice might be able to eventually get this objective. We'll see. Let's jump on those repeater crossbows. It's certainly hard to kind of maintain focus on all these different things. But he does have those Hargoneth Executioners, so maybe I should just keep controlling these side points. Oh, he must have got me with the Dark Shards. Okay, pull back, pull back. Again, we have the 2 points on him, so no need to get crazy. Like, we don't have a ton of armor piercing. I'm a little bit concerned about that. So let's pull you guys around the back. We did manage to catch some Dark Riders here. Let's get some Furies flying over. And Valkia was able to kind of move back at this point. So very, very tactical Khorne play. Flesh Hounds, I don't know why I engaged them there. Obviously my mistake. Move you guys in, and get the Horsemen kind of jamming over the top. He can summon in answers for them pretty quickly here, but we could sacrifice 1 unit of Bloodletters, I suppose. Probably wouldn't be the end of the world. Nice usage. He got his other guys in there. Let's move in, steal this point now with everyone. Just do like a big kind of concave surround and jump on the Dark Shards here. And perfect. So hopefully we can get on those. Let's get our Cav jumping into these guys. Valkia can go ahead and attack as well. Bloodletters, Bloodletters, Bloodletters. And these guys are just kind of like dragging him away a little bit. And yeah, he did manage to get some of my guys back there, so that was unfortunate. All right, so let's get some more Bloodletter Infantry. They should trade pretty well. And what do we have coming in? Dark Riders? Yeah, Dark Riders. Okay, no, so let's get on those guys. So we're getting into melee. Valkia is here. She can do the Spear of Sleipnir against these multiple units, which should be pretty cost effective. Let's move you guys up. Let's hit you guys here. And those horsemen, for some reason, got caught. Sloppy play on my part. All right, jumping. High ground. How's the fight looking? Seems okay. It is Malice Meanblade up here, so it's going to take a hot minute. Let's get these guys down and just kind of steal this objective. Hopefully we can. Nice pendulum there. Cool to see magic being used. That isn't just the same, mouth-breathing shit over and over. All right, cool. So we got into the backfield. The Dark Shards are heavily compromised. Capture weight should be in our favor. Let's get the... I'm going to save up for the Sword of Khorne, actually. So let's park some of these doggos here. Yeah, he's going to get this objective 100%. Bloodletters can just kind of wait over here, actually. And if he wants to chase them, we'll keep the dogs in there. And I think we get the middle, or at least value trade so heavily that he's kind of crippled. Yeah, all right, good. So now Valkia needs to do her thing. Let's just kind of keep throwing at these Hargoneth Executioners, saving up for the Blade of Khorne. Let me get you guys out. Yeah, we should get this objective here. Like, we're basically just trading objectives. And we'll keep these Bloodletters, like, waiting in reserve. All right, so we got another unit of Elite Infantry coming up. Valkia needs to get up in the sky, 100%. And we see some more mobility coming in. Can we just go chase down his mobility? Yeah, seems fine. And the middle has been taken by us. Great. Very good. Okay, those are Cold One Knights. Let's go chase these Dark Riders. And if he decides to leave this, we just pull back with these infantry and just cackle all the way to the bank. Get some Flesh Hounds coming here too, just to get the capture weight. Not that they have like crazy good capture weight, but they do their part. So, all right. So the middle objective has been taken by Khorne. Looks good. We chase these guys down. Let's go attack these Bleak Swords here. And I need to be careful about Malice Meanblade. I mean, he's strong, but he's not like a world beater, right? So let's just like stuff him back a little bit with these units. And I wonder how Valkia will do against Malice. I feel like I should kill his caster first. So now what we do is we use the dreaded Khorne mobility. So Khorne Fleshhounds are one of the best units in the game. They're very good at what they do. Yeah, we can go after the Cold One Dread Knights, actually. That feels like a stronger pick, and just kind of ignore Malice a little bit. And now we get the Hounds around the back of these guys, and we just kind of steal the top objective. Do we have any like deep summons we can get? Get a Bloodletter coming out. Bloodletters are just so strong, and we push into the back of those Bleak Swords to push them off the cap. All right, so yeah, Valkia is helping out with the Dread Knights. We do have the Sword of Khorne. You can see most of the Dark Elf reinforcements are being punished a little bit, which is good. He's playing a good game. This is scrappy. The value isn't that different, but we're definitely getting the objectives on him, which is feeling pretty good. So we got the Sword of Khorne. I'm going to use the shield here just because she's probably fighting Dread Knights, so that's a little bit scary. All right, let's keep moving back. Nice pendulum there. We need to reinforce the middle, although, ooh, I kind of screwed up on the side. I let him kind of get some freebies over here. All right, well, good thing Khorne is fast. You can, that's the strength of fast factions. They're more forgiving with mistakes, right? So Valkia is coming in here. We should be able to just kill these Dread Knights and just get Value City. I think we're going to be good. The Sword of Khorne, like, I don't have too many... If he summons an elite unit somewhere... Oh. I was like, where should I use the Sword of Khorne? Perhaps his very expensive Blade of the Blood Queen will be a good choice. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, talk dirty. That's what I'm talking about. All right. So Flesh Hound's coming over here. Let's get some capture doggies and just get them on the point so we can't steal it from us. And I think we have a nice little stranglehold with our 3 objectives here. We can get our bonus versus infantry horsemen into shades, actually, which is reasonably cost-effective. Malice is trying, but, you know, the other aspects of the battle aren't going well for Malice, and that's becoming quite evident here. All right, so in the backfield, nice Pendulum. Pendulum's still good. It's balanced. It's good, not OP. It gets the job done, but not going to just straight up win you games. Oh, those are actually Hargoneth Executioner. Shit, okay. So we might need to bring another Houndo over there and try and swarm those guys. Yeah, man, Khorne Marauder Horsemen are so good. Look at the damage they actually get there. It's pretty nuts. But at this point, I don't know if there's a lot he could do. He's really behind on value. It's been a good, scrappy game. He's played well. But I think we got this this one kind of controlled here. All right, let's get these corn dogs. Yeah, we don't need them. Let's pull them to the middle. All right, so pulling back to the middle, pulling back to the middle. Those Blades of the Blood Queen, just showing what happens if Pit of Shades isn't on the battlefield. Elite units can actually do something. It's pretty wild. All right, so where are you at? Oh, okay. Let's swarm into you guys, pull these corn dogs in, have them attack these Dark Riders, which are just going to get tar pitted by our warriors. Valkia we have to be careful with. I think I'm going to go for the gooning attempt on the caster. You know, we don't have the Demon Shield active right now, so let's pull you guys back in, and we can just summon in some more Marauders to hold the side point here. This one's in a little bit of danger of being lost, but it looks like we got it under wraps. Yeah, the Shade's getting picked off. Like, I would say the big turning point for this battle was the beginning, actually. The very beginning, when he had the Shade Vanguard, which was pretty cool in theory, but they got kind of just caught and killed by some Fleshhounds of Khorne, right? So that was a little problematic for him. Now we get Valkia, who's just going to handle these monsters. That's what she's good at. What kind of value does Valkia have? 1,300, not bad. Yeah, she costs about, what, 1,700? So if she can, you know, pay for herself here, I'll be pretty happy about that. But GG, well played. GG, well played. Yeah, we're doing global ban. In this series, we had Slaanesh, Vampire Counts, Warriors of Chaos, and I don't know what the other one was. There was one more global ban that was not allowed in the series, obviously. All right, so let's do this. Yeah, you know, we could have probably brought our own Elite Infantry and done pretty well for ourselves. How would a Hydra have done? You know, actually not terribly. You notice his Elite Infantry actually got to fight? You see that? How Elite Infantry actually did something and paid for themselves? It's because there's not some bullshit broken spell like Pit of Shades in the game. Granted, I was playing Khorne, but I would have, you know, in a competitive, sweaty situation, I would have picked something like Empire, or not Empire, but a faction with Pit of Shades, and I would have just killed such units. But it's cool to get to see them shine. Granted, it is against Khorne, so it's not terribly relevant, but looking around here, yeah, Shielded Warriors were a good choice, I think, against Dark Shard spam. GG, well played, man. He played a great game. I just think, I think if he hadn't gotten caught in the beginning, he would have been in good shape. All right, let me find him here. GG, well played. Great games, my friend. So now we head on over to Total Tavern. Let me go ahead and show you guys, and then I got to do some admin stuff real quick. Some people had some questions, so I'll have to take care of that. All right, so we have a 2 and then an O here. And report the score. You do this, and then you put the factions that were played. And this is how the website tracks stats. So it was Dwarves versus Tomb Kings, and then we had the second game was Khorne versus... Khorne's such a fun faction to play, man. Khorne versus Dark Elves, I believe. Yeah, where are they at? All right, yeah, looks good. He says, first time in a tournament. Wow, you played really well for your first time playing in a tournament, man. GG. All right, cool. So we got this. And now we just kind of wait for our next round. Let me see here. All right. It's very tough for like light skirmish cav to deal with Cornhounds, but the when he brought out the Cold Blown Dread Knights, man, he just totally gave me the business for sure. All right, looking good. And let's switch on back. Can we see the faction win rates? Sure. Let's go check it out together. Well, we have a little bit of downtime before our next match, so let's go check it out today. We're trying to bring up the old Dwarven win rate. All right, where are we at? Where are you at? Cool. So Khorne, you can see Khorne actually is like, dude, Khorne is like perfectly balanced. Check that out. They got so you're saying Pit of Shades is one of your favorite spells. Hope it doesn't get overly nerfed. I'm pretty sure that the nerf that's coming for Pit of Shades is only increasing its wind-up time. So the damage will be the same, but the players will have another like 2 or 3 seconds to dodge it. So it doesn't really matter for computer AI shit because they're just stupid and they're just usually going to stand in it. But players will have a little bit of time to dodge it. So yeah, Khorne's got a nice 50% win rate. We brought the Dwarves up a little bit. Dwarves, you could see if we look at Dwarves right now, they should have a victory against Tomb Kings. Yeah, see, we brought up the win rate there a little bit, which is cool. But you can see the overall win rates for factions. Khorne doing well. Slaanesh just stupidly overpowered, obviously. Nurgle, 52% seems reason, and that's really actually considering Nurgle has some bugged capture weight units. Man, that's something. Tzeentch is coming up. Like Nurgle and Tzeentch both started at like a 20 or 30% win rate, but the past couple weeks have been climbing back up to 50. Ogre Kingdom's not doing terribly actually. Grand Cathay obviously sucks. They're very hard to play. Like I think top level players like Platypus and those type of folks can really make Grand Cathay work. Kislev, you know, obviously durable, good cav units, solid infantry, so they're going to be a contender, especially when they get some DLC. Empire is one of the weaker factions, very micro-intensive, very weak infantry, very, very tough to play. So you're usually going to be seeing factions like that, like in the lower win rates for sure. Thoughts on the League of Votann? Yeah, I actually thought about doing a Leagues of Votann, a squats army in 40k, and like kit bashing them with a ton of Warhammer Fantasy dwarf bits, like dwarf heads from Warhammer Fantasy and like shields and things like that. I thought that would be super cool. Why do Tomb Kings trash can Khorne so bad? Let me look at the win rate here. So we're looking at Khorne, and Khorne, yeah, I don't know. Probably because like the Tomb Guard just outtrade like almost all your stuff in Kepler Guard, and you don't have magic to punish the Tomb King's positions, and you have to fight them up close. Like I feel like Tomb King's infantry with the Lore of Nehekar passive being as broken as it is just so tough to fight up close. These are win rates just for domination, but I will be adding them for land battle soon. It's just everything from this website you guys see, all the development and features just come out of my pocket. So it's just money out of my pocket. So I have to like kind of like wait till I get paid for the month and then like allocate some of that to web development stuff. So that's mainly why it's a little bit like if I could just have like everything like land battle brackets, I totally would. But I think that domination's a much better multiplayer competitive format, in my opinion. So that's why it's more of the main focus. But I will be adding things for land battles because I still do really enjoy it. So damn, this hot weather sucks, dude. It's literally 106 outside or something. Yeah, Vampire Coast 1726. I'm sure Anticity will do his part to kind of bring that bad boy up. Skaven, hey man, look at that. Skaven are actually on their way back up. 48% win rate. That's very solid. Hadries must be carrying the torch of the rats. Beastmen, even Beastmen making a bit of a comeback. Beastmen had like a 30% win rate, but I think people are starting to learn how to play them, which is very exciting. Chaos Demons are, you know, just mediocre. They're probably better than the Empire though, honestly. Well, with Pit of Shades being banned, maybe without Bellacor. This is the one I'm most surprised about, is the fact that the Lizardmen are just kind of in the pits. Like, they've been played a shitload, but they have a 36% win rate, which doesn't make sense to me. Okay, I guess they're losing a lot to Norska, and they're losing a lot to Tomb Kings, which are two very meta picks. So aside from that, they have decent win rates, it looks like, but it's just mainly those two factions. So let me check with the players real quick. All right. And we'll get started. Check the brackets. We had our games pretty quick, so I don't know if the other players are going to get there quite as swiftly. If we look at the brackets together, it looks like a couple people have advanced on to the next round. Yeah, this weather really sucks. I almost thought about doing this tournament tonight. No, I'm not casting tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to probably do an Age of Empires stream. I know there's a lot of people who have been asking for that, so I'm going to try and make it happen. Conor, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it. And Thomas, thoughts on Aspiring Champion-esque Warrior Priest of Ulrich unit for the Empire? Oh, it'd be really cool. Yeah. I think Empire needs some like heavy, like greatswords need a cost reduction. Why do greatswords cost more than Chaos Warriors of Khorne, who are just exponentially better fighters? It's so stupid. Greatswords should literally cost like 800 gold. Like they cost like something like 950 or 900. They should get a big reduction. They're so overpriced for what they do. They just get their butts kicked by everyone, and their leadership isn't that good. A few bucks of support for what you do for the community. Keep it up. Hey, Jimmy, I greatly appreciate that. Greatly appreciate it. All right, so let's look at the brackets. So taking a look, it looks like a couple individuals have already advanced from the round here. All right. Where are we at? Okay, so yeah, we got the game going on right here between Unequal Canoe and this gentleman, whose name I have no idea how to say. A lot of scary players playing in today's event. You can see we got all Rick Roll here. You know, a lot of tournament familiars. Anticity just won his match 2-0, it looks like, against Torpid. Anticity now going to be playing Chaka here, it looks like. Yeah, some very scary players. We got Alfredino down here. He's one of the big heavy hitters over at ODM as well. Amove Hacker and Hadries. Hadries actually won yesterday's tournament as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we had a tournament on site yesterday, and I think Hadries won it. Yeah, so Hadries is here. Hadri's is currently our number 1. Yeah, you see, he has a lot of reps in and also got a tournament win yesterday. Looks like he has the icon for, I think that's 10 corn games for that one. Let's check. So I have the Dowie Quarreler right now. I have what, 2 Empire wins? Yeah, I should probably get some more. For corn, let's see. To get the corn avatar, what do you need? I think that's 10, man. That's Hadri's is really going hard in the corn. Oh my god, is it 15? No, it's 10. Okay. Yeah, so for 5, you get the dual weapon warriors. For 10, you get the skull cannon, the blood shrine, and the bloodletter. Eventually, you get Scarbrand. We're going to add Valkia to this as well in due time. We haven't uploaded like every single avatar yet. Yeah, there's still a fair amount that need to be added here. Yeah, Corn's definitely got some cool ones. All right. Thanks for rekindling my love for Warhammer and RTS games, man. I love the community. Keep up the good work. Josh, dude, that's extremely generous of you, and thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. We'll keep the old party going for as long as we can. I really had the itch to play. I've been watching other people's tournaments, and I was kind of like, oh man, I want to get my reps in. I want to play some games. What legendary lord would be best to have a beer or a cup of tea with? Probably some dwarf. Yeah. I feel like partying with like I don't know. Yeah. Like Bellacor would probably be pretty awesome. If you manage to catch Bellacor after he recaptured Carrick Peaks when he's in like a celebratory mood, that would probably be pretty awesome. Yeah. Dan, yeah, I missed it. Can you read my other? Yes, I can. Sorry, I missed it. Hey, Turin, I was just wondering how you feel about the Chaos factions having, let's see, having certain spells in multiplayer. I feel like it increases their fairly OP status. It doesn't seem... You're saying like the god-specific spells, like Nurgle and Slaanesh and stuff? Yeah, it really makes them very strong. I mean, Warriors of Chaos have a very good win rate at 60%, and they get banned a lot. But the reason why Warriors of Chaos, in my opinion, are egregious is because of Festus. Like Village, okay, whatever. Valkia, cool. Like she's good, but like in no way an auto pick. And then you have Azazel, who's kind of like average to mediocre, right? He's okay. And then you just have Festus, who has bugged capture weight, a non-contact Mortis engine. I don't think the lore spells are as much of a problem as it is Festus. I think Warriors of Chaos are just overtuned because they can go double Mortis engine in Slaanesh Cav. If the Slaanesh Cav get a cost increase, which I think they really need to, and Festus gets bounced properly, then I think Warriors of Chaos are going to be a very well balanced faction. So hopefully that answers your question, my friend. Yeah. Let me check here. All right. What game are you to? Okay, looks like one of the players might have reported their score wrong, so good thing I'm here for admin. Dude, this heat sucks so bad. How hot is it where all of you guys live? Let's get our temperatures going. Okay, so somebody reported the score wrong, I think. Classic. Oh yeah, they reported it. So you don't report the score till the end. Or score until end. All right, so we'll find out who wins that. They're on game 3, the individuals who are waiting to play against me. So we'll see what they end up getting here. Yeah, Festus he's just busted. Will we be seeing more Empire and Cathay? Yeah, dude. I don't play in tournaments to sweat and win them. I play in it to play the factions I like and that I have fun, and I will sweat as hard as I possibly can with those factions. But I'm not a meta. I don't hate meta, but I really dislike playing meta. Like I like to just play what I like and have fun with it. But I will try my hardest, and I will try and make them the best they can be. That's always kind of been my philosophy with RTS. Oh my god, yeah. 13 Celsius, 55. Wow, okay. That sounds pretty... sounds pleasant, I suppose. Yeah. 25 in northern Thailand. Ooh, it's probably pretty humid there too, I bet, huh, buddy? 71 finally becoming down. I'm in the same... Why is Festus broken? Okay, so Lord Festus should have capture weight of 3, but he actually has capture weight of 10. His capture weight is bugged. Same with the Exalted Heroes of Nurgle. So yeah. Hey, Okoy, how's it going? Yeah, we didn't get a Sigmar win yet today. We did win our first 2 matches, but we what's it called? We did win with Dwarves, which is, I think, equally as cool. So yeah, this is the tournament for today. We got about 60 people signing up. So how many rounds are there going to be? Let's see here. Yeah, all right. So it's not going to be as bad. Let's see. I suspect that I might have a chance this next round. We'll see. And then after that, I'll have to play Subutai or Phoenix King, who are going to go more meta heavy, so I might get karate chop there. We'll see. We're still going to keep playing the fun factions, though, that I like to play. Yeah. It's, okay. So current temperature. Let me get my current temperature for you guys here. Current. Okay, so in Celsius, it's like 40 degrees Celsius, and Fahrenheit, it's like, over 100, obviously, like 106 or something. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. It's super, super hot. So just downtime in between games now. Richard, more support for Turin. Dropped some earlier on Streamlabs. Oh, did I miss it? Let me check that, man. Oh my God, Richard. You're out of control, man. Oh, I see it. Richard, thank you for the 50. You're just opening packs of Dominaria. Oh my God, that's one of the best things, man, in Magic is like that new pack smell, which is, in reality, that smell is actually just toxic chemicals. But it's a great smell. Richard, more support. Thank you so much, man. I really, really do appreciate that. And yeah, it's hot. Fresno, much respect in that 107 heat. Yeah, Fresno's hot. 40, you poor soul. Dude, I'm inside and we have air conditioning on and I'm still sweating profusely. Oh my God. One sec, guys. I gotta go get a towel to wipe myself down. It's so freaking haggard, bro. Oh my God. But the thing is, where I live, like summer nights are just like the most beautiful thing ever. Like at nighttime, it's like 80 degrees with a cool breeze, and you could just like walk around downtown with a t-shirt on, and it's next level for sure. Richard, yeah, man, the new pack smell is everything in Magic. It's like it's childhood nostalgia. That and the smell of since I've done a lot of 40K tabletop stuff, like miniatures, like the smell of miniatures is pretty serious as well. Oh man, I just finished some minis, although the lighting in here is absolute dog shit, so showing them to you probably wouldn't be that great. I'll set it up for the next stream, guys. So maybe next time stream late night. Yeah, probably. Richard says, teaching my kids to play Magic, but Pokemon is their jam. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Like most kids will start with Pokemon, and then they discover the Enlightenment, which is Magic when they get a little older. It's very normal. All right. 83, cloudy, 70% humidity. Oh God, 70% humidity, dude. Just end me. Put a fork in me, man. Jay Phoenix just shoots me a message and says, "How many high elf victories do I need to get the Phoenix avatar?" Let me check. Oh God. Okay, so I do. I'm going to be setting up a bounty system as well. We can do that together right now. Oh, you guys want to make some thumbnails right now? We can totally do that together. We have time to kill, so. Hey, Rusty, how you doing? All right, so to get the Phoenix avatar, let's see. Let's make some thumbnails while we're waiting. It's always a good time. So to get the Phoenix for the High Elves, it's loading. 20 wins as High Elves to get the Phoenix, yeah. 20. Okay. We have another message coming in. All right. Cool. All right, time for some thumbnail art. So one sec, guys. So what are some videos I have coming up here? We need to go to the back end of my YouTube channel and see what thumbnails are here while we wait for our opponent. Oh my God, some weird ad popping up when I try and go to my own YouTube channel. Okay. Just gonna like copyright slam my channel for that. All right, so videos that are coming up here. Oh yeah, we have a good one. Okay, so we have, yeah, I like that. We have Emrick versus Bellacor. We have a really good game of that coming up in the next few days, so we could do that. So let me start. I'll get the assets together and then we'll start. Sorry about the delays between games, guys. I'm actually playing in today's tournament, so. All right, so Emrick. And then, I don't even know if I have a Bellacor graphic. Yeah, you have to like take the in-game screenshot. Bellacor Total War. All right, where are you at? There he is. All right, there's the big man. Okay, so it's Bellacor versus Emrick. Let's see how we want to do this. And then open you up. Okay. That's pretty good. Oh, that's a winner right there. Holy shit. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that costume. All right, so I think we're on to something here. Granted, this is gonna be just like an absolute shit tier thumbnail, guys. This is gonna be one of the worst ones we've had in a while. Just getting all the assets together first. So what is it? High Elves. And then we have the Demons of Chaos. No, Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, it was Warriors of Chaos. Okay, so we need to get this. And then Warriors of Chaos as well. Okay, just taking a look to make sure my opponent isn't waiting for me. All right, you ready to see the master at work? Okay, so I think we're going to use this as like the template. It's like some generic stock photo here, but like obviously you can see the dimensions are pretty terrible in this. So we're going to have to just warp this into like oblivion. Oh man, how can we actually do this? Because like I really like the idea here. So I think we go like this and then we just warp it. Because YouTube thumbnails have to be 1280 by 720. So we'll just tell it not to maintain the aspect ratio and it'll just like stretch it. There we go. Okay. So that looks pretty good for starters. Now we have our boy here. So he's obviously too big. So we need to size him down to about 1,000. Do you want to maintain the aspect ratio with him? I think that's going to be pretty important. So obviously one of the first steps, you want to get the head. That's important. And then zoom in a little bit. And obviously you can see the nice pixelated quality, which is what we're looking for in all of our awesome thumbnail videos. Yes, good, Emrick, good. All right, nice clean trim there. He can keep his little like headpiece. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so now we probably want to flip it like horizontal. Okay, that looks nice right there. Okay. And then tilt the head a little bit to match. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so there's still a little bit of bleeding on from the other photo. Perfect. Don't give away the ending. Oh no, don't worry. The ending is completely safe. So, I could change the background, but I think the white background like is really shitty and it kind of like adds an element of humor to it. So we can kind of like size these down a little bit. Yeah, like that. Perfect. And then this one needs to be cleaned up. We can even just make thumbnails together. Like I can just make like random art, whatever you guys want to see too. Okay. That's how the magic happens though. This is the behind the scenes. We still have to incorporate Bellacor into this somehow. So I think I have an idea of how we do that. Okay, 700 prize, fine. This is Picasso's work, yeah, man. When human civilization is destroyed and millions of years from now they find a relic of some old art, they're going to find my thumbnails. And so Bellacor is here now. Yeah, he's a little trickier. You see how the background isn't white? So the problem you kind of run into with that is then you have to get a little bit more hands-on with the deleting, which isn't too bad, I guess. You can the tournament's happening now, but I won my first match and we're just waiting. So when I do lose eventually in this tournament, I'm just going to be casting other people's matches after that. But I'm just kind of like resting my voice a little bit because it could be a long stream. So yeah, so we're just doing that. Okay, Bellacor. How do we want to work with Bellacor here? Like, how do we incorporate him into this thumbnail? Probably just put him in the dragon's mouth is what I'm thinking. You know, got to get the little like kind of space there. It looks pretty terrible, but I think that's pretty good. Dude, and it's like, I don't even know how to use Photoshop. Like, I have no idea how. Oh yeah, it's a giant head right there. That's what she said. Okay, so let's like put Bellacor's like head in the dragon's mouth like that. I think that's pretty good. The disrespect there is pretty fun. I think we need some like elven art or armor or something for this guy. Hold on, let me see what I can find real quick. Do we have anything for like elven armor? Let's go to my. I have like a folder filled with like things from the characters. This might work. Let's see here. Okay, I dig that. That'll do. So we have this art here. So what could I potentially take? So what he could get like some shoulder pauldrons. So we'll resize this so it's a little bit easier to kind of work with. Oh, it's already pretty small. So, all right. So let's do 150. I'm just waiting for my next round opponent in today's tournament, guys. So for anyone who's curious why I'm doing this dumb stuff, that's why. So we're gonna need to give him that shoulder armor, which will be pretty cool. And what's really nice about the shoulder armor is you can just like reverse it, like do a horizontal flip. Oh, don't want to delete that cool part. And then we can just, you know, make it all work just fine. All right, that looks fine. That looks good. That looks good. Excellent, excellent. All right, that's some good quality editing right there. CA should hire me in their graphics department. All right, so that looks nice. He can get like his little elven shoulder armor here, and then we need to go flip that horizontally. And then this can come out like that. Yeah, that's the stuff right there. Yeah, that's pretty good, right? I mean, that's not bad. I'd say that's a pretty good thumbnail. Would you guys click that? Would you find that alluring enough to sate your interest? I think so. I would click that. It's pretty basic, you know? All right. So let's just do that, and then Emrick thumbnail. Perfect. Yeah, today's going to be a long day. For anybody who's here, you're here for the long haul for sure. This is what I do. Yeah, this is. Can we get a random sinking Azazel in the corner? Ah, shit, it's too late. I already finished it. Okay, so next up I click anything. Yeah, thank you. Nakamura says that he's seduced. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, paint. The paint tool is great. Yeah, we're doing something while we wait, correct. Our opponent should be here in a second. Oh, a Danny DeVito thumbnail. Okay. Yeah, so we have a really gross Nurgle build. Okay, so hold on. That would be great. I have a Nurgle versus Dark Elves battle. Yeah, hold on. This will be a good foundation for it. Okay, from It's Always Sunny. Now I need to find some Nurglings if I can. So we're just preparing the graphics for the next one. Yeah, we could use this Nurgling. He's a classic one. That's a classic Nurgling there, although it's kind of... Should probably just get the Nurgling assets from Total War just to be safer. Nurglings, Total War. All right, outstanding. Ooh, this is a nice little asset batch here. It's like a whole bunch of Nurglings. So Nurgle... Oh, but it's Festus. Oh, no, it's Kugath in that build. Okay, I got to get Kugath now. Does his name have like some weird... Yeah, it does. How come I can't find Kugath? What is his name? How do you spell Kugath? Oh, there's no like... Yeah, okay. I thought there was like an H in it for some godforsaken reason. Okay, so we got the Nurglings, we got him. I think we need to get some hot dogs for this one. Hold on. Hot dogs. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so hot dogs are coming in. Sorry, I'm not intentionally leaving you guys in the dark. I'm just gathering the assets here. Okay, so we got the hot dogs, and then we have the... get some Doritos in there, too. That sounds pretty good. Okay. Yeah, nice. I feel like Nurgle would like the spicy nacho ones, for sure. Oh my god, come on. Dude, I'm sweating profusely. I regret this so much. How hard is it to find a good picture of a bag of Doritos? I mean, my goodness. Yeah, Nurgle for sure likes the nacho cheese. All right, so nacho cheese. All right, so that can be opened up. And we'll just get started on this one. So let's full screen this. Head on over here. Now it's time for some more. Okay. So we got the Doritos here. We have our boy Danny DeVito from It's Always Sunny. We're just gonna like be really lazy, and instead of trimming the picture, I'm just gonna stretch it because you know that's part of the meme experience. Kugath, we need Kugath's head, so we're just gonna. Man, he's got all the horns and everything. I'm just gonna be lazy though and probably just take, man, look at the horns. Although, you know what? Let's put some respect on Kugath's name here. Oh my god, he's got like ropes and shit everywhere. Okay, no, screw that, man. We're getting like just power gamer Kugath, just like, yeah, because getting all the horns too and like the background's just gonna take too long. Oh my god, he looks like a Magic the Gathering player. All right, let's get this going. I play Magic too, for the record. All right, perfect. So there's the face. Festus eating gas station nachos. Oh, 100%. Okay, let's get you. Do this. That works pretty well, man. That works pretty damn well. We just need to like stretch it out so it covers Danny's hair a little bit. Okay. So that's good. And then we need to go ahead and get the, oh my god, this hot dog is ginormous. Why is it so big? Must have been used in like some professional capacity here. Okay, so let's do the classic like middle school, you know, business here. There we go. Okay. All right, that looks good to me. So next up, let's grab some Nurglings. We can grab some of these little guys. I think who's my favorite one? I think this one. He's got like the glowing red eyes. He's got like the craziness about him. It's a little tricky. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not so bad. Like if the background is a uniform color, it becomes like way better to deal with for sure, because you could just do that. There's still some like kind of like haggard, tattered leftovers on it though that you kind of need to like polish a little bit. All right, there we go. Perfect. Now let's go back to Danny. We can have the Nurglings like standing on his shoulder. Yeah, that looks good to me. We got like a little Nurgling standing on his shoulder here, and it can be holding a Doritos bag. So this will need to be like way smaller. There we go. Okay. I feel like my opponent might be waiting for me. Let me just double check. Hold on. So we'll come back to this, guys. It's not going anywhere. Okay, yeah, I think they're going to be ready in a second, so I'm gonna just get back to the game. But we'll do that, more of that later. It's always a good time. Oh my god, I'm pouring sweat. I'm literally dripping sweat here. Oh, this sucks, dude. This sucks so bad. Oh my god, man. I thought that was good, right? Like that one was going in the right direction, I feel. Okay, so let's get a lobby set up. We should be good. All right, so yep, that's fine. And I'll send an invite code to the individual who won that. Looks like they're still in it. All right, great. Mustard goes on the burgers. Yeah, I thought that was a good start though. Now we have air conditioning here, but dude, you don't understand how hot it is. It's like 100 and it's like 40, 41 Celsius. So it's just balls deep hot. And you know, honestly, it's just our air conditioning in our house really sucks. It's very weak. So, you know, and our landlords are, you know, they say it works fine, so they're not going to make it any better. So get wrecked. So basically, yeah, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Terry Turin, when will the land battle tournaments happen? Let's see. I don't know, like on September 10th? You say you're sick of watching constant blobbing? Bro, have you ever played land battle before? Land battle is blobbing. Land battle's like the definition of blobbing. It's just like 5 SEMs. You guys want to see a degenerate land battle build? Oh, can I get one? Let's see here. At least the summer is almost over, I know. Yeah, it's bad. Well, it's not 40 Celsius in my house. That's what it is outside. It's a little bit like better in here. Yeah. You need some trees? We have a lot of trees, actually. I live in a mountain village that has like a ton of nature. So. All right. You want to see a degenerate land battle build? Hey, Chitaza, what did I miss? I missed something from you. He says, would you buff dragons any further? Yeah, they need something. I think if you fix the dragon's attack animations to connect a little bit more effectively, maybe. That would probably be a good direction. Okay, so this is a build that I wonder if I have time to play a game. I'm going to show you a build though. This is a land battle build that somebody showed to me that is just so disgusting, and it's I've I literally went onto ladder and played this build like 5 or 6 times against random people. I didn't care what faction they were playing. I just locked in the build every single time. And it was just crushing people. They just couldn't do anything against it. So let me show you. Granted, I was probably more skilled than a lot of the players, but... This is like land battle meta here. You ready for this? We'll show you the way. Okay. 2 and 3 and 4. And then you get those 2, and then you need 2 more SEMs, which were the, yeah. So this is like the meta for land battle here. Like, it's just pure filth. Chichaza, I don't know if I saw the other one. Any plans for a 2v2 Dom tourney? Someday. I honestly don't like 2v2 tournaments. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on. But yeah, this is like basically a land battle build. And like it's so brutal because you have like tons of range, so any sort of a missile type build is going to get wrecked. And the amount of healing you have with Kugath and the Fecundity is, and you have a Mortis engine, so it's just like this is the kind of shit you run into in land battle. And they sit in a box with this shit, and then they harass you and bombard you. It's so gross. It's so gross, dude. It's so gross. I guarantee you your archers won't work because the Soul Grinders and Kugath are mortars. They're going to kill all your archers. And even if you can shoot, you have 90 armor, 100 armor. Kugath is 70 armor with 15,000 HP. He can heal through your shit. Yeah. Go play this on ladder, on a land battle, and see how your opponent likes it. It takes a little bit of micro with Marauder Horseman to win. But, yeah, it's gross. It's gross. Yeah, Grey opens, whatever. It depends on the matchup you're in. Like, you know, you could just do any number of things. You can even just get a Plague Bear and Chevron it. The infantry doesn't really matter. It's about the SEM cheese. Yeah, it's wild. It's real wild, man. So that's like a really degenerate kind of style of play that, you know, that's kind of what you run into when you play land battles. Okay, looks like they're still going here. And let's check the brackets. Sorry about the delay again, my friends. It happens. You know, sometimes, you know, the person next to you in the bracket takes a while. But the good thing about us waiting this long is it's going to let my opponents on the other side of the bracket get super far ahead. So we won't have any waiting after this next set of games, probably. Assuming we were able to advance, which, you know, is somewhat possible. Okay. Yeah, Subutai and Phoenix King are playing there. I'll play the winner of them if I pass, or if my opponent beats me, then he would do his thing there. Why are accounts doing so much better than Coast? They just have like better units, like in terms of like grinding on objectives for sure. Coast is more map dependent, but vampire counts are just like, yeah, like Helm Gorse, Crypt Horrors. Their lore passive. They just have a lot of really disgusting stuff that's very strong. I mean, again, vampire counts have some, Coast have some of that too, but I really hope CA adds an option to choose between Dom and land battles. Yeah, they really should. They really should for sure. Yeah, I think I could actually show you guys that battle here. Hold on. One sec here. Yeah, it's brutal. It's brutal. No, I don't have the replay saved anymore. I do have a replay coming up with that build eventually. So you guys will be able to kind of see that jam. Well, anyways, let's get into our lobby. Do a little bit of theory crafting. So let's put it to a poll right now. Are Chosen of Khorne good? They're situational, I would say. So what do you guys want to see in this series? Empire or who else? Who else never gets played? I don't feel like playing High Elves, so I'm not going to include them. We'll put a poll in. You guys let me know. Oh, Beastmen. Yeah, shit. Hold on. Let me redo that poll with the Beastmen in it, because I think Beastmen will be more engaging than some of the other options. Okay. Faction. Kislev, Dwarfs, Empire, or Beastmen. You guys want the Bray Herd? I love playing the Beastmen in Domination mode. It's really fun. What maps are we on, by the way? Let's see here. We have Arnheim, Broken Lake Gully, and Grove of Slaughter. Arnheim is an okay Beastmen map. Yeah, it's not bad. It's definitely a good shooting map too, though. Bretonia. Ooh, we could do Bretonia as well. Yeah, we could totally do that. Yeah, I don't think Anticity's streaming today. You know, the thing about streaming this tournament is it kind of commits you to like 7 hours of heaviness, of a heavy stream, so it's a commitment. It's a commitment. Yeah, Beastmen are fun. You know, I haven't played much Greenskins, honestly. I don't know why. They don't call to me too much. But okay, it looks like you guys want the Bray Herd and the Empire mostly, and yeah, okay, I'll take that into account. Cathay, I'm not very good at them. I'm not terribly practiced at Grand Cathay. Hammer's any good? I haven't really tried him, to be honest. Kislev with the Boris Bear Squad. Ooh, that could be kind of fun. That could be kind of fun for sure. So they should be, they messaged me at 1:30 and it's been about half an hour. Maybe their game's a little bit laggy, hopefully not. They should be done now for sure. The games usually only take 15 minutes, but some people take a long time with army building. I could make an announcement for that. Let's see here. All right, let's check here. Perfect. Looks like everybody's been able to find their opponents. And all set there. Okay. We'll go fun to watch you win with the dwarves. The dwarves aren't bad. They're not bad at all. They can definitely do some work. Dark Elves have some good tools, and let me show you guys why. We can do a little bit of theory crafting right now. So if you look at Bleak Swords, right, for example. Bleak Swords are 450. I wish I could, I guess I could go into a lobby with AI. Yeah, we could do that real quick, actually. So let's do skirmish versus AI, and then you can do this. We can do some comparing of units here. So Empire. Like, this is why Dark Elves have a decent win rate and Empire doesn't really, right? So Dark Elves, you take a look at their infantry choices. For 50 more gold, you're getting a pretty substantial stat increase, right? You get silver shields, okay? So silver shields compared to bronze shields, which is pretty big. You get a little bit less HP, I suppose, 7.5 to 8.2. So I guess that's the one advantage the swordsmen have. They're a little bit more stalwart than the elves, but 32, 32, 28, as opposed to 36, 32, 35. Jesus. That is a massive, massive stat advantage. And yes, a little bit of an HP difference, but you have to remember that the Bleak Swords also get the Murderous Prowess. So they get a buff, like, usually mid-combat, which is really nice. Yeah, like, the Dark Elf Infantry just crushed the Empire Infantry. Like, for 50 more gold, a Bleak Sword is just going to cut through a State Trooper super easily. And then you also have Corsairs to boot. Corsairs, if you're a Dark Elf player and you're going against Empire, Corsairs are one of your best friends. Like, Corsairs, Bleak Swords, Dread Spears, like, that combo is so strong. Because Great Swords will get absolutely annihilated by any Dark Elf missiles, so there's no point in bringing them. So Corsairs defeat everything that the Empire can bring, except Great Swords, but Great Swords get wrecked by Dark Shards, so you don't really mess with that. But yeah, like Flagellants, all these units just get eviscerated by Dark Elf Infantry. Yeah, they're very good. They're very, very good. Well, Men-at-Arms, it's not really a good comparison, though, my friend, because Men-at-Arms, like, they cost 250. So, like, you know, and really, if you look at a Men-at-Arm, like, their leadership sucks, but, like, they still have 30 armor, which is the same as a State Trooper, and their stat line isn't that different. They cost, like, almost, like, you know, they're half. Like, Empire Infantry are just really bad. That's one of the reasons why the Empire is very, very weak. Is their infantry are just, like, overcosted, or just, like Flagellants die to a stiff breeze, right? They have 12 melee defense and 0 armor, so even though they hit kind of hard, like, they just get their asses kicked. Even, like, a crappy Skaven Slave will put a bit of a dent in these guys. Great Swords should be, like, 800 gold. They just, yeah, they're so super weak. Their stats aren't that good. Their leadership's okay, I guess. Yeah, I suppose, like, they might trade evenly with, like, Chaos Warriors, but any sort of another great weapon unit should beat them. So they're 900, and let's look at a Nurgle great weapon. Yeah, 950. Okay, that makes sense. But the Nurgle great weapon has 9,800 HP, and if we compare that to the Empire Greatsword, let's see what they are. 9.1 to 9.8. 3137 compared to 3230. We do have a bonus versus infantry on the Greatswords, which is helpful, for sure. But you got poison, and you have just better damage overall. So the Nurgle ones are just so much stronger. Leadership's better. It's just Empire Infantry. I mean, but Empire isn't supposed to have better infantry than other factions. They're supposed to, like, use combined arms to win. So yeah, High Elves are just kind of, like, weird in general. They've always been kind of strange. Man, those guys in the first round are taking a long, long time. Curse the Baggins ban. Just hover over it. It shows the difference. Yeah, it does. Now, I wanted to show you guys something. We could do this real quick. So if you guys are Khorne players, there's something real cool. Now, these are a unit I've been kind of experimenting with a little bit. So let me show you what these bad boys are capable of. It's pretty incredible. So we'll get, like, Tomb Kings, who are very meta, obviously. And we can get, you know, some Nehekar Warriors, some Tomb Guard, whatever, right? Like, all those kind of guys. And I want to show you what these Bulldog Cav are capable of. It's pretty nuts. It's been a lot of, like, fun things I've kind of been experimenting with here and there. Yeah, Empire Troopers. High Elves, yeah, High Elves are a weird faction too. But White Lions of Krace are pretty aggressively costed. Like, I don't hate their price point. Like, 800 gold for them is much more cost effective than Greatswords, and they have missile resist. So there's, like, a lot of advantages they have there, 100%. All right. So here we are. These are the brazen whatever the hell they're called. They're the brazen something or other. So I'm going to go kill the Tomb King's Lord with Scarbrand real quick, and then I can let the testing commence, because I don't have anybody in here to test with me, obviously. So Scarbrand's going to go deep and just hunt that Tomb King's Lord so he doesn't screw up the testing. All right. All right, so let's just bulldog through here. Scarbrand's so Chad, dude. Look at this guy. Oh my god, he's just the Terminator. I would love to see Scarbrand get some more play for sure. There we go. Oh my god, look at, what the hell is that impact damage? Has he always done that kind of shit? Oh my god, Scarbrand's a monster. Alright, Scarbrand, there you go. Let's get the Tomb King's Lord out of here. Knights of the Brazen Throne, though, are a unit that I think might be a sleeper unit. Once we get like bullshit like Pit of Shades nerfed, then maybe. So check these guys out. Now what they do is they have Murderous Charge, which gives them 50% more mass. So their mass goes up pretty substantially. They get charge speed, they get acceleration, they get a lot of stuff like that, right? So these guys I think might be a sleeper unit. Like, so if we go into the Nehekar Warriors here, check it out. So you're gonna see, it should do good damage. They're pretty adequately bunched up. Scarbrand is very thick, he is. So check it out, they get their Bulldog mount charge. And look at that damage. Like, that is really good. That's how Shot Cap should be. Then you just pull all the way through, right? So like if you're in a domination battle and Tomb Kings are just spamming Tomb Guard against you, like I feel like you can methodically hunt them down. Although sometimes like there, for example, the charge was very lackluster. It seems like they didn't quite get like the charge order right. So it's weird how it works sometimes. See a Scarbrand running to the edge of the map. It's pretty nuts though. They do a lot of damage. Let's see if we need to like what we need to do. That should do it. It looks like they have the charge. Yeah, like that's the damage I'm talking about. And it had like collateral. And they get a mass increase, so usually they can escape pretty well, as opposed to like a lot of cav who kind of get stuck. So let's just pull through here. Yeah, like they're very pricey. If they got like a cost reduction of like 200 gold or something, I actually think you might see these guys. Like they might see some play. And their mass is really good too. This is what like all shot cav want to be, right? So here they come, Bulldog cav, boom! I mean, goddamn. And these aren't like poor quality infantry either. And this would work against armor as well, because they're heavy armor piercing, so you could take them against like Chaos Warriors and they would do some big work. The ability has a cooldown, interesting. So yeah, looks like the cooldown is 30 seconds. But their fightiness is pretty good too. Like in sustained combat here, but like man, the price point is so tough. Like even still, they haven't paid for themselves and they've cut through so many units. The ability has a cooldown, that's what it is. Okay, I haven't explored it too much. I kind of wanted to do that here with you guys today. Okay, let's do this. So my next opponent is here, great. So let's get this party started. And yeah, you guys get the idea though. Like they seem like a pretty good unit maybe. A pretty good unit to say the least. Okay, so let's get this lobby set up here. Maybe a unit that has some potential in multiplayer, not sure. There we go, and all set. Yeah. Okay, so now we start with the global picks and bans. We're finally here. Let's get the domination map going, and Arnheim is our first map. And it's go time. Yeah, I really like those guys though. The charge thing makes a big difference. Okay, so who is on the top side of the bracket this time around? I believe it is me. So sorry for the long wait, guys. It's the nature of the beast in tournaments. Sometimes games go longer and sometimes they don't. It's just kind of weird. So it's the only downside of streaming all that. Okay, so where are we at? And I am on the top, so I will start with the bans. Global bans. I will start with Slanesh. Now you do too. Cool. A little bit of admin stuff, but all good. What will the global bans be for my opponent here? Waiting. Sorry, guys. Just got some admin stuff I got to do. Perfect. Great. Oh man, I sent my bands to the wrong person in Discord. Oh, he was waiting on me. Okay. There we go. Okay, so just doing somebody had a question about the rules. Wait, this gentleman's saying if he picks Slaanesh as one of his 3. So global bans are done pre-series. Okay, so Vampire Counts and Warriors of Chaos, and then we'll just do Tomb Kings for the last one. Or we'll just do, yeah, Tomb Kings is fine. Click, have fun. So being on the top side of the bracket, I'll pick Kislev, Empire, and what else did you guys want to see? Beastmen? Yeah. Kislev, Empire, and Beastmen. We'll do all the fun factions. Perfect. Okay, 1 second here, and perfect. I went Kislev, Empire, and Beastmen, factions that nobody is going to be expecting in the tournament. Although this is probably my favorite Empire map. I love this one. Oh, banning Nurgle, by the way. Okay, he's going Wood Elves. Interesting. So let's go Empire. So we got Empire versus Wood Elves, a classic Warhammer 2 matchup, which is very, very exciting. All right, very hyped for this. They did. I was talking to another set of players, and for some godforsaken reason, they didn't ban Slaanesh globally. I'm like, what the hell? Some wild stuff. All right, so let's get this going here. Against Hardwood, interesting. We got to get the Wookiee Claw up here. Yeah, Wood Elves are decent, for sure. All right. Yeah, he banned Kislev, so it would have left me with Beastmen versus Wood Elves, which is fine too, but I wanted to play some Empire, so we are going to do it. So let's get you. For the Lord, I mean, we have plenty of options. Get this bad boy coming out. All right, looks good. Volkmar the Grim against Wood Elves feels pretty decent as well. A little bit vulnerable against like Orion type characters, but I don't know. I suppose he could work. No blocker. Yeah, we're picking our army right now. Sisters of Twilight for sure could come out. I'm not like too concerned about them. I mean, they're pretty good. They're definitely pretty good. All right, so let's get you guys going here. Oh, no Pit of Shades. It's definitely a breath of fresh air, to say the least. We could bring a caster as our lord as well. I don't know, man. The choices are abundant. I don't know what to do with all of them. Okay. Let's get you, and this guy. Get you on a Pegasus, maybe. Sounds like a fun time for everyone involved. Just kind of, honestly, play it somewhat similar to like a Warhammer 2 land battle, really. I think is what we're going to be doing here. Oh, man, it's so expensive, though. Why are you so expensive? That's why we can't have nice things, I guess. All right, so that looks like a good start to me. Now, against Wood Elves, typically you just want to spam Heavy Cav. That's going to be your jam. Knights of the Blazing Sun work fine, but so too do Empire Knights. Empire Knights are very effective, so you can use them against Wild Riders and all sorts of stuff like that, and you're going to be living your best life for sure. So as far as reinforcements go, Free Company Militia aren't terrible to have some. You probably want to mix in some Silver Bullets too, just to be safe in case there's like a Treekin-based build. You never know. Sometimes they can go with like a mass tree build, and you're going to have a bad-ish time. You know what? I think we're going to mix it up a little bit. Yeah, I think we're going to bring this gentleman. Okay, so that's a decent one. Yeah, that looks okay. Cool. Sunmaker's good. It's a little risky. What else can kind of get back there and troll it a little bit, but for the most part, I think it's a pretty good inclusion. Okay, let's do this, and then some State Troopers. Probably Flagellants are honestly good too. They can trade okay into a lot of the Wood Elf Infantry. Okay, let me look at the build here. See how I like it. What are the glaring weaknesses here? We don't have a Temple off Luminarch. That's a big weakness. Excited to see how the Pit of Shades band affects the builds. Honestly, they're pretty similar. They just kind of, you know, like they find other spells that aren't broken, which is great. Like in the previous games, we saw somebody using Pendulum, which does a lot of damage, but it doesn't just one-shot a unit. It's not just some dumb bullshit like that, you know? I think Pit of Shades is just so stupid. It's like, I personally don't like playing with broken shit. Some people do. I really don't. Doesn't feel good. Swordsman and swordsman? Nah. Let the heavy cav flow through you. All right, so that looks like a decent little opening to me. You got you guys. The Black Lion ROR wagon is another thing that can be actually not terrible here, which is pretty funny. Free Company Militia and Vanguard. So many fancy, expensive units I want to bring. That's the thing. The Empire has like so many toys in its repertoire that it's like you can't bring them all, you know, which is a shame. You can't bring them all. All right. Here we go. Looking good. And then I got 350 left. The funds just can't quite get it exactly where I want it. Okay, and let's get you, and we can go ahead and get... Huh. Some of these guys could be okay too, I suppose. Yeah, I like that. That looks good. Very good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is go time. Wish us luck. Our opponent's going to be making the picks. Gelt Double Witch Hunter. Yeah, it's not good anymore because the Witch Hunters can't do damage over time effects. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, they cannot. Okay. No problem. Good luck, have fun. So guess who we brought, guys? We brought Toddy. Toddy's here. He is here. He's got his eye patch. He's ready to heal through all the damage the Wood Elves are going to send his way. And yeah. The thing about Wood Elf players is if you go all in on killing archers and light armor, they can surprise you with like a treekin build. So you have to be prepared for that too. You have to bring some armor-piercing missiles, and you wouldn't think you need it, but against the trees can march to war occasionally, right? And you can pay the ultimate troll toll. So you really got to watch out for that. All right, so I think I have 2 Empire wins in tournaments. Got to get up to 5. The 5 is for the Free Company Militia icon, which is rad. So I definitely want to get that if we can. The Todd is coming. Yeah, the Todd is here. He's solid. He's like, he can heal, so it allows you to bring like other lores of magic. So we brought Lore Fire, which has always been pretty good against the hardwood. Good luck, have fun. And obviously, you know, any true Sigmarite isn't going to leave home without the Sunmaker. So the one thing we got to watch out for though is the see, he got the better side of the map though. Unfortunately, he got the one where he has the forest. So that's the one crappy thing about this map is it does have that kind of nuance to it. So let's get a couple spearmen, a couple swordsmen in the back. Looking good. And we got our huntsmen who are going to be sitting in the secondary. Huntsmen are just really good against, you know, Wood Elf Cav, against their infantry. You know, a little bit expensive, but I think they're worth it. Cool. So we got our flyers. We got the Sunmaker. Good luck, have fun to our opponent, and let's do it. So I wonder if he's going to go like old school Wood Elves and bring like the Arrows of Kernus to snipe the Sunmaker. That'd be some crazy shit. A bit of Ulrich's Wrath never hurt anybody. I agree. Yeah, he's pretty much just got his items. We have the White Cloak of Ulrich and the Midland Runefang. Runefang heals him. And the White Cloak of Ulrich lowers speed and melee attack. It's pretty good. He's got Blood Roar as well, which lowers leadership. You know, there's some nice effects. He can help like break positions on objectives and in reserves. Got a pretty dynamic army, so it's going to be Sisters of Twilight on the bird. Okay, so yeah, Toddy should be able to heal through most of that. And let's just start raining some hot, steaming Sigmarite fire on him, really. And if he wants to come up with the Sisters of Twilight, what we do is we summon the Pistoliers to just chase them back. Or just shoot them with Huntsmen, you know, that kind of a thing. We'll see what he wants to do. All right, so it looks like he's just coming up with them. I honestly don't hate Pistoliers here. Like, I feel like I'm going to save up for 2 of them and surprise him and just pop out. And yeah, he's got a couple archers, but I don't think he's aware of like how truly devastating the Sunmaker can be. It is truly a force of nature. All right, let's get these guys. We can put you in 5, you guys in 4. And now if the Sisters want to get close and try and snipe my shit, the Pistoliers just chase them away. Because it's just not going to go well for them. He should be hiding in the forest right now, but... Okay, so yeah, we force them back, which is fine. Let's fly our characters up, move up on the points, get the Sigmar Sons over on the side. And now he is going to get some steaming hot Sigmarite payloads on his face. It's going to be some serious damage for sure. Alright, so you guys are shooting. Should be able to put some DAC on these guys. Perfect, so we got the Sisters, a little bit of damage. And yeah, that's some big work right there. All right, switch to those Dryads. Just kind of keep moving up, using these things defensively. I don't have the screen blocker on, do I? Okay, no, I didn't think so. Okay. All right, so Pistoliers, keep going. Boris Todbringer can move up. And, you know, it doesn't look like he's going to play the high ground, so we can just go ahead and send some, like, basic, you know, flagellants up there or something. and go for a triple cap, which for the Empires doesn't happen terribly often, but, you know, it's possible for sure. All right, so we're about to get up on the objective. Let's get our archers to hunt here, and get you guys going here. Sigmar's sons are there. Let's pull the Pistoliers back. We're going to need some Empire Knight loving soon, 100%. Let's pull Toddy back, and I think he's going to try and sneak by and get the Sunmaker down, which isn't a bad idea. You know, it's not a bad idea at all. All right, so Toddy's on his way back. Pistoliers are going to go ahead and, you know, deal with those. And looking like you guys can shoot here, and you guys go there. Toddy's on his way back. Looks like he's trying to snipe Toddy. And I think Empire Knight should get there in time. Yeah, perfect. All right, so let's just ride these guys down. Just kind of protect our artillery back here. Sigmar's sons and you guys are up, and we should have the capture weight on these objectives. A little bit of a newbie mistake. I should have had my huntsman up on those targets, actually. So, yeah, the Sunmaker is definitely pouring some fat payloads. Let's get on his archers in the back. So the Empire Heavy Cav should get a freebie here. Let's get our Pistoliers, move them up. Toddbringer needs to get up on this objective and help out a little bit. And, you know, Toddy can just go after his caster, actually. Great, so we formed ranks. Let's get on those Deepwood Scouts. You guys go here. How are the Flagellants doing up on the high ground? He's got some heavy infantry coming in, so, you know, it's whatever. As long as we value trade well on the low ground, the high ground is more of a distraction than anything, right? So let's shoot here. Have Toddy go. Yeah, the caster looks pretty elusive, so let's get this. Get you guys doing this. And we need to do some magic as well. So let's go ahead and imbue them with the Flaming Sword of Ruin. Get a little bit of Daka going in that way. And it seems like the Sunmaker's done its job here. Perfect. And we did catch his... Yeah, he's trying to squeak around here and get past me. But we need another Empire Heavy Cav anyways. So we're just going to cut him off here and just bring those guys out. Let's get Toddy down here for the terror routes. And we can go ahead and start doing fireballs. Although I should have done it on his lord there. Deepwood Scouts, let's move you guys over here. Getting some work done on the character. And yeah, we headed off those Cav. Our other Cav just dropped their attack orders, which is unfortunate. So, you know, it is what it is. But Toddy should help, and these archers, my mistake. Kind of screwed the pooch on that one. Do we have any burning heads? Honestly, it doesn't really feel worth it at this point. Start shooting at the sisters, and up on the high ground, it's looking a little bit precarious because those are war dancers. But this is where we summon in grenade launchers, basically. All right, so Pistoliers, pull you guys in. You guys shoot here. Sigmar's sons push back. And the Sunmaker can just... You need to be, like, actively switching targets. Let's go see if we can get like a good bombardment on those guys. Yeah, so grenade launcher time. It's Morbin time. All right, so let's pull you guys back like so. Get you guys to come up. Get the grenade launchers on them. We are holding the two objectives. It's a little bit tense for sure. Let's pull you guys back. Thankfully, we had some Empire Knights coming from reserve. We headed off his troops back here. Let's unsummon these beat Pistoliers. And hopefully just hold on to this point. All right, so yeah, Flaming Sword of Ruin. Let's pop it right there. We got the big Empire Heavy Cav. Causing problems. Let's keep Pistoliering you. And these huntsmen, let's get you guys shooting over here at them. Perfect. And we have any burning heads? Yeah, we actually have a decent option right there. All right, so that should be nice. Looks like we're holding on to the points. The grenade launchers are now going to eviscerate everything up on the high ground here. And that's going to be a really, really nice one for us for sure. All right, unsummon you guys. Looks like the Sunmaker did get knocked off. We're going to try and run it away right now. It's not a huge deal. It's already done its business. Let's summon you guys. See if we can just get some shots there and maybe like force them back a little bit. Get the wizard. You guys fighting here. We might lose that side point. I think Toddy's trading pretty effectively here though. Seems like we're pulling ahead in value. The fact that we're grenade launching this position, dude, like Empire grenade launchers are so good. They're so good. All right, so the Sisters of Twilight getting wrecked. Let's pull our heavy cab up. And Pistoliers just kind of keep trading here. Ooh, he's going to be getting some foul magic, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like it's Dweller's Blow, which is a very good spell, mind you. It's not bad at all. So Empire Free Company Militia, Vanguard action with them is very, very nice. And it looks like we've managed to kind of break them. So let's move you guys up. Wow, my Empire Knights lost to those Wild Riders. What the hell? Toddy, you come back here. Come help out a little bit. Okay. Yeah, but look at the grenade launcher action up on the high ground. Just completely routed those infantry off. What the hell is going on with these Wild Riders, man? Okay, well, we got a lot of Wood Elf Infantry here. Let's get a Burning Head down the pipe if we can. Should do some decent damage. Not going to be insane, but we have some more Empire Heavy Cav. Let's move them up to the middle. See if they can help out. And yeah, the grenade launchers have launched them into oblivion. So let's go ahead and reinforce that point with some more flagellants to make it harder for him to break that. Which I think should be good. All right, so another Burning Head. Yeah, looks like he's going to get this point. So we just say screw that point right now. We get our Daka. You know, Sisters of Twilight somehow lived, unfortunately. So I didn't do the job properly. So let's position our guns here to shoot. We have these Empire Heavy Cav. Let's just have them come sweeping. And he can have that side objective. There's no way I'm going to get it. You know, Fireball downtown here might do the trick too. Yeah, he's got a bunch of units coming up, but Yeah, it's okay. I think we get the point, which is really, really the important thing. All right, Free Company Militia. Do that. Let's send Toddy up there. Although I really don't think he's needed. Let's ride down these Glade Riders, shoot you guys. And now the pistols can shoot, and they can shoot. We can have you pop the Power Stone. Get that nice Winds of Magic going. Flagellants will take a bit of a beating here, that's for sure. Grenade launchers, you guys. This, the strength of Toddy. He can, be in multiple places here. Let's unsummon you. Probably need to keep these beat-ass spears here, and let's just keep running these Empire Knights through all these formations. Nice shooting from the Free Company Militia. Those guys are doing great. Let's go ahead and charge. Those are War Dancers, which is a bit of a problem. Do we have enough for another Burning Head? We do. So let's go right down the pipe. It's going to hit a lot of our own units, but I think if we kill the War Dancers, it's worth. So let's come around. Oh, yeah, that Burning Head was clutch. That did a lot of damage. Nice. Very nice. Unsummon. And did we ever get rid of the Sunmaker? I can't remember what happened with that. It was probably some sloppy shit. Anyways, looks like we're okay on this objective. We need to get Toddy on here, and let's park you guys like so. Get these Flagellants continuing to fight the Dryads. Perfect. So we got the capture way back, and the Empire Heavy Cav are just causing a lot of problems here. Looks like we were able to secure this point too. So let's move on. Grab that. And now we just need to reinforce with troopers and just hold to the end, basically. Yeah, perfect. All right, so march you guys up. High ground is secure. The Todbringer has done the job. Looks like he's won, and we've broken those guys. Grenade launchers of Sigmar doing the work. Move you guys up. Free Company Militia. They weren't good against Wood Elves really in the previous game, but I think here they have a lot more teeth for sure. Pistoliers can just go chase, and let's get some Empire Cav to go deal with that while you guys capture the objective. And it looks like we're going to get the triple cap. We got a big value lead, so unsummon you guys so we can get some fresh ones in a minute. And that's probably GG. I don't see him coming back from this. He's a little bit too damaged. We have full cav control. Grenade launchers are just launching grenades. We do see the sisters in the back. They've kind of been forgotten about. It does happen, obviously. They were very damaged. They were probably routing. So let's get you guys to go. Yeah, sisters are coming back now, but we can give them the business. All right, so Empire Heavy Cav, let's get them in here. We need to get Toddy down to the low ground to attack these War Dancers. Let's get you guys marching down the hill to help out a little bit, and grenade launchers come help with these two. Pull back. And we can just roadblock with these Empire Knights. Empire Knights are one of the best roadblocks in the game, actually. All right, let's go here. For the price point, I think they're really good at just kind of absorbing beatings for Sigmar. All right, Pistoliers, just keep chasing. You guys shoot the sisters if you can. Let's move you up here. Toddy's coming. Toddy gonna give it to you. And we did break his caster, so let's go get a Burning Head down here. And Flagellants fight the good fight. Grenade launchers are just, oh my god, grenade launchers are so cool. Look at them get that big work in there. Normally you would just go Pit of Shades, and all these infantry would just be dead in one cast. Like, they would just be dead. But now, it does some damage, but it's not going to just delete your infantry unit, in a one-shot, right? All right, guys, back up on the point. Toddy causing terror. Let's get the Zentler's Reichsguard. That's just going to kind of seal the deal here. All right, Zentler's Reichsguard on their way up. Perfect. Flagellants have done it. GG, well played. Yeah. Let's go. Todbringer, baby, all day. So, honestly, this build I brought is without the Sunmaker, of course. But this build is what you would bring in a land battle against Wood Elves, but you would just have Knights of the Blazing Sun instead of the Sunmaker, and that would be it. Toddy only got 500 value, but did cause terror. Huntsmen were decent. Sunmaker is really good against infantry blobs, and he had a lot of infantry and archers, so. Yeah, I wonder if Wood Elf players are going to go back to, oh my god, 2,000 value on the grenade launchers, too. How sweet is that? Yeah, 1,200 on the Free Company. I like it. Pistoliers generating good value as well. The Empire endures, baby. It does. All right, so now it's his turn. The map is going to be... Let's see what the map is. The map is going to be the Broken Leg Gully. The Broken Leg Gully. And now it's his turn to do the picks and bans. All right, guys. We got a couple Empire wins in the books. We're getting there. Hopefully somebody takes me out in the next round or two so I can focus on casting a little bit. Oh, let me get a towel, dude. Gotta wipe the sweat off. Sigmar can endure a little bit of sun. We're good. Yeah, Empire's fun, man. They're hard to play, but I mean they counter Wood Elves. So he kind of walked into a bit of a counter himself, to be fair. I've always perceived Empire as a counter against Wood Elves in both land battle and domination. So yeah, so it's not like a huge upset, but it worked out fine. I bought this game including the DLC. How do I unlock the other factions? So there's game 1, 2, and 3 factions. There's core factions with each game, and there's DLC. So you need to have those respective ones. But honestly, if you're new to multiplayer and new to this game, buy game 3 and get the Champions of Chaos DLC. You're going to have full Kislev, full Cathay. You'll have really fleshed out Chaos factions, and then you can just kind of pick and choose what you want from there. Because like the Chaos factions are all very strong and very fun to play. So, you know, I think you're great. Yeah. So let's see what Homeboy does now. Dowie, High Elves, and Greenskins. Oh, this guy's awesome, man. I already like him. He's picking like cool shit. All right, Dowie, High Elves, and Greenskins. Banning Nurgle. Nurgle's a good ban on this map. Kislev, Okay. We're going to have a little bit of fun. Cathay. Do we want to go Cathay? Beastmen. Okay. Oh, Beastmen banning Greenskins here. I kind of like that. Beastmen banning Greenskins. Let's do some Brayherd. I'm going to unlock some Beastmen icons. I can only get the Empire once per series, so I don't know. What else could we play that would be really fun for you guys? Definitely don't feel like playing Ogre Kingdoms. You guys want the Brayherd, right? Don't you want some Beastmen action? Skaven are fun here too. I could go Skaven. Bretonnia is really bad on this map because there's a lot of choke points. There's not a lot of open space for them to work with. Okay, Flash Pull for this. Beastmen. We could do Beastmen here. I'm down to play Kislev if you guys want to. Kislev, what would we ban? You know, I don't know about Kislev here. Yeah, screw it. Let's just play Beastmen. Let the Brayherd flow through you. Okay, if we went Bretonnia, what do we do? You guys seem to want Bretonnia. We'll put it to a poll. Okay, faction, Bretonnia, Beastmen, or Skaven. All right, you guys vote. It's only going to be a 30-second vote because I don't want to keep my opponent waiting, but yeah, I mean, you guys vote. Whatever you want to see. Okay. Beastmen and Skaven are the same. Okay, so we'll let this one go a little bit longer, but not too much. And what is it going to be? It looks like Beastmen have won. They're maintaining a solid 40%. Bretonnia definitely not getting love. I'll play Bretonnia later on. I'll try and play them in the next round or something. That's when I want to lose and I don't want to play anymore. That's who will play. Okay, Beastmen it is. Beastmen. So Beastmen banning Greenskins probably. Yeah. All right, the Brayherd cometh, dude. Fear the cow. Where are we at? Okay. I wonder what he's gonna pick. I for sure wouldn't want to play Dwarves if I were him. I feel like Dwarves would struggle, but maybe he could prove me wrong. Malagor, he's okay. Torox is still the way to go. Beastmen are... Okay, he's going Dwarves. Beastmen are one of my favorite factions to play, hands down. I love playing them in Domination. They're just so like cool at playing the points and flying around the map and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so Beastmen versus Skaven. So I know how to play this in land battle. So Torox is really good. He's just a menace. Flock of Doom isn't that good. Malagor can use Penumbral Pendulum, which is nice, but I think we're going to go for the big boy. He's just so tough to remove. Okay, so let's get you guys. Pendulum is still decent against Dwarves, actually. Yeah, it's still decent. We could try this though. Let's try something different. I'm gonna try some different magic. See how my opponent enjoys it here. The old one eye's coming for him, baby. You gotta earn the Kazrak icon? I know. I don't feel like playing Kazrak. He's just not even fun. Because he just dies and he's just like, you just feel bad after. You're just like, well, that was like not fun actually. Okay. Yeah, poor Kazrak, dude. Okay, so as far as this objective, we can just get you. And then we'll take these guys. Perfect. And let's get you. And then get some of you. That looks like a pretty good little like opening play. Okay, I think you guys are gonna like this. It's got some fun times for everyone, including the Dowie. Yep, looking good. What other infantry do we want to get? Like, basic shielded Gores aren't terrible. They have Vanguard deployment too, so they can get places quick. Raiders are good against Slayers, so you usually want to get a couple Raiders in your build to deal with Slayers. Centaurs with throwing axes, I like having one. I think that's a nice inclusion. Any big monsters against the Dowie? I don't think so. Most of the big monsters are kind of shitty. Like, the Jabberslythe maybe could work against Dwarves, maybe. I can see it kind of having a remote possibility of being effective. All right. So, you guys are going to love this one. There's a lot of fun units. And probably cut one of you. Butchers of Kalkengard also not a bad choice. Especially with the line of sight on this map, they could be a little bit of a problem for sure. So maybe we'll throw some of those guys in for fun. Okay, so we got the doggos. Who let the dogs out? I did, hopefully. And maybe we cut you guys. You and you. And then we can get... Can we get a third one of those? Oh, yeah. That's some scary stuff, man. Some scary stuff. The dreaded Cygor spam. Who would ever have thought that Cygors would be the end? We got 650 left. Oof, man. Can we get 2 of those instead? Seems like a better choice. All right. That seems like a stronger opening. So we have you to just chase. Maybe another one of these. All right, guys, almost done with the build. Almost done with the build. Yeah, I'm playing in my own tournament. You know, I wanted to play, and I've been busy the past couple, but today we had to get in there and get some reps in ourselves. Yeah, you know what? Why do we not have more of those? That seems foolish. That seems foolish not to. Who let the dogs out? Got a little bit of that, a little bit of this. These guys are so expensive, man. Probably not worth. Like a single Slayer will just counter them. All right, guys. The Bray Herd comes. Hopefully we have enough anti-air to deal with the gyrocopter spam. Yeah, they picked dwarves into Beastmen. Honestly, this map is a good dwarf map, though. If there was a... Because, like, they can just camp the middle and defend their back objective, and I can't surround them because of the lanes. No, this can be really tough, guys. It's not... I mean, I still think it's Beastman favored, but, I mean, he's a good player, and it could go either way for sure. Okay, so loading in here. Want to make sure I don't click on anything else. We do have Taurox. We got a Bray Shaman. Jabberslythe, yeah. I mean, I think Jabberslythe can have a purpose against dwarves. They can for sure be tough to get rid of. They have like really awkward attack animations where they like fly around and, you know, do all kinds of shit like that. Yeah. All right. So let's get the screen blocker. So here's the general game plan, right? We send a Gore Herd to go hold our back objective, which is going to be tough for dwarves to remove. Taurox and the Bray Shaman. And the rest of the Goon Squad are going to go up here. To get this, we'll get you. You're here. We get the pigs in 3. And then the harpies in 4. And we just do something like this. We just push up to objective 1 and then collapse back onto 2. And if he pushes all the way to 3, he's going to overextend himself, and I might be able to even isolate some of the stuff that overextends. That's kind of my idea. Like, going down the middle is basically giving the dwarves the game. Like, they could probably win that if I just go right down the middle. Yeah, the Beastmen are here. No, the screen blocker is been banished, so I think he's probably okay. He's already up here. We have about the same amount of units. Here they come. The Brass Chungus is here. You wanted the Wookiee blocker to be left up the entire game. It can be arranged. For sure it can be arranged. Alright, so you're here. Yep, pretty standard. You can see he's just kind of deploying in the middle, which is how dwarves want to deploy. He's got a gyro bomber. We have harpies for it, though, so harpies can tarp at those things all day, hopefully. Alright, let's get you guys moving up, and it looks like he's going to be coming into the middle. Dwarf Warrior Great Opens. Okay. So Bestigors, you guys grab this point. Might need to send a harpy over here to work with them. Like, we need a harpy. Otherwise, the gyro bomber might just fly over there and bombard them, which would be really bad value for me. I went with Amber Spear in Manticore Summon. I don't really know about Amber Spear. I think it already has great armor piercing. What does it do when I overcast it? We'll find out eventually. So Jagged Dagger will give us this, and it only recharges in melee, but we'll get that big Winds of Magic pool going. Alright, so let's get you guys. He's got, yeah, see, this is a mistake. If he actually sends those units up here and lets me just like beat them down, bully beatdown style, then, you know, it's not gonna be great for them here. Let's get the Harpies flying over there. Bestigors are holding the back point. We'll prepare somewhat of a concave to like push in. I don't really know what units I want yet, but nonetheless, we'll have some fun. So yeah, this is, he definitely doesn't want to be doing this, like sending them here. We have the Gyro Bomber, so let's do that. Nice, run in there. Let's get a Manticore Summon coming out. So the Manticore Summon can actually go after those units. And we can summon in some good quality infantry to prepare to push up on the middle. Alright, so that's one unit that's going to bite the bullet here. We have the other 2 infantry, which will get up on the point. And the pigs are just going to wait. And we just have to play the 2 objective game against him. Alright, so Manticore Summon, let's go after the Gyro Bomber. Or honestly, yeah, we can, ooh, yeah, we got cannons back here. Harpies, let's just get you guys back there. And these other ones can kind of just chill out a little bit. So that's one dwarf unit down, but I mean, he's value trading okay, but we have the 2 objectives. So is he going to go up the hill? Looks like it. So we can go ahead and get a couple Ungor Raiders and just park them back here and have them support those Bestigors and make it very, very tough for the Dowie to kind of do their business. He summoned in Slayers? Okay, Slayers are fine. Cannon is shooting at me. One dwarf unit is karate chopped. Playing dwarves, it's definitely, the decision making is tough with them, 100%. Okay, so we got you and you. Torox should trade pretty well into the High King. Okay, so let's get some of you guys going down here to go after these Slayers. Playing artillery is okay for sure, but I don't think it's going to get them there. Okay, let's hide you in the trees. Torox and companies kind of parking here. And now we just kind of go back here. We get our Gore Herds to fight the Slayers, and then we just bro charge with everything else, and we're sitting pretty. All right, so yeah, he's going to come up for this objective. We're going to shut down these dwarves. Use some great weapons. Yeah, move them up on the side to slam jam space jam. Let's get the Harpies maybe moving in. No, he's got the Gyro Bomber. We got to be careful. All right, so Longbeards are here. Let's go ahead and get a bum rush. Torox is coming down. You guys come down too, and let's get you guys coming over here. It's a little bit risky kind of playing in a zone like this, but I think we should be okay. All right, so Centaur is coming over the top. You guys can charge into those Dwarf Warriors. You guys go here, and then we can bring you guys down here. Great. So I think the Bum Rush should work pretty well. Let's go ahead and get on the Grudge Thrower back here, which he should probably just unsummon at this point. Torox is doing his thing. Yep, summoning in units, but kind of summoning them into a meat grinder a little bit. I think we definitely win this trade here. I don't know. We can try. So the pigs have gotten into the cookie jar. Let's attack that artillery piece. These guys are going to get beat up, although we need to go after the Gyro Bomber. Might be trying to Gyro Bomb us. We'll have to see. Maybe we overextended a little bit back here. I'm not sure. I should have vanguarded them. It's okay. All right, so the chariots, how are we looking? Yeah, still getting some good work in, and we're for sure getting our value, but the dwarves are, you know, they're resilient. They're fighting here pretty hard. We don't have enough for another Manticore Summon, so yep, we got the cannon. I don't think he's noticed it. And the hell's that sound? Jesus, that was some wild shit. Gyro Bomber getting chased off is pretty big too. That's definitely not good for him. All right, Centaurs, you hunt. Let's pop the brass body since we're fighting in amongst the Slayers here. Let's pull you guys in the back, and yeah, now we can go for the middle here. Now we can go for the middle overload as well, since he's kind of spread out a little bit. It's kind of making it tough for him. And you guys just shoot at some Dwarf Warriors. Just park up on the hill. Seems like we're in good shape. All right, so chariots, kind of scream you around the side and get into that artillery piece if we can. Torox taking a lot from the Slayers, and we did let our Bray Shaman die, which is very newbie. That's like very noob. That should never have happened. All right, let's run you guys over. See if we can get on the middle here. These are miners with blasting charges. And let's just get more Gore Herds kind of moving up. All right, great. So we got these guys. These Dwarf Warriors are about to get hammered. And yeah, despite losing our caster like an absolute potato, I think we're still in good shape. These guys are kind of holding it down, although he was able to kind of sneak some boys over here. Look at that. Very, very clever. Let's get the chariots back up, see if we can value trade there. All right, so he's pulled ahead on value due to our misplay of losing our caster, but it's just our caster. I mean, maybe the caster will come back. If it does, that would be, for sure, a nice boon. All right, so let's get the chariots back up here. Torox is going. Ooh, can we get those guys there, man? That's unfortunate that we let that happen. So newbie. All right, let's go here. Bestigor is crumping, and yeah, this position is pretty disastrous for sure. Thorgrim cackling all the way to the bank, and let's take these great opens down here and push. Did we manage to hold the objective? Yeah, just barely. Just barely. We got those guys back, and let's get the chariots in. If he doesn't cap this, I think he's in big danger. Okay, our character came back, so let's just get a Manticore Summon and run across. I think our character coming back kind of seals the deal, for sure. Like, I don't see too much of what he can do. Dwarf Warriors, no problem. Move you guys up, move you guys up. Let's get some more of the Great Open Boys. Get them just kind of screaming down here. And we did manage to hold the objective, so the dwarves didn't get it, which is really rough for them. All right, so chariots. Yeah, dwarves are pretty stuffed back here. We can send the Manticore over here. We can pull you into the middle. Iron breakers on motorcycles. That'd be pretty sweet. That's a cool idea, whoever came up with that. All right, and we got the middle objective. So, yeah, now the dwarves are in a little bit of danger. I mean, Thorgrim is trolling us, but he's not going to do a whole lot. It'll take him like 10 years to do anything there. Yeah, screw the Manticore summon. Let's get you there. Managed to clean up the objective for the most part, and I wanted to try the Amber Spear. So let's park next to these guys and see if we can get that fat Amber Spear right down the line. Yeah, we got dwarves up on the high ground. It's just Thorgrim and company. Haven't really tried Amber Spear in a long time. We'll attack the Slayers with the Harpies. Harpies are actually very good against Slayers because they're infantry sized. We'll try it on these guys. Let's give it a try. I mean, I think if they're standing still, it's a little better, but I kind of want to watch. It was okay. It was definitely not the best, but you know, it is what it is. You can't win at everything. So now we just need to hold this middle objective, and we basically just win the game. Let's get some Vestigores down here. And the top objective, he over-invested in artillery, I think, and I think that's kind of hurting him here a little bit. Yeah, whatever. Charge into the back of them. Let's go run down some of these Slayers. Actually, rear charging into these Longbeards probably is going to feel pretty good. Let's get the Jagged Dagger. And cool. So we get a big rear charge into the Slayers. You guys are doing this. Thorgrim is just getting dacked, which is pretty hilarious. And yeah, our Bray Shaman's back, man. He's ready to go. Big surround there, so that should deal with those units. Slayers have returned from their conquest. And the Harpies, what do we have here? More Slayers? Okay. So we can just kind of bull rush these guys. I think the value's close-ish. I don't know why it's close, though. I feel like we're way ahead. Value is a little bit buggy sometimes. It doesn't like take into account like magic and a couple other things like that, so sometimes that can be the problem. Oh, we actually need to get capture weight up on this objective. Thorgrim is a heavy boy, apparently. He's getting that good capture weight. All right, let's get you guys here. Let's get these great weapons. Oh, man, we got surrounded by Slayers a little bit. Nice. Good play on his part. Let's pull you back. And we need to get our great weapon cav out of here because they are just getting absolutely hammered. Let's go jump on you. Vestigores are hanging out. Yeah, we're still just crumping everything up on the high ground, too. Torox is just such a raid boss. He's such a problem. This objective is probably going to go to the Dowie. Let's get some Razor Gore Chariots and see if we can run over some of those infantry. And these Harpies, let's get you on this. Let's get the Hounds to just park on the objective so we can't actually capture it. And I guess we could try for another Amber Spear. We did get into the backfield, but he's just so stuffed right now. So there's some things about his build I liked. Like, I think he played well in many ways, capitalized on my mistakes and punished me for them. But he didn't like use the like he used too much artillery, like 100%. Like the artillery is good, but on this map it's a little bit precarious. All right, so let's like line up like right here. What happens if we overcast this? Does it just do more damage? Okay, let's see what happens. I'm just gonna kind of watch and see how this does. Okay, that was decent. Yeah, that actually did some good damage, especially like considering it's dwarves. All right, so let's just keep shooting here, bring in the big man down, get some of the dogs to go chase them. You guys attack Thorgrim. Dowie might be able to get this objective back. I got a little bit lax there at the end, but I don't think it matters too much. Let's get some Razor Gores. Run you guys over here. Go after your boy Thorgrim, and the backfield has been collapsed. Too much artillery though. It's like one artillery piece is nice to cover the center, but against a faction like Beastmen, you shouldn't bring artillery because they're going to get it. Or they're going to just mitigate its value by being so mobile and hard to hit and stuff. I did like many aspects of his build, though. But like losing the Gyro Bomber and the artillery spam, I think was his downfall. GG. Yeah, like I think Thunderers, Master Engineer with like a slow, or Bugman's Rangers. I don't know. It's tricky. It's really hard to stop the Torox train. Like even though he didn't get a ton of value, it's hard to stop it. Yeah, Thorgrim is very slow too. It's kind of like playing Kugath, but without a good Mortis engine. All right, so that is going to be the series. Now we advance on to the next round. So we got our Empire win for the day. We got our Dwarf win. Rune Magic is interesting. Maybe like runes could be, they don't have the really oppressive cooldowns. I think that could be a nice one. So GG, well played to you, my friend. Let's go to Total Tavern and update these stats. Let me make sure there's no admin shit I need to take care of. Doesn't look like it. I see I've been tagged in the old Discord. By whom, though? Let's see. Okay, so a couple little admin things. So we just got to go update the score here. 2-0. Report score. And then we have this and this. We had Empire versus Wood Elves. And then on the next one, we had Beastmen. That guy's a cool guy, man. He played some fun factions. Definitely dig it. Beastmen versus Dwarfs. Yeah. All right. So the bracket's updated. Outstanding. So I don't know if we have our next round opponent yet. Let's go see. I think they're still playing Phoenix King and... oh, no, I got Subutai. Okay, so Subutai's ready to go. Subutai's a very, very strong player, so that should be fun. Maybe he'll put me out of my misery so I can start casting. And I had some real stuff. Oh, okay, so... Great. So Shaper of Fate says... Okay. Some stuff come up, and I'm going to have to bail on the tourney. Would have played the winner of... Okay. Okay, let me see if Jay Phoenix wants to advance. Guy. So just checking on Jay Phoenix real quick to see if they want to continue. All right, cool. So I just got to take care of this, and then I'll do my series with Subutai here, and we'll be all set. Pretty hyped, man. I wonder what Subutai is going to bring to the table. Probably some scary stuff. I always knew that Subutai was kind of a Beastman enjoyer back in the day, so maybe we'll see some Beastmen, which would be very, very fun. Almost done with my admin duties. And yeah, we're all set. Yeah, Thorgrim is kind of weak. He needs some really powerful ability to like, to kind of anchor him, you know? All right, there we go. Outstanding. Let me make sure that saves. Speaking of dwarves, what are your thoughts on the leagues? I'm pretty excited for them, honestly. I don't think I'll play them because I don't want to collect another army. I'm a little bit more focused on Warhammer Fantasy, like preparing for Old World. Like I already have 2 40k armies. I don't want to start a third one. I would play them though if I were, you know, not planning on going into the Old World so hard. But yeah, we'll see. All right, so Subutai and I, let's go ahead and get the invite. Okay, so global ban time. Let's see how this goes. So for the global bans, I'm on the top side, Slanesh, and now Subutai will do the 2. The High Elves and the Empire both have 31% win rate, as it was foretold. The two weakest factions in the game. Yes. Even the brave Dowie have surpassed the win rates of the Empire and the High Elves here. All right. So we're doing our global bans right now. Let's see what Subutai wants to do. I'm happy. We got through the first couple rounds of the event. Let's see what the maps are too, by the way. That's going to be relevant as well for my picks here. For the maps, it is Itza, Black Ark, and Crossing of the Sea of Claws. Okay. Itza's an interesting one. Itza. Okay. So, battle for Itza. Tomb Kings and Norska. Wow. Okay, so he's not banning vampire counts. Okay, so I'm just going to take care of that. So, Tomb Kings, Norska, Slanesh, and counts are banned. So, as long as Slanesh and counts are banned, I'm chill. I'm happy. So, okay. I will pick. So, on Itza, we have some fun options. Dowie could be a choice for sure. I really do want to play Empire, but Empire I'd prefer to play on Black Ark, which is like a bigger map. So, what do I feel like playing today? I want to play underdog factions. I don't want to play like super sweaty factions. That's kind of the whole point. Let's go with Dwarfs. Dwarfs are just awesome, dude. I just really enjoy playing Dwarfs. I think Tomb Kings are banned too. Okay, good. So I don't have to worry about Tomb Kings. We can do Kislev too. Bretonnia. Let's do Bretonnia, yeah. Dwarfs, Bretonnia, and let's throw a Tzeentch pick in there. That makes it so easy. He's just going to ban Tzeentch, though. It's just like, all right, well, here's the Tzeentch ban. Yeah, I'll throw Tzeentch in. I really enjoy playing Tzeentch. Banning. So who's still open? Nurgle? Yeah, Nurgle against Bretonnia would suck. I don't mind playing Khorne with either Dwarfs or Yeah, tricky. I feel like I need something other than Tzeentch. Like, what's another underdog faction that we could play? Bretonnia, Dwarfs, Cathay. We could go Grand Cathay. Yeah, we're gonna go Cathay, guys. We're going Dwarfs, Bretonnia, and Cathay, just the ultimate pit lord factions. And who do we need to worry about here? Would the Beastmen actually be a threat for us? I mean, I don't think Subutai will play Beastmen. I really don't. Let's just ban Khorne. Yeah, let's just ban Khorne out. Screw it, man. I'm just gonna ban Khorne. All right, guys, we got Cathay as one of our 3 picks. I have no idea what I'm doing, but Lizardmen are actually really good. The only reason Lizardmen have a low win rate is because they just get bullied by Slaanesh and Vampire Count so much. Yeah, Tomb Kings are very good. They have a couple bugs that make them stronger than they should be. All right. He's going to like look at these picks and be like, what the hell is that? He says the Haggard Horsemen of the Apocalypse. High Elves would truly make it Haggard, though. I think like playing shitty factions in tournaments like puts pressure on your opponents because then they're nervous about losing to them. It's like another mind game, you know? He could play Warriors of Chaos. That would actually be a little bit problematic. They're still open, but I don't mind playing Dwarves or Cathay against them, maybe, or Bretonnia. Yeah, that would be fine. I have a Mortis Engine too, I guess, with Enchantress, so there is that. There is that. Yeah, probably should have just banned Warriors of Chaos. That's probably what he's going to play. I think Cathay is good in Khorne. Yeah, I'm not good enough at Cathay, though, to make that work. I'm not good enough at it. The Haggard Horseman of the Apocalypse, indeed, dude. I need him to do well, and so I can go cast games. Take it a little bit easy here. All right, so he's typing. I think he's like Turin. Play who you dowie, play who you want. Yeah, he went Warriors of Chaos, like very, very, very intense stuff. So that's going to be hard to beat. Cathay against Warriors of Chaos feels bad. Probably, although, you know what? We could probably do a little something there. Let's go Cathay. Bretonnia against Warriors of Chaos, yeah, there's nothing you can do. The halberds and great weapon spam and you just like die in the corner. Yeah, so we'll go Cathay. All right, guys. Cathay against one of the strongest factions in the entire game. It's time. Let's get this party started. All right, so for the Lord choice, let's do this. I haven't played Cathay in a while. I'm going to be a little bit rusty with him, to be completely honest. I don't think he has Furies, though, so that's nice. There's no Furies in the mix. Okay, looking good. Let's get you. And perfect. No Pit of Shades for him. That's right, so he doesn't have Pit of Shades. He for sure has a Mortis Engine, though. So that's a little bit problematic. That's funny. Yeah. Okay, cool. So do we want to... What do we want to get? Like, what kind of, like, units? Get a dragon? The dragon character... I don't know how that would go. So it's a little bit tricky. What flying units do Warriors of Chaos have? Can they bring Furies? They can't bring any Furies, right? Yeah, I don't think they can. So you can definitely have some flying agency on them. 2, 3. Okay, that looks fun. Get some of you guys. Yeah, Cathay can do some really fun builds for sure. I wonder if we would run into any Marauders. Oh, you're going to finish that Cathay guide. Very cool. Yeah, Iron Hail seem very strong, obviously. 2. So he's going to have the overpowered Slaanesh Cav. That's pretty much what everyone does. Huh. This could also be a thing. Yeah, I like that. That seems fun. Okay. Let me get a couple of you guys to hold the line and chill out. Very cool. Iron Blasters. Iron Blasters sounds pretty good. I would like some Iron Blasters here. So probably, yeah, Slaanesh Magic. Probably has like a big War Shrine type thing. I would wager it's going to be what he goes for. Probably want you guys in reserve. Okay, so that's enough of that. 2, 3, and then, okay. Any sort of artillery? I feel like most of the artillery is just kind of bad, to be completely honest. This build I wouldn't say is meta, but it could have some teeth for sure. It could definitely pack some punch and put some hurt on this Chaos Army. Okay. Then the Dune Dragons that we need to worry about. Yeah, so the Mortis Engine Shrine, Sigvald is, I guess, a little bit of an issue, but not too worried about Sigvald. I think I have plenty of tools to deal with him, although he is playing the Sigvald host, maybe trying to bait me into thinking it's going to be your boy Sigvald. I feel like you could just shoot Sigvald apart with the guns. Maybe. Maybe so. Iron Blasters and Cathay would be very cool. It would be. It would be rad. Okay, so let's grab a couple of you. Maybe one of these. I really am not a good Cathay player, so this is going to be tough. I think someone like Platypus could probably win this pretty safely. The Warriors of Chaos are top tier. Okay, so what are we missing here? Do we need a big scary terracotta to move up on the objective there? I don't think so. Yeah, those damn Slaanesh Cav are very problematic. What kind of magic is he going to have? I don't really know, to be honest. I don't really know. Yeah, whatever. This looks fine. Let's have some fun. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Big monsters. I mean, Cathay's got plenty of shooting, so I think we can handle any big threats. Joke's on Subutai, he can't get cultists. That's right. Yeah. You avoid Sigvald. Killing Sigvald is just not really possible unless he like gets caught in open field and just shot to pieces, which, you know, a good player isn't usually going to allow that to happen. I mean, it still could, but I don't think it's likely for sure. I really don't. I've always wondered about the formation attack thing, like if it's worth... What about the Dragon Twins, huh? Yeah, the Dragon Twins, I mean, could get in, get some terror routes, things like that, but I think I prefer my build. My build has some really fun stuff in it, like really, really fun. This is a big hard fight though. This is very difficult to win. It's probably Festus, right? Festus is still just so broken that you probably go for him. I hope people bring Archaon more. He looks a lot cooler now. Yeah, he does. All right, Subutai, I need you to do well. I must go cast games before my hands start to hurt. What's a good nerf for Slaanesh? Cost increases on all their Marauder infantry and their cheap cav. Like the Hellstriders need a cost increase. Not the one with the lashes, but the anti-large one does. Yeah. Platypus has inspired me to this, to play Grand Cathay. They're very fun. But like there's a lot of nuances to the positioning of their like shotgun units. I need to get a lot better at that, 100%. I'll have to have Platypus teach me the way. All right. So the blocker is gone. Now, without Pit of Shades, I do have some Celestial Dragon Guard. I also have a Junk. I kind of figure, I'm like, you know what? Like, he doesn't have Furies. Maybe this Junk just gives him the biz, right? Okay, so let's get you here. Ready to kind of party. We have the Dragon-Blooded Lord, who has, like, all the big, powerful kind of, like, bombardment spells and whatnot. Okay. Perfect. Let's get you. I could have sworn I had more of these. I guess it's just these ones. Okay. I think you just kind of like shoot in between the spaces that you have and kind of hope for the best. Get some Spearmen in reserve. We'll get some Iron Hails kind of moving out this way as well. Let's put everyone in guard mode, or at least the guns in guard mode. And then we got a Junk too. Yeah, I don't know how the balloon will work. I'm kind of just testing. I'm like, you know, Warriors of Chaos don't have the same like capabilities. I do have some of the Righteous Lances of Wei-Jin and a couple other cool units too. He's relatively wide, which, you know, I guess is okay. Oh yeah, it's going to be Dr. Cheesus here as the blimp is going to start shooting into his infantry. All right, looking good and getting a little bit of damage. We could just kind of clear out some Marauders and I'd be happy with that. So Festus is of course very irritating, but he doesn't have Furies. So I'm thinking of summoning in some Crane Gunners just to shoot at Festus. We'll have to see. We need to like position in such a way that my guns can actually shoot. So the Junk is going to like scoot and shoot a little bit. And yeah, if Festus doesn't die, then I'm pretty much dead. And what do we have back here? Chaos Warriors with Grey Weapons? Okay, we need to start like shooting those guys. The Chaos Warriors with Grey Weapons are like our priority target that need to be kind of dealt with here. Okay, so let's get some Crane Gunners, move them out, and start shooting at Festus. And hopefully they can kill him. I mean, I don't know. He's not like super tanky, so maybe. Maybe it's possible. We'll have to see. All right, so let's get the guns. Start shooting at some of these Chaos Warriors. Move you up. Move you up here. Get these guys kind of ready to start shooting at some Chaos Warriors also. Cool, fan out like so. You guys are here. And yeah, hopefully Festus just gets shotgunned, you know? That's kind of the hope. All right, so you guys shoot. And just kind of shoot at whatever you can get. And we do have some slows. Let's do Storm of Shadows. Slow those guys down. Get some spears kind of moving in to go after him. And now we have a little bit of pressure on the backside. Not too worried about it, though. We'll have to see how this functions. Let's get the Celestial Dragon Guard forming ranks here. And you guys can go into these Marauders, although maybe you just shoot here. So are we shooting at Dr. Festus? We are. We have some units moving over there to help out a little bit. And now we can do a juicy Talons of the Night right here, which should hit both those units and do some big damage. All right, so pulling back. Now we need to summon in some of our heavy cav into his overextending units and just ride them down. We did get a Talons of the Night there, which should help us win. Let's get the Jade Warriors to move in. Pull you guys back. Get the Spears over here. And yeah, we can hopefully hit these Chaos Warriors here and just kind of keep them in check. All right, so maybe it's time now to summon some of these. Start shooting at the Hellstriders here. The Iron Hail Gunners are back. Festus has gotten into the melee blob, so I think, do we want to put any hurt on him? I feel like the Crane Gunners just are missing like every target for some reason. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it looks like they are. All right, so yeah, we get these Celestial Halberds here, which seem to be bumping and grinding. We're obviously value trading reasonably well. All right, so those warriors have been broken. And Festus, is he still being shot by the Crane Gunners? It looks like he is. All right, so let's get you guys back. Probably summon in some elite units. And yeah, I mean, we are breaking some of these units for sure. Iron Hails, they can shoot at Dr. Festus here, hopefully actually drag him down. And we probably need to get some like cheap Peasant Horseman cab just to like block up these Hellstriders if we can. And buy a little bit of time. So Dr. Festus is damaged, but he's really not taking that much. So let's move you up on the point. Let's get you guys shooting at the chariots here. It's a Sibilant Slaughtercade. And we'll charge into the back of those units. Crane Gunners still doing the work of the Dragon Emperor here, but the problem is I don't know how much of a value trade we're actually having. Is it good? I don't know, it's hard to tell. All right, let's get the big Vortex here. Hopefully we can get this side objective and get these Crane Gunners to start shooting. Get you Halberds moving up, you guys engaging there. And the Crane Gunners have been shooting Dr. Festus the entire time, and it hasn't been doing that much damage, so a little bit concerned about it. The Sibilant Slaughtercade is there. All right, let's get some cav. Maybe the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin would have been better, but, you know, not sure. So Dr. Festus is moving. He's still just super chunky. And, yeah, it looks like the objectives are being captured pretty heavily by my opponent here. So overall, you know, it's the classic Cathay syndrome of being ahead on value, but kind of being stuffed back a little bit. All right, let's get you guys. Festus, we could go start attacking him with the Dragon-Blooded Lord, which actually feels like a good idea, to be honest. Let's get these Iron Hills, take down the Sibilant Slaughtercade. And the Iron Hails are definitely getting some nice Daka here. Let's position you guys over there. Unfortunately, Chaos Warriors were able to defeat us. Let's get some Celestial Dragon Guard and move up. Have them take that down. And now we're going to go after Festus a little bit. See if we can put some hurt on him. Alright, so we got into the Slaughtercade. We have some Hound units. Yeah, we don't have anything to really save these guys, which is unfortunate. Festus is getting his butt kicked, though. We are slowly killing him, so maybe there's some value trading for us here. Alright, Iron Hills. We have a Peasant Horseman coming up soon, which should be able to deal with the Hound pressure that's coming in on the side. So we're just going to have to go for value and just try and win that way. Alright, cool. So Dr. Festus is in a little bit of danger. Let's get these summons. We have the Celestial Dragon Guard and the Shotgunners. Let's get these cav up to the high ground, kind of prepare a little bit. We'll get the blimp like moving over here. Sibilant Slaughtercade and the Celestial Dragon Guard are doing good. I mean, we've almost doubled the value. Festus is just so hard to kill, though. Such a pain. Alright, so how's this looking? Pretty good. Yeah, we push back a lot of these units. Let's get these shotguns back. Get the Crane Gunners going here. These shotguns move up here. And yeah, I guess we just start cycle charging these guys a little bit. Let's just go see if we can clear out the high ground objective. Yeah, those damn Slaneshi cav are just such a nightmare, dude. Alright, so let's get on the point. Get on the point, team. You guys do this. Festus is being chased, and yeah, he's in a little bit of danger, man. He's being bullied by my Dragon-Blooded Lord. Blimps, Celestial Dragon Guard up on the point. Holding the backfield here is going to be very tough, I think. So I think we just keep going after the side points here. So let's get some Jade Warriors to move up. We got to start playing the long game, because he's obviously got his triple cap, but we're going to start getting some objectives now that we have a decent value position. And do we need to use Storm Shadows here? We'll see. We will see. Slow you down. Move over to the middle. And let's get some of the Celestial Dragon Guard moving to the middle. You shotguns go here. You go here. Yeah, the Sibilant Slaughtercade's kind of getting beaten up, but these damn Marauders are just kicking our butts here, man. Look at that. Oh my god. Yep, let's get more warriors. You guys move up onto the point. Hopefully they'll be able to get there before the game's over and I like run out of time, right? That's the dream. Alright, halberds, you guys keep moving up. And it seems like we're partially caught by a Manticore, but that's what spears are for. So let's get our character back. It's such a stressful situation playing in games like this, because it's just like, yeah, you never know if you have enough time. All right, shoot at these marauders coming, and the Sky Blimp needs to move over and just keep blasting if it can. Warriors, do we have any cav? Let's unsummon them to get them back into the pool. We're still chasing the Sibilant Slaughtercade. We do have the capture weight advantage here. Shoot some of these guys. Peasant mobs go here, and we need to kill any of his good infantry here that he has. All right, so that should do those guys in. I think this side objective is secured. Let's go after Big Daddy Festus, or just shoot him with some of the crane gunners as he approaches. The halberds are moving up onto the point, and I think we have enough pressure on the side point. We don't have any like really good units. I'd probably save up for the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin and just try and clear him off. All right, so we need to go get on Festus here. Just clean that bad boy off. All right, so crane gunners are on him. Maybe the blimp we just unsummon here at this point. Yeah, so we get you. That's probably going to be too hard for him to remove. I think the armor of those Jade Warriors will be very good. And now let's go ahead and get some good units out. Like, yeah, just fly some heavy hitters and see if they can sweep the objective for us. We managed to get Festus. He's getting his smashed here. I don't know how he's able to withdraw when he's in combat like that, but it's okay. Some weird shit sometimes in this game. All right, let's shoot the Sibilant Slaughtercade. Let's move you guys up. Press that point. We do get the Jade Warriors, but we need to get the Righteous Lances up here to secure this point. That's pretty important here. Do we have anything in the back that's fast? Not yet. Okay, so now let's summon in some shotguns. Have them just kind of shoot these Chaos Warriors off. A little bit precarious. Okay. So how's this looking here? We need to win this fight. We don't have too much time left, but, you know, we are getting to the point where we're going to need all hands on deck. So we're moving you guys across too. We'll just leave some spears, and what we'll do is a kind of a long-term reinforcement plan. Yeah, we'll just get some Jade Lancers in there for now. All right, so the backfield is looking okay. We've gotten the Hounds. We have you guys. This fight should go favorably for us with the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin active. Like, they're pretty beast mode. All right, so the middle we sweep a little bit. There's still a lot of stuff here, though, guys. Still a lot of stuff. All right, so the Hounds, we need to get them off. We don't have too much time, but we do have some infantry coming from the far side. The Righteous Lances of Wei Jin are just going to chase off all the annoying Hound units. And do we have any Peasant, Horsemen, and Vanguard at the moment? We do not. All right, let's get you guys up here. I think it's more needed. Iron Hails. Let's get you guys over here. And now we need to reinforce this side point if we can. All right, so let's reinforce you. Yeah, it's running really, really close. We do get those Hounds off, and now we need to get these Hounds off if we can. Hopefully get that point. Let's get the Jade Lancers moving up and just kind of brawl for the middle, man. We just got to brawl for that middle. Because if we triple cap him, it's basically game over. We just win. Because he's behind on value, too, as well, right? So I'm hoping that'll be enough. All right, so they're here. Those damn spears need to come back. Let's go intercept here. Righteous Lances, looking good. Shot cab those guys off. I just think we don't have enough time. I think we're a little bit out of time. Like a good 80s song, out of time here. All right, so I think I have some more cav. You know, maybe if we just didn't bring the stupid what's it called, we're okay. Are we gonna get the middle here? I just don't think we have enough. Never enough time, man. Never enough time. But it just goes to show Cathay can beat Warriors of Chaos. Like, you can win this if you play like cleaner. Like, Warriors of Chaos are probably one of the sweatiest best factions in the game, and you know, like, you can still beat them with Cathay if you don't make as many mistakes as I made. You're still on the back foot, of course, but you know. Yeah, GG, well played. It was a good attempt. We almost got there. Like, we captured this. The middle was a little ways off. He obviously has the fast Slaneshi cav, but yeah, it was a good try. Well played to him. One sec, guys. So one went well for us. The initial trading was pretty good. I think we cut the blimp, though. The blimp felt kind of shitty. Like, that felt like a meme. It did get 1,200 value, but if we, instead of the blimp, have the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin, like, hammering all of his positions, I think we win that game, honestly. I think we do well for ourselves. Anyways, GG, well played. It was a good game. So let's see what he wants to do next, contributing to that win rate of Grand Cathay. GG. Okay, so your go. Let us see what he will bring next. Yeah, the junk was our weak link. You know, you would never see that matchup normally, but like, I think if we look at the build, we do this and this. The Righteous Lances were a beast. They were like cutting through everything. Like, I think a build like this could be pretty good in the opening. Yeah, I think this would be pretty cool. The Celestial Dragon Guard were actually very good. Infestus kind of got smacked up by the Dragon-Blooded Lord a little bit. I would say more Jade Warriors than Crossbows. No, Crossbows wouldn't do it because he brought all Armored Warriors. Like, he had a couple Marauders, I guess. Well, maybe in the beginning for clearing. Yeah, it's hard to say. The blimps just don't do enough damage. Yeah, they don't do enough. The next map is going to be... Let me check for you, brother. It is going to be the Black Ark. It is the Black Ark. All right, Subutai, let's see what you got. Let's see what schemes you got. He's here. He's playing for keeps. Picking Warriors of Chaos. So we gotta try something strong this time. And by strong, I mean the Empire, because that's how that goes. Less something more DACA, you're saying, Platypus? Yeah, you know, I was talking about you earlier. I was like, I need to ask Platypus how to play Grand Cathay, because I don't really play them. Now he gets Cathay? No, I wouldn't put that evil on him. Yeah, I don't think the Plague of Rustling is better. I think using all of your Winds of Magic just to Talons of the Night his armor is better. Yeah. Alright, guys. Let us see what Subutai will do now. So Beastmen, Khorne, and Nurgle. Oh, he's just going straight sweaty, good stuff. Ooh, man. Like, Empires... I wouldn't mind playing Nurgle. Khorne is a little bit harder. He banned Warriors of Chaos. He thinks I'm going to play good factions? He is sorely mistaken. Tzeentch banning... Yeah, I don't know how Tzeentch does against Khorne these days. Kislev here. You could go Bear Sled spam. Like, Bear Sled spam would be pretty strong against Nurgle. Oh, man, I have a Khorne build against Nurgle I really want to use, but I don't think he would pick that way. You know what? We're just going to go Empire, because that's what you guys are here to see, and honestly, my hand's starting to hurt a little bit, so if it happens, it happens. Empire banning... Okay, Beastmen I don't mind playing against. Khorne doesn't have any magic, though. What is it going to be? Mostly Marauder Horsemen, which I think my guys can kite. We have Heavy Cav against the Fleshhounds. I don't know. It's a little bit precarious. Empire banning... Beastmen, what do we have to deal with? Taurox, like, running over our shit? You know, honestly, I'd probably rather face the demon factions. Empire banning Beastmen. Yeah, let's not, like, deal with any Beastmen. All the Beastmen are pretty predictable. Yeah, let's actually ban Khorne. Yeah, let's play some Empire, man. If we go out, we're going out on Sigmar's Shield. And that's where it's gonna happen. Empire's very micro-intensive, but they're my favorite faction, so I play what I like. Yeah. Bertonia banning Khorne? Yeah, he's probably going to go. I wonder if he's going to go Nurgle or if he's going to go Beastman. Probably Beastman, I would say. We'll have to see. Nobody expects the dreaded Empire pick. They're like, what the hell is this? Yeah, he's going Beastman. Okay, sounds good. So we got the Beastmen, which is exciting. Beastmen are actually pretty good, though. You saw them earlier. They can do some work. And now for the build. How do we want to play this? I think I like this idea. I think I like this. Now for the Lord choices, we have a lot of options. Volkmar's okay, but he kind of gets bullied a little bit. It's going to be Beastman. I wanted to play Nurgle. I was really hoping you would pick Nurgle. And I could just like artillery bombard him. That was my power fantasy, but alas, it's not going to happen. Okay, so we got you. Oh, yeah, it's going to severely limit me in that regard, huh? Okay. Against the Bray Herd. Boris is a strong, independent character who doesn't need much support. He certainly enjoys himself. But we're going to do this. We will do this. Okay. I dig it. Royal Eltzarf Griffites also do good. Go Beastlord. I'm playing the Empire, so there's not going to be any Beastmen on my side. He is Beastman. I am playing the Sons of Sigmar. Yeah, that seems pretty good. That seems pretty solid. Get the Emperor, please. Karl Franz? Huh. Yeah, Franz is probably pretty good. You know, he can do some work. But he's expensive. And he forces you to bring a life caster, which is a little unfortunate. But, you know, still can get the job done. 100%. Okay, so let's do this. I have a really wild idea that might work, but it might not. But I believe in a thing called love, and we're gonna try and make it work. Okay, so that's a pretty interesting kit of characters. Okay, so we do that. Maybe put you in reserve instead. Dude, mortar wagons. What could he do? Oh my god, the dreaded mortar wagons cometh for him, dude. Fear them, run from them. There's no escaping the mortar wagons. Oh my god, that would be so janky, dudes. That would be such jank. Okay, so let's do this. I feel like that's a decent little combo. And then we could just grab one more of you guys in reserve. Okay, seems fine. Yeah, Zintler's Reichsguard are always welcome. Pull you guys in. The dreaded state troopers to just get massacred by the beastmen, which is always fun. The great part about flagellants is they unsummon themselves, so you don't need to worry too much about it. They're just like, all right, well, we're just gonna find our own way out. Don't mind us. How do we like Free Company Militia in this matchup? Kind of an interesting idea for sure. Yeah, Tomb Kings are very good, but I mean they're not undefeated. But yeah, they're very strong, and it's mainly because of a couple bugs they have, which is a shame. But yeah, they can really last a long time there. Okay, so let's get you guys to trade. Ooh, man. There's just so many units I want. I just can't have them all. It sucks. The Empire just has so many fun toys. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we got 600 left here. It's a shame greatswords are just so bad in this matchup. Turin is Prince and Emperor. We're trying. We're trying today. We're playing the fun stuff. So we have you guys. Got this. Most of the bases are covered. Maybe that's like enough. Maybe that's enough in that department. Okay, so Free Company Militia are always pretty decent at fighting beastmen and shooting, providing a little bit of shooting support. Obviously, Vanguard isn't one of our biggest suits as the Empire, so being able to get there quickly is always pretty helpful. Yeah, I don't think that's too much of a factor. The Black Alliance could actually be pretty funny here. I definitely wouldn't hate that. Okay, is there anything else we could do? I think we're okay. Summon one of these guys. All right, I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's bring one home for the old Heldenhammer, shall we? Wish I could just cut some more money on a couple of these things. I guess just spend that on a Power Stone for our caster. Demogryph Knights with halberds, yeah, they're not bad here. They're not bad. I like the Royal Altar of Griffites a lot. I always feel like they're a pretty worthy investment in this matchup. But again, that's more in land battles. This is I haven't played this one too much in Dom yet. I really haven't. I have not, my friends. Okay. I've always liked Knights of the Blazing Sun and Volkmar builds. Like, I feel like they do pretty well. Yeah, they do clear Centaurs pretty quickly, but then what Beastmen can do is Razor Gores and Centaur throwing axes, things like that. They can be very, very nasty for sure. There's a lot of interesting back and forth text in this matchup. There really is. You guys are good. You guys are good. Huntsmen I've always liked as well. Huntsmen are a nice option because they do have Vanguard deployment, so they can definitely cause some drama. Maybe we want a couple of those instead. Oh my god, give me enough for some spears. Oh yeah, the perfect spend, baby. Hell yeah. We got a 0 spend in our reinforcing army. It's over now. Marcus gets wrecked by Torox, because what happens is when you're trying to snipe Torox, he pops his brass body, and he just bro charges you, and you're just like this potato standing there while he nullifies your damage by half. And then, yeah. Then he reaches Marcus, and the Empire doesn't have enough like peeling power to really like do well. God, I really wish he had picked Nurgle. I wanted to use a Temploff Luminarch and show you guys how it can counter the Cheese Lord Festus with his broken capture weight. How deep are we? We're in round 3. We won the first 2 rounds, and we're in round 3. We lost the first game with Cathay, of course, no surprises, against Warriors of Chaos. It was a close game, though. We almost had it. And now we're doing Empire versus Beastmen, which I would say is... yeah, it's not the worst matchup in the world. So we're going to put the Sunmaker down here. And Sigmar's Sons. Yeah, let's get the screen blocker off, so we don't put you guys through that evil. Yes, General. So these guys are going to move on this objective on the bottom and try and secure it against the Bray Herd. We have Franz, we have the Pistolier Squad, and then we have the dreaded Sunmaker, which can cover like all 3 objectives a little bit by sitting here. we're just going to park it here, and if he tries to dive it, we can just summon in some defenders. So that's kind of the plan. Good luck, have fun to my opponent, man. Subutai is a great guy. If you guys haven't seen him, he hosts tournaments during the week. Really, really solid player and a great guy as well. So that's the important thing. All right, let's see how the Pistoliers do. And it looks like it's some sort of a Bray Shaman. Okay. Let's get you guys moving out and just go screen this Beastman army a little bit. It's a Bray Shaman of Traderkin. Okay, I don't know if Traderkin's good now or something, or if there's been some sort of witchcraft that has kind of buffed it, but, you know, it is what it is. All right, shoot at those gore herds, move up, move the rest of the army up to start to screen, and now we can pull in some troopers to kind of just defend our back objective or to grab it. It's a little bit of an investment. It's going to take them some time to get there, but Franz and company should put some hurt on these. Are these all shielded gores? Ah, that's pretty good foresight. Got a lot of shielded gore herds, but now we're seeing some great weapon centaurs coming out, so okay. The Hellstorm should start shooting now. He doesn't have a lot of, like, fighting units, so Franz might be able to just get in there and just kind of do as he pleases. All right, let's go shoot these centaurs, and honestly, you know, I don't mind shooting, even though it's a little bit of ammo and it might not be the most efficient. It's like, yeah, we can take some shots. If you didn't have the Grey Open guys back there, I could probably bully a little bit more. Okay, so Traderkin's going down, which is going to slow me, I guess? I don't know how much damage it actually does. The Sunmaker has buttered up these guys relatively effectively. We'll get these to start shooting. And we can go ahead and attack here, maybe. Pull you guys back. Okay, so the Traderkin didn't seem to do a whole lot. And we do have a Vanguard, so let's get some grenade launchers and start grenade launching on these guys. Franz has landed, and ooh, that Bray Shaman wants to fight. I'm down to party. I am so down to party. Because we have a Dwellers below, so if they gather on us here... Okay, let's go after this character. We can for sure get a big nuke on him, which would be very punishing. So let's move you up. Move you up. Let's get the Sunmaker to start shooting into the blob. And let Franz tank it for a second, and then we pop a Dwellers below right there, which hopefully will do some damage. All right, so let's get back. We might need to get Franz out of there, because he's taking a little bit of work now. And, oh, shitty play on my part. I let my guys get caught, but, you know, it's all good. It is what it is. Let's move you guys here. We got the Dwellers below. It was cute. It was a cute little gimmick, but ultimately losing those grenade launchers was really, really potato. So let's kind of keep nuking the Beastman army, and hopefully we can pull them apart and get some good value trading. These are, yeah, losing our grenade launchers there really sucked. That was super newbie. We would have, like, a big value lead if it wasn't for that. Okay, so Franz is nearby, and let's use the Power Stone. Franz definitely took a little bit of a beating there, which is unfortunate. We got Centaurs with Grey Opens kind of lurking in the shadows. And let's go ahead and go after some of these Grey Opens here. These guys are here. Could summon in some Zentler's Reichsguard, but I think some Empire Knights, yeah. Let's get them up. Okay, let's keep shooting here. Pull you guys back. We have the two objectives. The Bray Shaman took a little bit of work. And yeah, perfect. So you guys come under here. Let's keep the Pistolier trading going well. Just keep shelling him with Sunmaker, really. That's what we want. Just try and value trade even more. And regrowth on Franz. Everybody knows Franz loves a good regrowth. And these Empire Knights can pull up and under. And let's get some Free Company Militia to move up as well and support. Franz can pop Gal Miraz. And are these Centaurs really going to fight 4 Pistoliers? I think I could just kill them. Yeah, Franz hopefully gets that juicy support spell there. All right, let's go. And these Pistoliers can just charge into the back of these, which should be good. Yep, it looks like he still might be coming down there, so... We're obviously pulling ahead in value trading, but he's getting the objective, so it's a little bit tricky. So we buckle the Beastmen here. So let's get Franz going after you, and the Empire Knights can just kind of... Yeah, we got that full surround there. I'm surprised he's not doing more, though. It seems to be kind of a little lackluster, to be honest. Let's go ahead and charge you guys. We're going to save up for the Zentler's Reichsguard next. And how is the Sunmaker doing? Is it making the sun rain on the Beastmen? It looks like it is. Okay. So let's get the Gore Herds. Let's get this War Gore now. We got some good shooting here, and these damn... Those Centaurs really held for a long time. Jeez, I did not expect that to happen. All right, so the big charges. Franz is coming in after the War Gore. Let's get the Free Company coming up. And the Pistoliers need to just pull back. And we're going to summon the Zentler's Reichsguard in to hopefully just hammer this position here in a minute. And hopefully the Sigmar Sons are going to be able to hold that low ground objective. Pretty important stuff. All right, so Zentler's Reichsguard, let's get them in. They can come in the back and just crush this position, hopefully. And Franz can just continue to bully. No problem. Pistoliers, let's just get you here. Have them focus here. Get the Jade Wizard to fight a little bit, and we're going to need some support there as well. So Sunmaker, do we have too many more targets? Not really, honestly. So let's unsummon it. Franz can keep popping the Reichland Runefang, all these nice buffs. And the Reichsguard Knights, yeah, those are just Empire Knights. Okay, so the Zentler's Reichsguard have been able to trade very well. Okay, Pistoliers keep pulling them apart. We need some reinforcements up here, so let's get some Free Company. And for some godforsaken reason, this thing didn't want to unsummon. Okay, there we go. Let's get that Bray Shaman. Pistoliers looking pretty good. Centaur's there, yeah, okay. We got a little bit of damage on him. So let's get that Wargore. We can. Park you up here. And I think we win that big blob fight. I think we do. He does have that Wargore down there, though, which is causing a lot of problems. Yeah, the value trading isn't as good as it should be. We did get our grenade launchers back, so that's cute. How are the Zentless Reichsguard doing? Yeah, they're breaking a lot of units. They're taking names for sure. Pistoliers, how we looking? That Wargore is basically dead in the water. So let's pull back with these guys. And now we need to summon the heavy hitters. Let's get the, well, let's just get some State Troopers firstly to recapture. Yeah, State Troopers on the march. Pistoliers, I don't know how they got caught. Looks like a big Traderkin or something might have punched them. And how are the Zentless Reichsguard doing? Are they still alive? Yeah, they're still doing good. Okay, great. Just breaking some more hounds. All right, Pistoliers, keep moving back. Are we holding on to this point? We are, but not for too long. Let's park you guys. We got the dreaded 5 flagellants trying to fight here. Franz is trying to get his character. We should have a regrowth for Franz soon. So let's go ahead and get them that fat heal. All right. Zentless Reichsguard, let's get a buckle on this position. These are Centaurs with Grey Open, so it's not the best matchup in the world, but hopefully we can get it. And cool. So yeah, we're moving up. Get you guys going. You guys, State Troopers, you need to move up, move up, move up. Holding on to this point is pretty damn important. So let's go ahead and summon some... yeah, we don't really have like anything great to summon down here, honestly. This is a little bit tricky. Franz, we could use a regrowth on him, which is going to be super necessary since he's basically tanking the entire Beastman army on his own. Pistoliers, keep moving up. Zentless Reichsguard, we need to get you guys to go liberate Karl Franz. Let's go grenade launch these guys. Let's get you up, you up. We're still up on points, so it's really just about value trading at this point. It's definitely the more important variable. All right, let's take those Gore Herds, shoot here. I could summon the Sunmaker in again. That might not be a bad idea, just to like nuke him off that bottom point. All right, so Franz is going in like a Chad. These are grenade launchers, so we need to just grenade launch you guys. Let's get you guys charging here. Spearmen and Spearmen up on this point. You guys move up. And yeah, this is getting a little bit stressful here for sure. So let's summon the Sunmaker again and just start making it rain on him. Hopefully that'll get us the long-term value we need to win the game potentially. All right, let's fight here, fight here. Spearmen are on the objective. Spearmen are going. Grenade launchers a little bit haggard on their positioning, but it's all good. And now the Sunmaker will probably start clearing off a lot. It does have the potential to friendly fire us. That's for sure on the table. The Emperor seems to have broken the back of this position, so now let's go send Franz down here to liberate his men. And we could potentially even push up and cap him here as well. Like a lot of his value is against Karl Franz, so that's not like a good thing, right? That's like tricky. All right, let's go for his objective here. We're probably gonna lose this one, but we're still ahead on points, and we just keep nuking these guys off, and then we'll send some cav down there later to capture it. We do have a regrowth too, so let's pop this on Franz. All right, let's get the regrowth on Karl. Let's get you guys shooting here. Franz is like jacked and good to go. We got this huge core of State Troopers, and you guys can just go here. Oh, looks like you unsummoned him, so clever girl. And now we just get on the hounds, get the terror out, and get you up as well. So we'll start planning something for this objective. What we'll do is we'll just summon in some like basic, halberds or whatever, just some troopers, send them up and play the long game there. I think we capture his home objective though, for sure. The Zentless Reichsguard are just such chads. Okay, so let's just shoot these guys. And once the Spearmen get here, I don't think there's going to be a whole lot he could do. Let's see if we can dodge that. Okay, it looks like we dodged his magic. The foul Beastmen magic. I'm pretty sure we win a blob fight here though. Especially since the Razorgore's got the charge on the wrong target, so that's good. So the big boys are going to do well. Plus he just wasted his blob spell, so I think we get that objective. Let's send you guys up. This bottom one, let's get the Death Jacks going. All of you guys can just start cruising. Looks like there's a couple loose beastmen down here, but dude, the Zentless Reichsguard have just been so MVP. Yeah, that big AoE support spell is going to be pretty strong. All right, let's go here. Franz and company are just hammering through the beastmen like it's nobody's business. And the halberds and these other units will get up to that point. We need to really plan ahead though. I guess we could save up for some heavy cav of our own. Okay, so hey, I'm happy. This is good. I mean, if we can get another Empire win towards the Avatar icons, I'm stoked. All right, so free company, let's move up. Franz is just such a chad. All right, so let's blockade you guys a little bit. Just send some sacrifices here. Let's go after you. Let's pop Gal Miraz. I think we're up on points, and we should have a 2-cap on him down here, like, soonish. That Wargore is a bit of a problem. He's a pain in the butt. All right, so, yeah, the Demogryph Knights would be good, but I think we just need to make sure we, like, get this. Yeah, so we got all the spearmen. Franz is a little bit damaged. He's about to get attacked by Razor Gores. I think he's healing capped now. He has a little bit of healing left, so we're going to actually do that. Right, Franz? We blockaded the beastmen from getting onto the objective. We got the double cap here. Archers will get this, and so too will you, and then we should be able to get that. Let's move you up like this, and our Empire Knights will hopefully be here soon. Yeah, because this is getting a little bit stressful here, but the spearmen are obviously good against everything he has, basically. All right, so let's get you guys here. We need to... Beastmen can steal objectives like it's nobody's business, so we need to be very, very careful. Sigmar Sons, yeah, let's pull them up, because we're going to need them if he gets the counter push on us. Come on, Franz! Slay the foul beastmen! The great Bray Shaman has fallen. Yes, and this objective looks like it's going to go to us. Let's move here. And do we have any Empire Knights coming? We do, so they can hammer into these gore herds. Okay, the great Bray Shaman is dead. Let's move over here. And yeah, I think we're good. I think we got it. Franz is damaged, but as long as he's still around causing terror... Oh, he's very surrounded, actually. That's not good. Well, to be fair, Franz has done very well for himself. He has done good. We just need to secure these two. And it looks like this bottom objective is going to go to us. Silver Bullets do not have Vanguard, unfortunately. Let's summon them up. And you can do this. Let's get the Sunmaker to start making it rain on these gore herds. And Franz is trying, but he's very... Yeah, he's surrounded by Great Weapon Cav and, you know, other things like that. So, yeah, we're not going to hold on to this. Let's get the Empire Knights back. So the Empire Knights need to come back and help out against the Hound Cheese. Because Hounds, for some godforsaken reason, have infantry capture weight, so they can actually steal objectives very effectively. So you have to watch out for that cheese. It's very, very strong. I don't know why they did that. Although it looks like we routed most of the beastmen here. The soldiers are fighting for Franz, even beyond the limits of their abilities. I love it. All right, so yeah, the Hounds, you know, usually a desperation play when you see the old Hounds come out. But the Spearmen are just holding that objective. This one looks pretty good for us. I think we're okay. We're also going to get you going. And let's just start raining some hot steaming fire on these guys. Okay, so one of the Hounds is gone. We have a regrowth. I'm going to save for the Griffites, because then if he tries to come for my objective, he just gets terror routed, and we're good. The Silver Bullets are on their way up. He unsummoned the Gore Herd. Okay, that's fine. He's looking for some resources here in the fourth quarter. And the Empire Knights have done it. I just have to be very careful. I mean, Sigmar's Sons here, plus Spearmen, plus this Caster should do it. And then we can, you know, Zentler's Reichsguard might actually just be the better choice. All right, so let's get you guys back. Let's get the Sunmaker kind of blasting at whatever we can. Such a good unit. Yeah, it looks like some Gores on their way in. He's not going to like the Silver Bullets here, that's for sure. And Zentler's Reichsguard Knights, let's get him up. Park him here, so they can go to either objective, really. Perfect, so those Hounds got chased off. Do we have enough for Dwellers Below? No, our Winds is out. We're not going to have enough. Okay, so we need to just use it on whatever we can. And you guys pull back and defend that point. Okay, so Silver Bullets will shoot these Hounds. And then the Zentler's Reichsguard are just going to be guarding them. Sunmaker, yeah, let's just rain some hot steaming fire on these guys. I think we're good with Helm's Deep in the back. I think we're comfortable with the Helm's Deep. I don't know why they're not able to shoot, but you know what? Let's not ask any questions, man. Charge fence against large foes. Okay, so yeah, the Silver Bullets can't quite get their bearings here. Okay, let's set you up. Let's get Zentler's Reichsguard in here. Do we have any free company in reserve? We do, so let's just get bodies up here. And make sure you don't shoot into your units that are fighting in melee, because if you do that, you're going to just get wrecked, basically. All right, so let's get you guys. Let's move up to this point. Keep you back here. So we kind of have to play the game a little bit. Yeah, and the nice shooting there. Nice shooting team. All right, let's go get on the Hounds. Make sure they don't get on the objective. And let's regrowth these guys. Not the most usual of targets you would do, but I think we're okay. He's trying to sneak around, but the Chad Reichsguard Knights. Dude, I love that Reichsguard are good. Like, I always wanted them to be good. In theory, they're one of, like, the coolest units. Yeah, there's no way he's getting this objective. There's no way. And we also have a threat on his home objective here, with some Empire Knights defending against Dog Cheese, so we just got to watch out for that. All right, looking good. Yeah, Reichsguard Knights just the Bray herd washing upon them, while the Chad Halberds of Sigmar just hold back the Bray. Super cool. Sunmaker, of course, doing some good damage, too. There's no way he's getting it, yeah. Not with a Free Company militia unit coming up. GG! No, I need one more win for the Empire to get the banner. So I'd have to win this series, which if I keep playing weak factions, it's gonna get harder. But yeah, that was a great game. Oh god, Franz was such a Chad. I love it. Look at him, dude. 260, 2,600. Pistoliers were good. Sigmar Sons were great. Sunmaker's always good. Deathjacks are really actually good too. They surprised a lot of people. But I think the true MVP of of the game here was the Antlers Reichsguard. They were great. Grenade launcher, like I almost lost the game when I just threw away my grenade launcher to him for free. I almost lost. That was almost game blouses. The nation calls. Yeah, now even if we lose the series, you know, Sigmar got his win. That's all that matters. Bumping up that Empire win rate, 1 game at a day, man. 1 game at a time. 1 game at a day, man. My brain's just not quite there. Yeah, Derek, I saw he was trying to get really aggressive on me and stuff me. So Empire's really good on Black Arc. Not really good, but they're feasible on Black Arc, I should say. GG, well played. All right, so now I think I pick 3 since I won that. Let me check here. So winner of game 2 picks 3 and bans 1. Okay, so what is the map? It's Crossing of Sea of Claws. Ugh. So Nurgle, maybe. Huh? Do we want to do some Nurgle action? Some hot Nurgle action? I don't know. Like all my fun factions, dwarves on Crossing of Sea of Claws are going to be awful. So he played Warriors of Chaos and he played Beastmen. So he has Nurgle left. He has Tzeentch left. There's a lot. He's probably a Norse. I probably banned Norska here. Although did he ban Norska with his globals? Let me look. Tomb Kings and Norska. Okay, I don't have to worry about either of those. So maybe we do a Lizardman game on Black Arc, huh? That seems like it could be pretty fun, although I'm really not good with them, so it's kind of like picking into something I'm not comfortable with. You know what? I'm going to have some fun. We're going to do something unorthodox. So he could go Nurgle, right? Yeah, he picked Nurgle, so we ban Nurgle for sure because of the cheesy bugged capture weight, so we need to make sure that doesn't happen. And then for picks, got a lot of fun options. So maybe we pick Vampire Coast for the memes so we can use some bloated corpses on them. Bretonnia on this map sucks, like really bad. Crossing of the Sea of Claws is very much like a brawler map. It's better for like melee factions. Shooty factions don't do super good here. Coast is a little bit of an exception because they can like play slightly differently, but I'm not good at Lizardmen though. That's the thing. Empire's my best faction. But lizards could be potentially very good. They could be very, very strong if you don't watch out. Greenskins, I'm not really practiced at them. I want to put on something that's like a good show for you guys. Skaven. Skaven could be something to think about. Like the rats. The rats. Release the rats. So Coast. Skaven. All right, let's have some fun here. Oh my god, Skaven are probably so bad with the line of sight on this map too, though. Pick Skaven, Coast, Skaven, and do I just pick like one good faction? Tzeentch. Yeah, so we're gonna ban Nurgle and pick Coast, Skaven, and Tzeentch. Oh, the Bronzodia picks. Tzeentch is like the only probably competitive one here. But I really want to play some Vampire Coast. Like I love them, and I know they're not the best on this map, but I'm down for the Skaven too. Like Queek Head Taker or Tretch or something. Yeah. Oh, Derek, I won with Dowie earlier. On this map, they're pretty bad, though. We have to catch Subutai off guard with the Haggard meme picks. Bring out the Throg. Well, Norska's banned in this series. They got hit with a global ban. How's the tournament progressing, by the way? Are we almost like to the top 4? Let me look here. So let's refresh the old bracket. Had to ban the Nurgle cheese. Okay, there's actually a fair amount of people who are high up there already. That's great. So we're making really good progress. Anticity's playing Ulrich Rawl right now. That's a fun series. And cool, man. Yeah, this looks awesome. And then Valkanos, Enigmas, and Hadri's and Alfredinho on the bottom. Khorne banning Tzeentch. Okay, that's what I thought he would do. Now he can face the wrath of my dreaded Coast build. If Hadri's was here, I would have him whisper some rat secrets into my ears about how to if they could beat Khorne. It looks like they have a pretty unfavorable fight there, but we're gonna go for Coast. I wanted to play Coast versus Khorne, and he has fallen into my trap, but that doesn't mean he's not going to just smash me. All right, so let's get this going. Thank you. All hail the mighty. They're coming, man. The mighty's on the way. Vampire Coast, baby. Bloats. Give me some of that bloat. All right, where are we at? There they are. Okay. So this will be very fun. I'm super hyped for this one. Huh. Wonder about that. That's kind of an interesting novel idea. Okay. Very cool. I'm loving the build already. Feels great. I wonder how like Luther Harkin does. Like you never see Andy play with your boy Luther anymore. It's a shame. And he's so cool too. He is so rad. Yeah, so I like that. That seems like a pretty cool build. Khorne obviously has Fury, so you got to watch out for that. They can put some respect on your name there. Khorne is not ITP, so you know terror routes are a thing. Got to bring the one dreaded bloat. There's got to be one in the build, even if I don't use it. If it's there, it sends a message. All right, so lore choices. Probably just you. Probably you. The Colossus. I wonder how a Colossus does here. Probably not very good. Probably not very good. All right, so we're cutting all this, keeping that. For the spells, we want to get this. No Pit of Shades. The Khorne's probably stoked. They're like, hell yeah, we get to bring some cool units now. That's rad. All right, so that looks good. That's like a decent little starting opening here. Now we summon some of you. So many fancy, expensive tools here. Most Khorne units do have Frenzy. That's true, but when they get beat up, they can be terror routed. Let's see. Death Guard do okay in my experience. Oh, bloats are bugged. Yeah, that's right. As soon as you summon them, they just disappear, don't they? Yeah. Okay, that's pretty dumb then. We probably don't want to mess with that. Okay, so let's get that. Khorne does have its demons, so Sirens probably aren't like a super good choice. I like that. That seems like fun. The poor bloats, dude. I'm so sad I can't bring the bloaty boys. In another life, my friends, in another life, the bloats would come, but it's not this day. Okay, that seems like a fun little position for us. Now, how do we deal with like harass there? Probably just that's enough, I think. So expensive, man. Why is everything so expensive with the Vampire Coast, you know? I'm just like looking at everything, I'm like, god damn. It's so pricey. Well, we'll make the best of it. I mean, I guess they have cheap stuff, but the build I want is like pricey stuff, but yeah, probably gonna have to switch it up. Okay, so yeah, the Air Force against Khorne is stupid because the Furies, they just like karate chop you. Definitely need some of you guys. I like that. Looking good. And then probably just some chaff. Mourngulls. God, really? The bloats are bugged? Dude, yeah, I forgot about that. That's such a bummer. That would have been super cool. That would have been really neat for sure. Okay, Shade Wraiths are potentially an idea. Okay, you guys. Let's got that. We could bring the dreaded Tide of Skilled, the ROR zombie mob. It's sad because I have just enough to get a bloat in my build. Like, just enough, and it's just, yeah, it's just not going to fly, man. I like how Turin has 20% of all the Empire wins on Total Tavern. Yeah, there's not too many Empire mains. Like, most people want to win the tournament, so they don't play the weaker factions, but that's the spice of life, man. It's a spice of life, for sure. Do we want two of those? I feel like just the Tide of Skilled. Okay, and then we got a little bit there. Not a whole lot to work with. All right, man. Really? Are you sure bloats are bugged? Is it every map? Is it every map or what? That they're bugged on? I really hope that's not true. I would love to just use the bloat. All right, well. So we got you guys. We got you guys. Adequate defense, I would say, against any sort of pressure. Probably want to get another one of you. Maybe take this and get a fell bat. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent here, guys. It's time to hail the mighty. Don, thanks for becoming a member. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard, my friends. Turin, obviously you're going to need to rest your hands after this one, but can you expect some Haggard end of the stream FFAs? It depends on how long the stream is. It's inconsistent? Okay. Yeah, God, I want it. I want the bloat. I want the bloat, man. I can't believe we've been denied the bloat. This is just cruel. I think this build has some potential, though. I don't really know, but I like it. I actually like it a lot. Oh, how could we not have that? Wow, I almost made a colossal mistake there. 188, and then we do this, and then here. I almost forgot like a really key unit. Okay, so Curse of Undeath is obviously decent. Hunger is good. The animated boys. Yeah, that spell does work. It certainly does. Okay, looks like he's ready. Man, I'm so close to just getting this build perfect. You know what? We don't really need that. It's fine. This might catch him off guard, although I have a feeling he's going to suspect it. But I don't know. Let's see what Khorne can do against it. So I have a build against Khorne that with Tzeentch that I beat them with, which is triple Tzeentch halberds. And they just like grind against the Khorne warriors and the chaff and stuff. So the idea is to do something similar with Depth Guard, although I did bring one unit for all of you guys. I brought the Bloat. So the Bloat is here, and not the Bloat, excuse me, the Queen Bess. And, you know, he's going to have to allocate a lot of resources to deal with it, I think. So, Vangeist Revenge, no, I have Count Noctilus, who has Winds of Death. Yeah, Noctilus has got Winds of Death, which is a spell that you can dodge, but it could be very good. Yeah, bloats can catch people off guard, though. Sometimes they see one coming, and they're like, oh god, it's coming. Yeah, I know the blocker's there, don't worry. I just need to... Yeah. Gotta be careful here. Alright. Perfect. Cool. So we went with a All Hail the Mighty build, which is, I think we can win the middle against Khorne. It's triple Depth Guard Halberd, backed up by triple Animated Hulk. I feel like that's like a pretty heavy-duty beatdown squad with Count Noctilus. And then we just park Queen Bess here and just shell him. And if he comes for Queen Bess, we have, you know, dogs, we have bats. We have a lot of stuff we could defend it. And then the idea is maybe I take one and I get a shooting line to cover it, like Tech Hunters to shoot him off that. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to work, honestly. It might just get wrecked horribly. I might just get steamrolled, but that's the fun of this, right? Is we're trying some cool new builds. Marauders of Khorne. So he's got all like dual weapon chaff. Okay. So I already like my army against his. Hopefully Queen Bessie can just start one-shotting these things and just causing mad problems. So what is he going to send over there? Marauders. Valkia won't do super hot against big boy here. We can always unsummon Queen Bess if he gets in danger. So where's the first best payload? Where is it? Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, look at that. Down to half health you go, buddy. So Valkia's on her way over. We can summon in some pistol mobs and just kind of pull them over here. And if Valkia wants to cause some drama, we can even pull Count Noctilus back here. He can fight Valkia pretty effectively. So I don't necessarily need him in the blob, right? Valkia might use her sword here. My units are like really blobbed up in a weird sort of way, so I don't know how good it'll be. But we do have a pistol mob, and it'll just kind of roll up to cover here. Okay, let's just kind of keep shelling these units. Hopefully Queen Bess will do the trick. And he's waiting for the Spear of Sleipnir, 100%. So we're going to not allow him to get that, like super easy. And Noctilus is moving in. And now we need to get a Depth Guard unit to just like run over here and like start securing this. We can send the pistol mob too. Alright, so Queen Bessie's doing some work. Are these shielded warriors? Yeah, it's just dual weapons. He's dodging actively, but it is, you know, taxing his APMs and stuff. So Spear of Sleipnir can't be everywhere at once, right? He does have some spawn coming in, so let's just get some more pistol mobs. Move them down to the middle. And we can just have some fun. Yeah, should be good. We have a nice little durable core here. Valkia is like kind of rotating towards the back objective there. We get Forsaken kind of space jamming across. But the middle objective should be opening for us. Valkia getting shot with pistol mobs, which is pretty funny. But hopefully it'll get the job done. You know, she's pretty armored, but I think we're okay there. All right, so let's get Noctilus in there. And you guys form ranks here, And Valkia has pulled back. The pistol mobs have kind of forced her back now. I think we're about to get this objective, though. I think we just have more stuff on it. All right, let's get you going here, and we do get the objective. Great. So now we got Winds of Death action. I could send some pistol mobs over here, but I think just sending more deckhand mobs or maybe Mourngulls, but we'll send some deckhand mobs for now. He summons in some horsemen, which is a nice play, but okay, that's not going to do that much, I don't think. Yeah, actually that was pretty good. Made me eat my words. Okay, so big boy, just going to go ahead and use a single target inbo on these guys. Let's go ahead and drop the summon back there. And let's get the pistol mobs coming up, shooting here, and we need you guys to shoot here. Now we need Queen Bessie to start shooting on the side objective here, and we need to prepare for the party time here. All right, so let's get some more goals coming. Could have vanguarded them, but it doesn't make too much of a difference. Value trading's even, but we're undead, so like even value trading is good for us. Yeah, and you can see we're buckling a lot of his units off. Valkyrie really wants to fight against Big Man here. Like, she might do well, I guess, but Noctilus, he's not a bad fighter. He really isn't. All right, so Queen Bessie can hopefully trade here. Yeah, we need to get some bats to chase down those Marauder Horsemen. And keep shooting at you guys, keep shooting at you. Pull these Hulks back onto the objective. Make sure we're holding adequately, and Noctilus seems to be doing well. We have a Winds of Death, but really, honestly, no good targets for it. So we're making our way over there, and let's go ahead and get the bats, have them go here. And yeah, he uses the Horsemen to get in there, but I don't think it'll do too much. Let's move up on this point now. Like, the grind, I think, favors us. I could be wrong, though. I could be very, very wrong. All right, so let's get a big overcasted heal. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. That's going to hit most of our army. And let's get the Fellbats to kind of maneuver over there. Very good. The Halberd boys are grinding well, and we're pulling a pretty substantial value lead. Okay. So now let's just get some more boys to move down to the middle. Just like haggard bodies. Attack you. Queen Bess is just... Oh my god, Queen Bess has devastated that target. So now we need to get Bessie and just start shooting at like random shit around the map. And yeah, pistol mobs go here. Pistol mobs go here. The grind is going pretty well. I think most of the Depth Guard are still alive. Let's see. Yeah, the Depth Guard Halberd seem to be have been a good choice. All right, so how are we looking here? Morngulls are on the point. Fellbats are doing the work of the gods. You guys are good. Queen Bess shooting downtown. I'm just trying not to friendly fire my own shit, basically, because that's how we lose. So, all right, let's take out the control group and just get everybody kind of blobbed up, because we're gonna get a big happy family overcasted heal going here in a minute. All right, so just keep chasing here. Looks fine. The pistol mobs take a surprising amount of time to kill. All right, so big heal. And let's drop the summon on top of you. Let's get you guys here, and then we can summon in some bomber mobs to come in and start cleaning things up. Perfect, so we got the summon on top of the throwing weapons. Seems pretty cozy here. The zombie mob should be there soon, and this objective looks like it's going to be ours pretty decisively. Fellbat's kind of dying in the corner. Oh no, Queen Bess. Queen Bess going after the wrong targets. Classic. Just like line of sighted, which I didn't think it actually was there, but you know, it is what it is. So how are the Halberd mobs? Dude, the Depth Guard Halberds are just so chad. We do have a Winds of Death, but honestly, there's like not any really good targets for it. So let's move into the objective here. Bombers can move up, and then we need to get some like animated Hulks moving back in. We need some mass. Winds of Death? Yeah, it's just mostly dogs. I think we're okay. So let's pull you guys down like this. And we can leave the Morngulls. Now we can bring the Morngulls down here. We need to get all hands on deck here. Quite literally. The Halberds are just no mercy holding. Okay, let's get another fat heal here. It's so crazy. The amount of healing is so good here. All right, so let's move you guys up. Pistol mob needs to keep shooting at the horseman here. Bomber mobs, yeah, all of you guys, just all hands on deck. And I don't want a Queen Bess shoot here because it could friendly fire us. Let's just see if we can get some like loose targets like around the battlefield. And now we need to plan ahead by bringing some, I don't know, yeah, we could get some bats, I guess. Yeah, bring them down here. Okay, so if the zombies get on the objective, yeah, see, we got the capture way back. And the Depth Guard polearms are still just trading and just insanely cost effectively. Like all the corn stuff is basically dying around the field, but we have heals, so the value is actually way worse for him. Okay, so let's go after these Marauder Horsemen. Let's get the Morngulls coming in. I think we got this game. I think we're in good shape, unless like Valkia manages to somehow like kill that character. Then you know I think we're okay. Let's get some of these. Let's get the Morngulls heading over here. Let's get the Fellbats chasing any side objective play going on. Doesn't look like it. Let's attack these Fleshhounds. Or actually, let's just keep him here in case he summons in like some throwing weapons or something. No Queen Bessie targets. Okay, so now he's going to go for the side. He's going to go for the theft, which is what I expected. So we need to get our Night Terrors down there. And the Depth Guard, yeah, no, we can move the Depth Guard back up there. I think this objective is just very secure. Let's get those Fellbats up there. The bats are grinding, but dude, the amount of healing we've gotten on the triple Halberd Depth Guard is just super strong. Okay. So let's get another heal here on all three of our units. Let's move you guys here, get the Night Terrors over there. And let's get our own doggies here. So this is like a desperation play, which I certainly don't blame him. Do this. Attack here. Attack here. Dogs, Depth Guard, everyone, all hands on deck. We need to make sure he doesn't get this. This is like his one chance to kind of squeak back in here, basically. Dude, these Depth Guard polearms have just been unholy this game. So we're going to send them over to that side objective. We're going to send some Mourngulls over there too. And we should be able to potentially get that. And then we'll just reinforce the middle with crappy units, basically. Okay, so the Night Terrors have gotten there. We have the capture weight. Fellbats are here. Depth Guard getting to the point. Noctilus probably needs to just chill in the middle, I think. And Queen Bessie, where can she go? Yeah, there's a lot of bugs. Queen Bess's ammo is one. But like the thing is, there's just so many bugs. Like in game 1, he used Festus against me. Festus has triple the capture weight he's supposed to have. There's just so many that you kind of just have to roll with it. Honestly, at this point, I think unsummoning Queen Bess is actually the correct play. And we can get some Hulks to move out. Hulk smash, hopefully. We get the Depth Guard on the point, and we'll see if that can keep him there. Valkia's getting the trailer cinematic, yeah. She is. The Depth Guard polearms just obliterated Khorne. Like with Noctilus standing on top of them, it was great. Yeah, it was brutal. I don't think because he's sending mostly shit units now. Like just cheap hounds and all that stuff, and we have the 2 animated Hulks on their way up. Looks like he might summon in some yeah, so we'll just get these dogs to come hunt him here. Like we have our own dogs that can wreck the objectives as well. And there's no way he's stopping this army. Like the triple Depth Guard, oh my god. Let's see what kind of value we got. 1,400, 1,900, because they were just fighting like Khorne chaff and then large monsters. So they were living their best life 100%. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, this build works. This build works great, man. I enjoyed this one. It's basically the same principle as the Zinch build I used to beat Khorne, which is like elite halberd spam. And since Khorne doesn't have magic, you can get away with it. It works pretty well. Let's get one of you guys going here. Do I have any like Vanguard options I can get over there real quick? Yeah, just some shitty pistol mobs. Okay, well, let's move you guys up here. I think the middle is pretty secure. The Hard Knock Life is there. And Valkia is getting the cinematic trailer beatdown, you know? So that's good. All right, let's get you. Move some Hulks into the middle. That's game over. Yeah, I don't see how he comes back from that. Maybe he holds his point. I don't think so, though. Dude, Depth Guard. Depth Guard are so cool. I'm so happy they're actually good. So happy they're actually good. All right, so let's get some pistol mobs coming in there. Get our own dogs in there, and that's it. GG. Oh, man. Yeah, if Khorne had bloodletters, I'm in trouble, because they would trade really cost-effectively into me. But the fact that he brought no armor piercing really allowed my guys to shine. 1,400, 1,900, 14. Queen Bess only got 1,400 value, so despite shooting that long, it didn't even pay for itself. So I think cutting Queen Bess here is the right play, and just replacing it with some more Death Guard, honestly. Yeah, Mourngulls are good. Lots of scary stuff. GG, well played. Great games. Yeah, it's pretty strong. Pretty strong indeed. Yeah, Subutai was saying he didn't cap the objective as well on the previous one. All right, so let's go update Total Tavern. Time for some hand stretches, hopefully. Yeah, Depth Guard were really terrible though. They needed some buffs, and I'm very happy with. They're very elite. They're like an elite infantry unit that actually is quite good, which is very rare. So, all right, so that was a 2-1 series. I get to go play Outer Region now. So first game we Cathay. We lost with Cathay. We had the reverse sweep. Cathay versus Warriors of Chaos. We played the Festus. And then the second game was Empire versus Beastmen. The Beastmen. Why are the Beastmen all the way down here? Are they? Yeah, it's strange. Should be alphabetical. And then Vampire Coast. I love that Vampire Coast playstyle, though. It's so fun. Oh, Outer Region. No, you're going to break my hands? Well, yeah, you're already waiting for me, too. Yeah, Bess is like, puts the fear of God in your opponents for sure. All right, so I lost this one, and I won Empire, and I won Coast. One more Empire win, and I get my free company militia. Yes. Anticity would be proud of this Coast plate. The thing is, he uses Gunline Coast mainly, I think. I don't know, maybe he uses Depth Guard Coast. Yeah, he probably does. He probably uses Melee Coast now, which is pretty good. Yeah, put me out of my misery, dude, please. I can't. My hands are giving out on me. I don't know how much longer I can go. Oh, my God. Okay, well, let's just get this over with. Well played to Subutai. It was a great series, my friend. Okay. And now we get Outer Region. I'll just take a break for a couple days. And let's go ahead and get Outer Region. If we do get to the finals, if we do get lucky enough to get to the finals, I'll probably just reschedule the finals for another day, and I'll do like a separate stream, and then I'll play some ladder games afterwards or something. Just you know, I gotta take my health into account. And I could just play the finals offline with that player. I mean, we've got enough good games today, so I'm having an absolute blast though, dude. Constantine, thanks for becoming a member. Welcome, welcome. Yes, the Dukes grow in power. Okay, so Outer Region is here. Outer Region's another just great person. I've always really liked Outer Region, just a solid person. All right, so Arnheim is the first map. Nice. Perfect map for my Sons of Sigmar. Okay. Ban Slanesh. Okay, so let's do counts and... So we got Slanesh banned, counts and Warriors of Chaos, and then he bans one more. Warriors of Chaos just are so cheesy with Festus. It's just, ugh. And Slanesh Cav, just, I hate that shit. I truly am Palpatine. I play weak and then, you know, they're in danger. Hey Shidoku, how you doing, man? Pone, no. When did you lose your games, Pone? He bans Dark Elves. Oh, what the hell? Maybe what is he leaving open? Tomb Kings? Yeah, maybe he just wants to leave Tomb Kings open for himself. That's probably what it is. Okay, so what's it going to be? Beastmen, Tomb Kings, and Lizardmen. Okay, so this is pretty straightforward. A pretty straightforward ban on Tomb Kings here. Although on this map, Tomb Kings could suffer a little bit. Beastmen, Tomb Kings, and Lizards. Yeah, Outer Region is a really good Beastmen player, if I remember correctly. So banning Norska. Okay, I don't even play Norska, so cool. Now going Tomb Kings here, myself, and banning his Tomb Kings is the play. Tomb Kings, ban Tomb Kings. Yeah, because then I get Tomb Kings into Lizards, which I think they're good against, and also against Beastmen, which... You just had an unhappy face? What, you thought I was going to pick the Empire and just give it to you? Huh? Yeah. Not today. You got to work for this one, dude. All right. So we got Tomb Kings versus Lizardmen. Which, I'm not actually sure how this matchup goes. This will be interesting. No, I don't even like High Elves, is the thing. Like, I don't even like them. Yeah. AoE stream? Yeah, there will be one either Saturday or Sunday. It depends on how my hand feels tomorrow. Yeah, it depends on how the old hand feels tomorrow. Should we just bring like a fat boner giant? Just give him the bone. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been practicing greenskins at all. That's why I'm a little bit hesitant to play them. Like, I just don't know what I'm doing with them. All right, so let's go with you. We need some monster killing, obviously. Yeah, that's a pretty insanely good heal, isn't it? Okay, so this is based on the number of units nearby. Cool. And what else do we want to do here? Yeah, that looks good. All right, I dig it. The cackling Palpatine lightning, it's here, dude. You just wait for it. Yeah, the lightning cometh. So what, Pterodons, I guess, he uses to kind of disrupt my back line a little bit. I think that's probably the direction he goes. Cut that curse, we don't need that. And I dig it. All right. Kotep? Kotep on a casket doesn't feel bad, actually. It doesn't. It really doesn't feel terrible. Okay, so... let's get you on this. Man, she's so expensive, too. Like, all the Tomb King's Lords are just very pricey. Cut you, cut you. Jeez. Logan, thanks for becoming a member. Yeah, leadership bombs don't really work, terribly well against Lizards. Their leadership's just very strong. But, yeah, there's plenty of other tricks you got. Don't you worry. There's plenty of other ones. So, I like that so far. That seems like a decent little build. Could put you in reserve instead. And see what they decide to do. You know what? There's a unit I wanted to try in this matchup that I thought could be actually reasonably good. We'll put it in reserve. It's probably like off meta, but you know, I'm down to try off meta stuff, man. I'm down to party. Okay. So let's get you. Now that kind of serves the same purpose though. Yeah, so we keep that. How do we like in this build? Do we have enough like anti-monster stuff? I think we do. Derek, thank you for the $27.99. Sounds like a discount deal. Reward for sacrificing hands for our enjoyment. To be fair, I'm enjoying it too. I much prefer to play. I much prefer to play, but you know, I always can't. Carrion? I guess like throwing a carrion in isn't like stupid. King Nikesh's Scorpion Legion is kind of cute. Got you. Looking okay. Got you guys. I brought some fun stuff here. I don't know how good it's going to be, but it might be the difference maker. It very well could be. All right, let's get this party started. Yeah, lizards are good. Tomb Kings versus... Okay, so for the longest time, I'll give you guys a little history lesson. In land battles, Tomb Kings used to hard counter the lizards for a lot of Warhammer 2. But then there was a couple Lizardman players that started doing these character heavy builds, and they would use double Saurus Hero, and just like, they were really tough to get rid of. Because most Tomb Kings players would just go Arkan, who couldn't deal with them. So that's how you would actually end up losing, is they would just goon you. Yeah, lizards are good, but they're not like overpowered. They're yeah, I brought some Screaming Meme catapults as well. I figured they might be okay. I don't really know, to be honest. I just brought like a basic caster. Yeah. Hey, Emrick, I got you, man. I got you. So how far are we here? In the old tournament, let me see. So we played 1, 2, 4, 6 games today. Okay, usually on streams when I play on my own, I do about 10 games, so I think we're not like in the danger zone yet. Anticity and Ulrich Rawl probably having a ferocious battle on the bottom here. Yeah, if I do get to the grand finals though, guys, I'm gonna have to reschedule it because it's just it's gonna hurt my hands too much, which is fine. It'll create like a cliffhanger episode ending. All right. So here's what we got. We got some Tomb Guard, because they're really good. Let's go ahead and switch. So this is a very sweaty build, except a couple things, and I'll show you why. Tomb Kings were always one of my favorite factions in Warhammer 3. I really like them. We went with a couple catapults. Yeah, I got the bad side of the map again. This side sucks. But we have Sepulchral Stalkers, so if he tries to creep on my artillery, you know, I got some tools for that. And we got the Lich Priest with the scroll. So what we do is we stack them all like this in the beginning, and then we pop the scroll, and then we like deploy our army basically. It's what is the maximum you need for it? Maximum, okay, it doesn't say, but it increases in strength based on the number of nearby allies basically. So Anticity mentioned you guys doing it? Duoing? What are we doing a duo of? You say Anticity has an OnlyFans? I don't think he does he? That'd be some wild stuff. Yeah, he asked me about a head-to-head campaign with him and a couple other people. I might be doing it. It depends. Depends on the day. I have a lot of stuff scheduled next week, so it's going to be tricky, but we'll get to the bottom of it. All right. So yeah, catapults should do well. Good luck to him. All right, so let's pop the scroll. And now you're going to see the Winds of Magic should skyrocket. I thought it got better. I guess not. Oh well. So yeah, he's hiding in the bushes. Classic. Yeah. I guess the competitive play is to make sure. Okay, let's move over here. He's got some Saurus coming to get that point. And we're just going to try and shell him here. We got to watch out for Pterodons. So let's park. Sepulchral Stalkers are going to guard against like, you know, any like Ripperdactyls or anything that tries to like fly down here. And we have the Kepler Guard, which are just an insanely busted. They're so good to just go for the high ground objective against Saurus, which they should get eventually. Now the fun unit I brought was a Necropolis Knight. I was kind of curious how that would go, so I'm like, let's get Necropolis Knights and like roll dirty with them and see how this goes. What does he have here? Double Rev Crystal. Okay. So Ushapti Grapos should be really good against those, 100%. And what do we have here? More Skinks being summoned in. I can Vanguard a Tomb Scorpion also. I think the Tomb Scorpion Vanguard could be pretty badass. So let's just take this objective for now and play the 2 objectives on the side. And if he wants to go for the side one, we just kind of shoot him off it. 50. Oh my god. Imagining Anticity with an OnlyFans account is pretty wild. All right, so let's blast here. And let's go ahead and set up like so. We're probably going to need a little bit more staying power here, so let's start shooting at Krokar. And you guys can just go ahead and move on here. Looks good. Sepulchral Stalker's going to move up, and I feel like we need to get some more heavy kind of stopping power here. So now we need to go after the Rev Crystal boys. Let's get here and here. Kepler Guard can move up on this objective. They can just park right like this. And he's obviously going to get the side one, right? There's nothing we could really do to stop that. Krokgar is on his Velociraptor, so he's a little bit vulnerable. For sure. Let's get the Tomb Guard. Go here, go here. Move you guys this way, pull back a little bit. Gotta play it kind of cautious here. But the Screaming Beam Catapults could do some work. Let's try and bust some of the crappier units that he's got. Alright, Kepler Guard, let's move you guys out. Now, this is where our Gambit kind of goes. So we're gonna get a Tomb Scorpion and Kepler Guard there. And let's just pop the lore passive. Get you guys going here, fight this. Oh, hello, 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 hello. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like it at all. Bad Krokgar. Alright, Sepulchral Stalkers, this is your chance to shine here. And let's get these guys moving up. We can get some, probably just some cheap Nehekar horsemen to kind of sweep the flanks would be good. Alright, so there they go. Krokgar is getting blasted by those shots. We can go ahead and put the shooting buff on them. Looks nice. And let's get our Lich Priest up there to help out a little bit. Cool, how are we looking? Krokgar's here. Let's attack him with the Halberd units. And get these guys to go battle here. Looks good. So the Kepler Guard should seize this, and now he's going to move down to the low ground objective, which we can bring the Tomb Scorpion and hopefully do well. Alright, so buff's going down. Let's move you guys over here. Krokgar's a little bit trapped up. Let's get on that Skink Cohort and get the dual weapon warriors in there. Alright, pulling you back. Shopti Great Bow. Start shooting into the Rev Crystal again. See, I'm kind of lacking anti-large in this build, but maybe the Sepulchral Knights will be able to kind of remedy that problem a little bit. Let's see. Alright, so start shooting Krokgar. We have this objective. The Tomb Scorpion needs to get there and help out. He does have the capture weight, but I'm hoping that our units will just outlast his. And we can pull the Kepler Guard down, but it looks like they're going to secure that top objective there. And oh, these are just skeleton horsemen, but they are doing good, actually. All right, so let's get the halberds to go after this. He's trying to get back to my catapults, but I think we're okay. I think these Sepulchral Stalker boys can get it. And what do we want to shoot? He's got some Sallies back here. Is he shooting my Lord? I don't think so. Yeah, the Tomb Scorpion Terror Routes could come into play. So we're going to get the top objective. So what we do now is we get the King Nikesh's Scorpion Legion, move them up to that, and then we kind of start playing the long game here. All right, so let's get you guys over there. The Lich Priest is doing great. Let's go ahead and give some even more bonus first large to those guys. Yeah, nice little bombardment there. And our catapults are just not shooting the best of targets, unfortunately. All right, let's switch here and here. We're a little bit stuffed back, to be honest. It's a little scary. The Knights are doing good, and this objective is actually in danger now. We might be able to actually go over there with a couple horsemen and get it, if he's not watching. So let's go here. Kepler Guard have gotten this point, so now we pull them down here to start grinding, and we go ahead and give the physical resist to you guys. He's getting the points, though, slowly but surely, he is. And let's get on those Umbral Tide. If we could just get Umbral Tide with a couple shithouse, skeleton horsemen, that's going to be bad news bears for him. But he is wrestling us off the middle, 100%. Kepler Guard are on their way down, though, so we need them to come and do some work. All right, shoot here. Okay, you guys continue. I think the momentum is looking good for us, though. Let's see if we can get up on this objective with a couple guys. Some horsemen, the Tomb Scorpion. And do we manage to hold it? We do, but not for long. King Nikesh's will be there to get that. And let's get some Nehekar horsemen to come out as well. So what are these? These are Cold and Spear Riders. Okay, so that's actually pretty nasty. And I think we just kind of forsake the backfield at this point and just move up and start playing the objectives a little bit harder. Because this is just so hard to protect. Although, yeah, maybe we can do something here. Let's get the Necropolis Knights. Those are Spear Riders. They're probably worth killing. Okay, so it looks like we're just barely holding on to this one. We do get his big beast off, and Kepler Guard will now be charging in. Tomb Scorpion's there. Let's go up through here. Get you guys through there. We need to be casting constantly. The fact that we're not is a little bit Bronzodia, but that's okay. Back on the objective you go. Let's get you guys waddling over here. And it looks like the Knights have been able to get onto it. Great. So we got the back objective. We've had a 2-cap for some time. And do I have anything fast and furious? I guess Carrion. We could use the Ushapti Summon to try and win the fight here. Kepler Guard getting onto the point, though, is very nice. Tomb Scorpion, do your thing. Let's pull you back on. Krokgar's trying, but there's some slippery prey here for sure. All right, so Carrion, let's get you to go chase down these Umbral Tide, which I've been kind of struggling to deal with this entire game, to be honest. And how are we looking here? Yeah, they should win that fight eventually. They should, for sure. All right, so you guys are moving. We have the Ushapti Great Bow back. Let's just kind of keep finishing this big dino off. Shoot these guys here. We have the high ground objective. We've had a double cap, dude, but it's very precarious. We're going to have to fight over this middle one pretty hard here. So we're going to use our Ushapti Summon. Our Lord is actually being hunted by Krokgar pretty well. Thankfully, he's just like a cheap, crappy lord, so, you know, it's not the end of the world. Carrying with a little bit of disruption, and once we manage to clear out the backfield, I'll be feeling pretty good. So let's get you, move down here. Catapult's still going. Ushapti Grepo. Yeah, let's just run you guys over here. Screw it. Yeah, Krokar hunting our boy is not fun. Not fun at all. Yeah, okay, it looks like he's dead. So he pulled up on value pretty heavily. Now, we do have healing in our stables, but it might not be enough. Okay, so he's moving there. We've almost finished off these damn Spear Riders, man. Oh my god. They're so tough to get rid of. Okay, so Ushapti Grepo, let's get you over here. Catapults, do we have anything we want to shoot? I guess just you guys. Kepler Guard, we need you guys to just pull the miracle trade here. Okay, so they're getting karate chopped. We've finally broken them. Let's go secure that. Maybe we can still get like some sort of a triple cap going. Okay, let's shoot the Umbral Tide. Kepler Guard, keep going, buddy. Keep going. What summons do we have? We need Horsemen. Yeah, they're just the way. They're so incredibly good. All right, so he's going to stop us. Yeah, very well played to him. And we have the Sepulchral Stalkers coming in. Kepler Guard just need to keep trading like champs. Like Chads. And yeah, I'll shoot these Saurus, I guess. Although the Halberds probably need to kind of juke around the side. Kepler Guard will continue to maintain good value. Let's move our spears down there and replace the defenders up top with some Tomb Guard. You always, like, I'm very conservative with that. I like to cover my bases. Does he have any other infantry coming in? He does have some Chameleon Stalkers. Okay, let's get these horsemen up and around. And get onto them. Looking good. Looking good. Kepler Guard should eventually win that grind. They've started to get the value back. Because he's fighting, you know, in combat versus a very, very strong unit. And the Tomb Scorpion is going to die to the Spear Riders. Let's unsummon these guys. Or at least unsummon this one, because he's just going to get it. So we might as well get the real estate for it. Alright, so how are we looking? We do have good weight on this side objective. He's kind of struggling with it. I think we wrestle that one from him. This artillery piece is dead in the water. And let's go ahead and get some horsemen. Just kind of sweep the backfield a little bit. Yeah, just kind of like chase some shit. See what we can do. Kepler Guard's still going like absolute chads. And I think we come here, we secure this. This infantry fight looks good. Let's go ahead and get a big Space Jam surround on them. And does he have anything downtown? Just these guys, I guess, which are going to come for them. Okay, so yeah, he's obviously going to go for the high ground objective. Let's get some Skeleton Horsemen to kind of park right here to adjust for that. And we seem to be cutting through it. Yeah, we seem to be closing the value gap, which, considering we're a healing faction, is not good for him. Alright, so yeah, Catapult's dead. It's done its job. Ushapti Grepo, can we just shoot into any big dinos here? We do have the Rev Crystal. Very good. Sneaky Snakes versus Golden Riders. Like, dude, sign me up for that all day. Like, Sneaky Snakes are great at that. Let's come in here. Push here. We need to get Tomb Guard to match his aggression. It's a very, very close game. Very close game. I think the side objective is going to be really hard for him to get back, though. Like, very, very difficult. How are we looking here? Yeah, Golden Riders are going to die. Do we have any reinforcements to send? Just some horsemen? Okay. Yeah, he's about to kill the Kepler Guard, but like his whole position here is very, very precarious. What he probably does is he moves up to the high ground, I would wager. Like, he's going to go up here. That's what I would do if I were him in his position. Alright, so the horsemen have roadblocked a lot of the Chameleon Skinks. We have multiple units of Tomb Guard coming up. We actually seem to have decent capture weight here, which is wild. And the Sneaky Snakes in the forest. Dude, these knights have actually been kind of a decent choice. Like, I'm not upset about them at all. Alright, so let's push him off the middle here. Yeah, the Ushapti Grepo fire was able to break his back there. So we might have the opportunity to get this from him. This objective, I think, is in the water. I think we got this one. Dude, how are these knights doing, by the way? 1,300 value, they paid for themselves, which, you know, you can't complain. So yeah, Krokar is going to be a nightmare. We obviously don't have any good tools for him. Let's chase down these Feral Cold Ones and move on to the middle with all these units. Go, 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 go. He might be able to wrestle the top objective just with the sheer number of skinks. If I could get that Vanguard Tomb Scorpion there, though, then I think he's in the can. All right, so let's shoot Krokar. Middle objective is going to come to us. Let's just intercept these guys to prevent him from potentially getting there. Yeah, he's got a lot of capture weight. I'm going to need a Vanguard Tomb Scorpion because that'll tear out all his shit. And then the little rats will... yeah, I unsummoned one catapult just to get the refund. All right, Tomb Scorpion's on the way. But, you know, as he gets the top objective, we get this one, right? Which is definitely rough for him. All right, let's get you. Line it back here. Ushapti Grepos. Man, his Cold One Knights are holding very well. Let's shoot these Feral Cold Ones. Do you have anything to reinforce? Yep, those horsemen can move up. Support there. The Tomb Guard are fighting. He does have the advantage, but the Tomb Scorpion will be there soon, and that's going to be the giver of business. I should have gotten a horseman there, but we're just going to go blockade these guys from getting there. I think this one's over, though. I think we got it. Oh my god, I'm so sweaty. I can barely click the mouse. The hands are just sliding all over the place. That's what she said. All right, so let's get some horsemen in there. Just move up with our durable bodies. And yeah, the sepulchral stalkers were also very good. Okay, we did manage to, this pretty much seals his doom. He's dead now. He's not going to be able to rally. Now that we have a terror-causing Tomb Scorpion with Tomb Guard, just like, yeah, they're going to have a bad time. All right, let's go here. Let's go here. And yeah, good stuff, man. GG. I don't think there's any way. We got the triple cap. All right. Very nasty. Very nasty. So taking a look, the build works for the most part. Him sniping me was rough, but how did the stalkers do? Shopti did well. Catapults did okay. Tomb Scorpion, only 400 value. Yeah. Sepulchral, I like the Necropolis Knights. They were actually felt like a good tool because they beat Sars and they're okay against Spear Riders. Yeah, GG, well played. Krokar, yeah. Not a lot in his army got a lot of value. He did pull ahead for a moment, but then that grind fight did not favor him when we killed the Umbral Tide and those different units. All right, so let's see what he's got. So now he's probably going to try and pick Tomb Kings. We will see. We will see, my friends. Yeah, that was wild. Yeah, Tomb Kings have always had good infantry. Just the thing that it was like spells that killed them in one shot. But with the way that many of the wind spells have been nerfed, Tomb Kings suddenly became like a powerhouse. They're a very good faction. They're very, very strong. Hey, now I got a Tomb Kings avatar. Yeah, HGM, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Lizardmen are weak against Tomb Kings. He definitely shouldn't have picked that matchup. He still played very well and almost beat me, but that's just because he's a really good player. But I think that's a really bad matchup to pick into. Oh, I'm afraid the deflector shields will be quite operational. Tomb Kings, Norsk, and Nurgle. So I cannot ban his Tomb Kings again. So he can play Tomb Kings here, which I just need to account for that. Let's see what the map is. Because I can beat Tomb Kings with a couple factions. But they are top tier, 100%. The map is going to be... One sec. Just checking the maps. Death Pass? Yeah, I love Death Pass. One of my favorite maps. Okay. Cool. So Tomb Kings, Norska, and Nurgle. Yes, three very scary factions. Tomb Kings have their bugs, obviously, but Nurgle does too. The capture weight of Nurgle is really scary. Empire here feels like suicide. Because Empire gets countered by Tomb Kings, and I cannot ban them. As much as I want a Tomb Kings banner, that would be really stupid. Now, Nurgle... I need someone... I'd probably ban Nurgle, honestly. Although Nurgle is really vulnerable to being picked apart by like mobility and that sort of stuff. Tzeentch is an option. Oh, yeah. The Dowie already. Oh, I think we're Dowie this game. The Dowie are ready, dude. The Ogres are okay. I don't know if I'm a big fan of Ogres. Or do we go Vampire Coast again? Oh, Vampire Coast here actually could be kind of fun. So, who would I... If I'm playing against Nurgle, I'm not as concerned. So, Vampire Coast banning... Yeah, okay. So, Coast banning Norska probably seems good. I like that, actually. That seems pretty scary. Dwarves could do it, too. But Dwarves can't play into Tomb King's infantry well, is the only problem. So you're going to kind of get wrecked there. They do have Carrion to chase your gyros and things like that, too. Huh. The Dowie are... Now, Dowie is really asking... Outer Region's a very good player. I got to put some respect on his name. Skaven with Mortars could be decent. Khorne... I could go Khorne banning Nurgle. Oh, he banned Tzeentch, so that's not even on the table. Okay. It's a good thing I'm not even practiced with Tzeentch. Probably would be terrible. I think Kaling the Mighty here is a good call. He was watching the stream, though, so he kind of knows that gimmick. Let's go with Coast. Coast banning Norska. All right. Yeah. Vampire Coast it is. I love Vampire Coast, man. They're such a cool faction. All hail the mighty. They're arising from the deep. All right. It's time, baby. Let's go. Let's get it. I'm going to go check on my my doggy real quick. I'll be right back. Lola, how you doing? Hey, Lola. Doing all right? Let's make sure you got all your treats. Oh, yeah. to give my little chihuahua a treat. She was being a good girl today. So, all right. So what did he pick? He's Tomb Kings. Okay, great. As was foretold, the kings of the tomb have arrived. So against Tomb Kings, we got to come up with, you know, what would actually be really good would be the bloats. Oh man, okay. Like, but the bloat not working is such an interesting thing. Mark this day in the book. Norska was not a global ban in this series, I don't think. Maybe it was. Who cares? Yeah, that's fine. I got nothing on it. All right, so, bloats and Vangeist is good, but it's really easy to dodge if you're a proficient player. So I'm thinking of something a little different here, actually. Yeah, we could do that. I dig it. What does this actually do? Power return? Oh, I like that. It's fun. All right. All hail the mighty, outer regions rising from the deep, with crooked sails and incredible tales. I got some fun stuff in the books, guys. I got some fun options. Dealing with the infantry is one of the hardest aspects of this matchup for sure. But I mean, you have some decent tools for sure. Okay, I like that. I can dig it. Get a bloat, man. I'll put one bloat in reserve, and and just kind of pray to the dark gods that it actually works. You know, like it's just such a janky thing. I always wonder about the DPS of like the Shade Wraith Gunners versus the regular deck gunners. Like if there's actually any value there. Yeah, I don't know. Get all the bloats. Yeah, I know I want to. All right, so that's not very good against them. We probably need some animated hulks just for mass and shit. Although I feel like they just get wrecked by a lot. So this is something. I'm going a little bit crazy here with this build, guys. This is pretty nuts. Get a Gallows Giant? Oh, that's so haggard. The Gallows Giant is such a meme pick. Yeah, that's actually probably the way we do it, was with these. Okay. I kind of like what we're working with here. We got a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And we cut you, and we cut you. Oh my god, the bloats are just such a meme, guys. I don't know how I'm going to deal with it. The bloats are just such a meme. All right, well, let's get you. We're going all out this game. Got that, and then we can get the dreaded Tide of Skilled as well. Throw some Chevys on these guys. Screw it, man. And, yeah, just hope for the best. I wonder about Cyrus. Tomb Kings do have a fair amount of magic damage, but they usually just spam Lord of Nadakara, which means they don't have a lot of magic damage. So maybe there's something there. Maybe there's a little something there. Single Carronade against Tomb Kings. Not necessarily a bad idea, but we have other options for that, I suppose. What about these? These guys might be really good, actually. And cut this piece of shit unit. I can't believe you guys are making me bring a bloat. It's going to be my downfall. The bloat will be the end of me. Okay, I kind of like this. I kind of like what we're working with here. This is fun. I mean, look. This could work, and we're up a game, so who cares? In before turn manages to bloat an entire formation. You know what's probably going to happen, guys? Is I'm going to summon my reinforcements and be like, oh, this is going great. And then I'll summon a bloat on top of them, like as a follow-up piece, and it's just going to blow up my own units. That's probably what's going to happen. Guys, we have Celostra, the big queen herself. Celostra's coming in. I guess she's not a queen, right? She's like an opera singer. Okay, well, I guess she's an opera singer. You guys put some respect on the bloat and Queen Bess. I figure Queen Bess can kill Kepler Guard, right? And he might have like something to punish me with, but I'm thinking I can do pretty well at range. Yeah, I don't really know if my build's optimized, but it's badass, at least, and that's all that matters. All right, so, yeah, probably Queen Bessie starts here and moves, like, right here, and then bombards, like, these points. Yeah, I think that's the way. Because what he's going to do is he's not going to like what he sees in the middle, and then he's probably going to just go to the side. Screaming Meme Catapults actually could be a big problem. I don't have any answers for them. I should have brought something. And we got Bombers. Bombers do really well against Tomb Kings. And Celostra's, she's good to party. She is always ready to go. Yeah, I'm like, Queen Best is dropping a hot steaming payload on the Kepler Guard. Seems pretty cost effective, right? All right, so let's move up. Oh, he's got Arkan versus the dreaded Celostra. Okay. So let's like move you guys up like this, get Queen Bessie in range. And he has Kepler Guard in the back, yeah. Of course. I think Bombers might be pretty good here. Deck Gunners should be able to range the Ushapti Grapos. You know, Celostra's going to take a little bit of work, but she's got some goodies too, so we'll see how this goes. Now, as far as the side point goes, let's just get some Haggard Shamblers over there to hold that. Queen Bess is going to start dropping steaming payloads on these guys, and as soon as, you know, he moves forward, we'll hopefully be good. So we're moving out. Not quite sure what Arkan is doing, but we have Queen Bessie like on the periphery of the bushes. We'll start shooting Arkan right now. He probably doesn't see my Duck Hunters here, so we can probably rip some shots on him real quick. Okay, so do we need some Direwolves to actually stop this? Alright, so let's start shooting at the Ushapti Grapos. And we want to get some dogs and just run out before they can kill Queen Bessie, basically. He might be able to own me here if he manages to get... Yeah, if he kills Queen Bess, I'm in danger. Okay, so the Nakar Warriors and Kepler Guard. Okay, so yeah, we are getting some good damage. Dogs are on their way up. Deck Gunners have done well. He Spirit Leeched it. Okay. So I like this opening, actually. Feels pretty good. Let's jump here. Let's jump here. Kepler Guard are getting the hot steaming payload on their face. And yeah, we got our little dudes over there, so hopefully they'll be able to grab it. That was actually a very cost-effective opening for us, I would say. We could just keep the Gunners going after him. Oh my god, Kepler Guard got wrecked. Okay, I don't know. Arkan wants a piece of Celostra, that's fine. Alright, so let's go here. Let's go here. Zombies, zombies, and zombies, I guess. Deck Gunners are on their way up. So he's overcasting Spirit Leeches. We're going to send some Morn Goals over here to make sure we don't lose the side point. And again, just keep chasing these Ushapti Grapo. Kepler Guard are just getting absolutely steamrolled, man. It's a thing of beauty, actually. We got the dogs here for the capture weight, which is good. And now what we can do is we can use the Knights Errant in the back to chase those guys, which will be very, very cost effective. Oh my god, the zombie bombers are doing so good! Holy shit! Look at that, and Kepler Guard are just getting Queen Best. Just like, dude, the stars are aligning, man. Okay, so we got the dogs. We should have the capture weight. You can see he's sending in some tools here, but we're going to be ready. We're going to have some dogs ready to swoop up on those carrion. All right, so we got the middle objective. Celostra's back here just wrecking these things. Let's get the bombers to hit them, and the bombers need to go here in guard mode as well and make sure they really, really get that. You guys go here, and Celostra will save up for a Vangeist Revenge. Like right there. That's going to be pretty sweet. All right, so here he comes. We got the Direwolves in the wings. So let's get the Direwolves here, and we can get the other Direwolf right here, just to kind of guard Queen Bessie. And we'll see what he decides to do. Oh my god, the Vangeist, the Chad Vangeists. Oh my god, Celostra is just going apeshit this game. All right, so let's get the Wolves to peel those guys. And then our two Deck Hunters, we need to reposition them a little bit. So far the Bombers are doing very well, though getting a little bit inundated in melee now is very Bronzodi of me. But yeah, let's just keep chasing. Let's go after Arkan. Use the Song of Enthrallment, and it looks like all the harass has been more or less dealt with. And I think Kepler Guard are like on death's bed. They're definitely not in good shape. All right, so let's get some more. Ooh, the bloat. The bloat has so much appeal here, but it's just not a good idea. All right, so we got the objective, and the damned Knights Errant back there are crumbling things. So let's pull you guys back. Get you bombers. Retreat back a little bit. Shade Wraith Gunners can actually shoot into the Kepler Guard here, which are still a problem. And we'll pull some big boys. Yeah, in the meantime, just keep bombarding them with Queen Bessie and hope we get there. All right, so bombers on the side. Shade Wraith Gunners are here. They're chilling. And we need some depth guard now. We need some heavy hitters to move up and make sure we maintain this objective because it's getting a little bit hairy. All right, so where do we go? I think, yeah, these are all you guys. Oh, I didn't need to overcast there, I don't think, but whatever, it's fine. So Kepler Guard are almost dead. We've almost got them. We have some chariots over here, so let's just intercept those guys. And the Morn Goals in the back. Maybe we just pull them in here. It feels like he's not even going for it. Yeah, Kepler Guard are almost dead. That's the Ushapti summon right there. We do get the chariots a little bit locked down. Nice Arcan summon there. That was very nice. The deck gunners, let's retreat them back this way if we can and get you guys moving into fight here. These bombers, let's slap them in guard mode. Make sure they're like fulfilling their attack orders. We'll save up for like another band guys here in a minute. All right, so how's Queen Bessie doing? Those Kepler guard are basically dead, so let's just go after these ones now. He does have his Ushapti summon out, which is like kind of a false inflation of his true power, but the Arcan summon was very, very good. So we'll get another, he's used a lot of magic on Queen Bess, so I think I might be able to do something here. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. I think that will wreck a lot of his army if it goes off. It's hard to tell. All right, here it comes. Yeah, he's trying to dodge it. He might be able to, but you know. And then we just continue value trading, I suppose. You guys keep pulling back. You guys move up. Queen Bess, shoot at these Tomb Guard. I guess that didn't work out so well. Yeah, he's kind of equalized the value a little bit, so we have to just get more zombies waddling up here. And let's get the Scurvy Dogs cruising up as well. Death Guard trading very cost effectively, though. These are Ushapti, which should get wrecked here. So we have another one of these. Nice Spirit Leech coming down. It's not going to do too much damage, though. And let's help you guys out. Is there any secret agent tactics we want to do? Okay, Deck Gunners are back online now, which is great. So if Arcan wants to go after the Deck Gunners, then that's fine. I think that's very, very okay for us. Queen Bess apparently doesn't have infinite ammo on this map, so that's good to know. And what do we want to summon next? Yeah, Depth Guard. Just Depth Guard all day. Arcan's actually getting wrecked. And the fact that the Kepler Guard just got trash canned by the bombers and other assets we had is pretty big. All right. Dude, I'm liking it. This stream, we've actually seen some cool success using, lords that you normally wouldn't see, right? So let's go ahead and do this. Summon a pistol mob, run you guys there, and just have you kind of shoot at Arcan. And we should be able to re-secure this. I mean, we have a big value lead, for sure. Side objective, though. Ooh, we could lose that. That's a nice play on his part, for sure. Let's get the Scurvy Dogs over there to help out. Zombies will take a minute to break down, but we need to re-secure the middle, 100%. All right, so zombies, and send these Depth Guard over there. Although it's going to take them too long, so I think we just go to the middle. And we could just play the long game on the sides. Yep, so let's get some of you guys chilling. These are Skeleton Horsemen, so let's pull them back. And yeah, looks like he's crumbling down here. Depth Guard are up on the point. We're going to get double zombies. Depth Guard need to get on the point as well. Not really too many good Van Guys targets, and we do get our shooting back online, so let's move them back up and just start shooting at Arcan again. Looks great. And the deckhand mobs are doing awesome, man. They can head over to this objective. We can hide you guys in the bushes. And Sloster and company, I think, will eventually outgrind these guys. What do we have here? I think the Tide Call's better. Outer Region seems pretty proficient. Oh, that might hit my own guys a little bit. Oh, that was actually pretty good. Yeah, no, that was good. That was definitely solid. And now we have the cap weight there, which is excellent. A couple loose horsemen running around. They might go for this. So let's do this and summon another doggy in there. Let's go after you guys. Get the double dog. And the middle's going to be ours, and the points are pretty close. But I feel very much in control of this game. Especially to the point where I might even like go for a back objective cap against him and see, like, it's going to force him to deal with that. Yeah, and his gambit there did not work. All right, so let's get Arcan. Van Geist Revenge. There's not really any point in hailing the Mighty right now. So I think we're okay. The Mighty has been hailed all game. And a Cyrene over there would be really good with the dogs, actually. We can even just get like a crappy zombie and send it. Oh, he does actually have some spears. Okay, so he is guarding that back objective. He's not completely undefended. Yeah, this was a really good game. It just goes to show, I mean, Tomb Kings can lose. Like, they can lose. I think we got this. Like, I'd be really shocked if he manages to wrestle this one back. He might, though. He might. He's Outer Region's an amazing player, so it's very possible. I think Cyrene's to go like for the triple cap pressure is going to be strong. I don't know why he's sending those guys in. That's kind of just free real estate. Dude, the Bretonnian Knight summons too were so good. Okay. Yeah, Tomb Kings don't have a whole lot left. I could summon a Bloat just to test the waters. I love the Ushapti Grepo summon, but the counter to the Ushapti Grepo summons is just piece of shit chaff units. Just throw them on the objectives. The Depth Guard can, run and just defend the back objective now. Or just hide around the corner and wait for him to come. And we just cackle all the way to the bank. Yeah, so let's just get those zombies moving. Solostra can eat the shots. Because the Ushapti Grepo are not going to be able to, wrestle the objective terribly well. All right, let's get the dogs there. Solostra is just going to tank it. I'd rather her get shot than the Depth Guard, actually. What are these? These are Skeleton Warriors, okay. Arkin's trying to play the point a little bit. Do we have anything we could do here? Ooh, actually, you know, I have a play that I think I like. Like bomber bats to clear out the skeletons, and then we just go for the point. Yeah, that seems like a really sweet time. The bloat, bad manner. Yeah, the BM bloat could come. So he's catching up on value now, but obviously we've out-traded heavily in the melee fight. So he summons a carrion in. That's a nice play. We can land these guys on the ground if need be. Okay. Let's just drop like a fat Vangeist right here, just because Sloster's probably going to die. Yep, let's get the Morngulls in there. You guys move up. Those carrion actually did the work of the gods, man. Oh my goodness. So you don't want to see a really haggard trick. You land the the bomber bats on the ground and they can still throw their bombs. It's so funny. It's hilarious. So yeah, it's going to take... Oh my god, the Vangeist! Look, it got them! I wasn't even paying attention. Holy shit, it nailed those guys. Oh my god, that's awesome. All right, let's get a tide call here before all is said and done. And our shitty chaff units are up. Let's get the dogs. And the bomber bats are here, and for some reason they should be on the ground. I don't know why they're not. Yeah, let's get the dogs to attack. Should be able to rip those guys down. And do we go for a Queen Bessie play? I don't know. Let's go ahead and rush these guys. Morngul's doing good. Depth guard getting a melee. This dog unit, we can... I guess they're crumbling, so we can't unsummon them, but let's creep around the side if we can. Yep, looks like the dogs are doing the job. Oh no, Sloster's fallen. She has fallen. Alright, Syrene's pressing the side. Let's get you guys. He's got some skeletons, so let's just crumble these skeleton warriors. Sloster went out on her own terms, for sure. She was a true champ. But now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the ultimate flex. Come on, Bloat! Oh, he survived! Yes! Alright, the Bloat is on his way. I don't know why these guys are, like, not landing. They should be on the ground. It's a very weird bug. Okay, well... That's what I had him, where I had him. Let's see if the carrion will follow, and we can let the dogs nibble. Okay. Very good. Pistol summons, and or pistols, just shoot those guys. Back objective is very secured. He'd have to triple cap us at this point. I think we got this one. Plus, oh my god. Oh, the bloat. If only I had brought another bloat. That would have just been the play, wouldn't it? Alright, so looking pretty good here. Arkin gets a nice little summon. But we got the points. Oh, baby. I don't think the game's going to go long enough. Sorry, guys. You're going to get bloat balled, as they call it. The dreaded bloat balling. All right, let's circle around him here. Yeah, we just have too many zombies. The new Shopty Great Bows won't clear him. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, yeah. Come on, bloat. He's not going to make it. That's a shame. Saltlord's Gutlers here. They're very good. They would be able to cause some problems. He's going to wrestle the middle, but won't have enough time to get the sides. So, yeah, should be fine. Move some bombers over here, just in case. Not that it matters. Oh, man, the bloat got so close. Dude, look how... Oh, my God. Look at the damage on the Saltlord's Gutlers. Jeez. Yeah, well, at least the bloat came out. You know, we got that going for us. GG, well played to him. That was a really, really scrappy game. Celostra was a beast that game. Like an absolute beast. Look at that. 2200, but she tanked, too. Deck Gunners were awesome. Bombers countered the initial push hard. Queen Bessel got 1600, killed Kepler guard. Depth guard, of course, always very solid. Yeah, I love this build. This build was great. I felt like we had answers for most things. All right, so that's game one. Now it's my turn to pick three, I think. Yeah, he's saying the dreaded ship came for him. Okay. Celostra was a really disruptive presence, too. She's underrated. Yeah, I agree. I think Celostra is pretty damn good. Okay, so next... Wait, was that... Why did he leave? That wasn't 2-0, was it? Was that the second game? Oh, shit, it was. I was, like, getting some picks and bans ready. Okay. What was the first game, guys? I was Tomb Kings, right? Yeah, it was Tomb Kings. Okay. Yeah, I beat him game one. Okay, I wasn't sure. What was it? It was Tomb Kings versus... Can you guys remind me? I'm the captain of the Black Pearl now. All right. Well, man, Coast has been great today. GG Outer Region. It was Tomb Kings. When I saw the Tomb Kings in the first option in the first round versus Lizards, I knew I was going to have a decent chance there. Okay, so Tomb Kings and Vampire Coast versus it was Lizardmen. And then that game was against Tomb Kings. Where are they at? Okay, so Tomb Kings and Coast. Vampire Coast is pretty good, man. I like them. I think they're strong. I used to main Vampire Coast a long time ago. It's been a long time, but I'm feeling the old creative juices flowing again. All right, great. Let's see what the brackets look like. So it's me versus the winner of Archer and Jay Phoenix up at the top. Very cool. And then Anticity 1 against Ulrich Rawl. And then we got Valkanos and Hadries as well. Well, that's going to be fun. It's got some great matches. Got some great matches. Let's check the leaderboard, see how we're doing. Is there a prize fund for this tourney? Yeah, it's a small one. It's $50. It's just kind of a small flash tournament, but I mean, it's a good opportunity for people to get reps for the bigger ones. Oh, Hadries has the Plague Monk icon. Oh, jealous. I'm jealous of it. And here we are with our Dowie. We haven't unlocked any tier 2 icons yet, I don't think. We'd have to check. How are we looking? Yeah, we're doing good. We're number 9 here. Got a 90% win rate, but that's not going to last, I can assure you. It never does. Dude, Hadries with the Plague Monk. How many wins is that with Skaven? Yeah, we've unlocked a lot of the tier. Oh, I did get my 5th Empire win. Oh, yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I did get it. Oh, yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Look at that. It's one of my favorite avatars. Dude, look at that. The Free Company Militia. Yes. There will not be many people wielding these Empire avatars. They're going to be quite unique. I haven't seen the new Game of Thrones show. No, I haven't. Okay, pretty cool. Did we unlock any other tier 2 avatars? I don't think so. I think the Empire is the first one. Tomb Kings, we're probably pretty close to some Coast tier 2 avatars, but I'm so down for this. Yeah, buddy. The Free Company Militia is cool. We're going to switch the unit cards to be on the other side of the name so they actually line up too. Oh, I didn't click update. Yeah, you gotta, if you want to update your avatar, you have to change it and then click it. Well, that's a little bit clunky. Submit and then update like that. And then it'll change your avatar. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Yeah, so we got it, man. We're sitting pretty. The last Empire icon is all the legendary lords, yeah. Okay, guys, just give me 1 second. Just gotta say goodnight to the lady. She's out of town right now, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, guys. Yeah, I haven't played Greenskins yet. Let's see, who'd you play against today, Professor Pone? Let's go check it out. The Friday Flash tournament. Okay, Pone, you won your first match 2-1. Very nice. Then Trader GG is a very strong player too, so no shame there. Who did you play, Pone? What were your games, your matches? Okay, so if we do manage to win this, though, then I will probably reschedule the finals for another day, and I'll just play it offline or something, and go from there. Drive me closer. I want to hit them with the sword. Yeah, let's see. What are we missing with the Empire? I think we have all the legendary lords. We haven't finished uploading all the avatars yet, by the way. There's going to be more, so let's go here and see. Do you get the meme avatar for winning with Slauster? No, because she's actually good. Like, I'm going to make a page on the website, like a blog article, where you guys can see the bounties. So the bounties will be like really crappy lords that if you win with them, but you have to win in the top 4, like in a competitive situation. Because if you're playing a new player, it doesn't really carry the same weight. Yeah, we need to add Marcus and a couple other dudes there. The steam tank would be pretty cool. The greatsword is the one I want the most, though. The greatsword is 20 wins with the Empire, which is a little ways off. I still need a handful more. Yeah, the greatsword is one of my favorite. Reichsguard Knight is very cool, also. Steam tank would be pretty badass. That's 40 wins, so that's probably a ways off. I usually only play Empire in the early rounds of the tournament. Although Empire, how would that have done against Tomb Kings? Yes, see, it's hard because like Coast, you have unbreakable infantry and bombers. Like you can use grenade launchers with Empire to the same effect, but it's much harder. They cost 800, and your opponent could just shoot them with like Ushabti great bows and all those sort of things like that. Yeah, appealing. We're still going, but only one more set of games. I'm not going to play the grand finals if I do make it. Yeah. But I'll have like a council meeting on what we think are good choices. Is there an Azazel Titanic avatar? There will be soon, yeah. It's on my list of things to do. Yeah, there's going to be bounties. So if somebody sends me a replay or I cast it, obviously, because usually I'll always cast top 4, we'll be able to get some good data. Okay, very cool. Let's go check the brackets. I think it's Jay Phoenix playing in the previous round. Jay Phoenix very, very strong. As well, Hadri's with the Plague Monk icon is so cool. I love it. Yeah, it looks like everybody in the top 15, except 2 people, have assigned avatar icons. I'm going to have to shoot them a message. The Doksan has a cool one, and Platypus. They have custom avatars. Because the Doksan won a top 4 game using Kazrak, so he unlocked the Kazrak meme avatar. Platypus, in the Summer Championship, I told Platypus that if you beat Slanesh, the most overpowered bullshit with Cathay, in the Summer Championship format, then you'll get a custom Cathay icon, which he has here, which is it's a Iron Hail Gunner with a shotgun, a cowboy hat, aviator glasses, and a sign that says no Slanesh, which is pretty cool. Yeah, there's some neat ones that are kind of up and coming here. Peeling's coming, gonna end me. I know whom to call. Yeah, late. The wife is actually back in Poland visiting some family right now. So I'm here all by myself, and I'm definitely missing her. It's been sad, but we'll get through it together. She's only going to be gone a couple weeks, so. All right, so where are we at? Let's see how this is looking, and look at the tournament brackets. Zazel Titanic. Anticity, if you're in chat, what were the matches you played? Game 2, Wiesman. Oh, okay. Yeah, Norska is actually really good in Dom. They're very strong. So Jay Phoenix and Archer on the top, huh? That's pretty cool. Archer doing well, man. Oh, look at Archer's games today. Lost one to Vindicator, yeah. Certainly strong. You've been playing a lot of Coast today, Anticity? What's been your jam? Who have been your go-tos in today's tournament? Valkanos and Hadri's also playing on the bottom side. That's going to be a really fun match. Valkanos versus Hadri's would be great. And then Hadri's is doing really good. He's killing it right now. He won the last big tournament we had on the site a couple days ago, if not yesterday, I think it was. Yeah, it was like 2 days ago. He won that one. So we'll see Hadri's versus Anticity, which would be fun, potentially, or Valkanos. I don't think Valkanos has played as much. Let me check. Yeah, Valkanos beat some strong players too. Looking good. No Vampires, I'm not streaming, so I finally get to try hard. Oh, okay, fair play. Fair play. Yeah, so you're playing Warriors of Chaos and not banning the OP factions, just all those degenerate tactics. Hey, at least both players get 2 bans, so you can guarantee no Slanesh and no something pretty annoying that people do those. You ban, like Slanesh and Council get banned, and then they'll purposefully not use their bans to ban the Warriors of Chaos just so they can get a Festus Mortis Engine game. Yeah. All the filth, yeah, of course. I hate it so much, but I understand. I understand. Yeah, look at Professor Pone. Just giving some heat in chat. So I'm down for a dwarf game. I think some dwarves could be cool. I need to add something on the Tavern where you can check your progress, because right now you can't check your progress towards icons, which is kind of annoying. So I need to have something where you can actually check your progress. I don't think you can. Yeah, no, it just says 5. Yeah, I can check on the back end of the website, but yeah, we need to change that. Yeah, dwarves. Ooh, the dwarf tier 2 icon is a Slayer. Pone, you brought the Shredder of Lestria? Nice, dude, nice. The Shredder of Lestria is not bad. What do we got here? The whole crew. All right. Got your boy Tomb Kings. Looking good. Shadow Walkers are a cool one. Like, we actually have Shadow Walkers for High Elves if you get 5 wins, which is kind of a joke in itself because High Elves, like, it's super hard to get 5 wins with High Elves. Although it's just as hard as the Empire, though, so I suppose if you're like a main... Yeah. Yeah, could be cool. Sorry for the delay, guys. Just waiting for the next round. I'm sure they'll be done any minute. The Kazarak. Oh my god, the Kazarak meme icon is so good. Did we ever finish that thumbnail from earlier? I don't think we did. Let's go see if it's around somewhere. No, it's not there. Yeah, looks like I might have closed it down. Damn. Curse the Baggins. Okay, so yeah, Depth Guard have been really good winners today. We've been having pretty good success with them. Hey, Bad West, thank you for the $5. Greatly appreciate the donation. Hopefully you've been enjoying the tournament action. I know I'm not casting the games, which I usually do, but I'd have to start pretty early in the morning if I wanted to only cast top 4, because we're just now getting to top 4 and it's 5 p.m. So we'd have to start probably at like 7 or something, 7 or 8 instead of noon. Anticity says today's his day off from Warhammer only to play more. Yeah, it's great, man. It's really therapeutic to do that. Like, I play a lot of Age of Empires off stream, so I'll just get on and play some Age by myself and not stream, and you know, it's very nice. Yeah, it's very nice for sure. You want to see more icons? Sure. We got a little time to kill. All right. So here we are. So yeah, these are, I mean, we have for every single factions here. And you unlock them as you play more games, right? So if you're like a Skaven player, you can eventually get the Legendary Lords. We haven't added them all yet, but we will. So Hadri's has 10 wins with Skaven. Wow, that's really nice. He's actually been playing a lot of Skaven. And a lot of people were like, oh my god, Skaven are terrible in domination. They're trash. And then you look at their stats and they're actually not that terrible. Like a 47% win rate is pretty decent considering some of the strength of these factions. Yeah. It's pretty great. Norska doing really good, though. Jesus, 60%. Norska and Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos are a problem because they have a lot of the same bullshit problems that Slaanesh and the other ones have. Like broken Festus capture weight plus the double Mortis engine and just Slaanesh cav. That's why they're so strong. With Festus if Festus gets a proper nerf and he's not like broken anymore, in terms of both capture weight and his Mortis engine, I think Warriors of Chaos will be like a 55% win rate faction. I think they'll go down. Yeah, they're very good. Oh wow, Greenskins. Somebody's playing the hell out of Greenskins today. Check this out. Yeah, Gunhound, I will. And I'm planning on streaming Age in the next 2 days, either tomorrow or the next day. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I'll be covering Company of Heroes 3 pretty heavily. So yeah, Greenskins up to a 50% win rate. Who the hell did that? What the hell? Weren't they at like 40% today? Who has been playing Greenskins? And where are their wins? Am I missing something? I guess not. Huh. Dude, and Lizardmen. I don't know what it is about Lizardmen. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, Greenskins are good. I'm just surprised because their win rate was much lower today. A lot of people must have played them. Perfectly balanced, I suppose. But Jesus, look at that Lizardmen. 19 losses against Norska. Oh my god. Lizardmen are fine. They're good. It's just they lose to the meta factions. People think they're an answer to them and they're not. Look at that. Jesus. Watching Alfredinho Squigtide some poor soul on stream earlier today. Yeah, oh my god. So losing to the meta factions, right? Like 5-10, 3-19, 5-14 against Tomb Kings. Obviously getting pounded by Slaanesh. But if you look at like Lizards and other matchups, they're pretty reasonable. You know? I know RTK likes the Greenskins, yeah. Yeah, I still think Lizards, like, man, 106 match losses though, that's brutal. These stats are going to be getting reset soon, though. As soon as we get a bounce patch, the stats will get reset. So, yeah. If it's a patch that has a lot of big multiplayer changes, we'll reset it. We'll have to evaluate it on a case-to-case basis, but we need to reset the stats once they fix a lot of these bugged issues like capture weight, and we'll really get a good eye on things. Yeah, Bretonia, not very popular. They haven't beaten any of the demons, it looks like, or Monogod. Yeah, they've only beaten the Empire, I guess. They even beat Lizardmen one game. I was curious how that would go, actually. High Elves and the Dregs, of course. Empire in the Pits, you know. I'm trying my best to bring them up, but there's a weak faction. There's weak. But, you know, we'll keep going for Sigmar. Grand Cathay, pretty weak as well. It makes sense, right? Makes sense. Grand Cathay does struggle with the objectives. Most of the Mono God factions are relatively balanced, actually. Like, you can see Tzeentch at a 50%, give or take, and Nurgle and Khorne. Like, they're all pretty balanced multiplayer factions. It's just Slaanesh is just shithouse and Warriors of Chaos. Like, Slaanesh and Warriors of Chaos probably need some loving. Vampire counts too, obviously. But they're getting hit with global bans almost every series. So we're not really seeing them played too much anymore, which is good. Yeah, somehow Ogres are at a 50-50. I don't know who's playing Ogre Kingdoms. Probably some people who just own Warhammer 3 and not the other games. Okay, they're beating up Skaven. They're beating Beastmen. Pretty favored against... Not favored, but beating Lizards too. Really interesting. Yeah, I mean, Ogres aren't terrible. If they get their capture weight... I think if Ogres got their capture weight fixed so that their Ogre Bulls have infantry capture weight, I think they would be a top-tier faction. I think Ogres could go back to being really, really good. Yeah. And if they fix their cap weight, which I don't know if they're going to do it. Norska is one of the big ones that surprised a lot of people, I think. 19-3 against Lizards is no joke at all. That is, like, super strong. Okay, looks like Jay Phoenix is still in the game. They must have gone to game 3. If we can keep reviewing data, I'm just making sure that they're not waiting for me here. What about Skaven? So looking at Skaven here, how do you register for tournaments? Oh, pretty straightforward. So let me show you. So we'll come back to the stats. You just go to the main page, Total Tavern. So my Total War Esports website here. You find a tournament on the front page that's coming up. So this is like a beginner tournament, which if from the sounds of it, you may not have played in tournaments before, or maybe not too many. Holy shit, Platypus's tournament tomorrow has 154 people in it. There are a lot of beginners who want to get in. I love seeing that. Domination has been so good for bringing in newer players. Oh my God, look at this. So you click on the tournament, okay? And then all you do is you just click, these buttons won't appear for you. You just sign up for the tournament, okay? And then that will put you in the pool of players here. And you'll notice that you're not going to be checked in. It'll say like checked in, no. 1 hour before the tournament starts, you need to come here and a button will appear right here that says check in for the tournament. And then you're good to go. You just need to make sure you're in like the right Discord and, you know, read the instructions. It'll say where it's happening usually. Like just read all this. Pretty simple stuff, just picks and bans. But yeah, that's very exciting. There'll be more faction guides. We have 2. We have a Vampire Coast one being written now by somebody, and we have another Cathay one being written. And anybody who's like a proficient tournament player who wants to write a guide and has some writing ability, feel free to hit me up. I'll happily just post it on the website. Yeah, Platypus is going to be here at this tournament from like 10 a.m. probably till like 10 p.m. This is going to be like a 10-hour tournament. Oh my dear God. There's some people who probably aren't beginners. Let me see. Okay, I'm seeing mostly beginners here, which is good. Where are you guys who shouldn't be signing up for this one? I'm gonna find you. I know most of the tourney people. Okay, it's looking pretty good. Yeah, there's a lot of new players here, which is great. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. All right, I dig it, man. Yeah, it's great, dude. This is a big old event. That is big. Let's go see how review Khorne too. I wanted to look at Khorne a little bit. So Khorne's a pretty balanced faction. 4-4 against Tzeentch. Khorne, I see this happening because like without magic against Tomb Kings or like range to like kind of nuke their blobs. Man, Tomb Kings are just crushing Khorne. Jesus, I wonder what the builds are. Probably just like Tomb Guard with like Sepulchral Stalkers and because like Tomb Guard feel like they'll trade pretty well in the Bloodletters too. And Bloodletters probably just get wrecked by Chariots, Nakar Horsemen, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, 3 and 11, geez. But aside from that, like Khorne is a very balanced faction. Any friend I make on multiplayer has been telling me to sign up for the noob tourney. Yeah. You could add a function on the site where any user who has signed up for X amount of tournaments previously can't sign up for the beginner ones. It's okay. I'm pretty sure most people will like, you know, will be cool. Lizardmen, yeah, like Khorne is literally 50% against like everyone except the Dwarves, of course, which is only 2 games. But yeah, they seem pretty balanced. I mean, Khorne has even lost the High Elves a couple times. Yeah, Great Bows don't get shut down by Hounds or Furies. It makes sense. Makes sense. Dark Elves are another one that really caught a lot of people off guard. Holy shit, Dark Elves are 6-0 against Skaven. Oof. That must have not been the best matchups. Dark Elves are scary. I don't like playing against them. I usually ban them if the circumstances are right. They're tough. Yeah, HGM, I'm sure that's part of it. Beastmen with a respectable 45%. Certainly not bad by any stretch. All right, cool. J Phoenix still in that game. Still going deep. Still going deep. I'd say if you win the newbie, you should stop playing it. Yeah, it's like graduation. Although, to be fair, not quite, because, you know, any given Sunday, man. But yeah, you'll know when you're too good for it. Like, if you're just steamrolling through it, then, you know. I think the admins will take note of it, too. So the beginner tournament doesn't feed to the leaderboard. So it doesn't send the stats to the leaderboard and all this stuff. So it does affect the multiplayer stats because it's still good to have, like, a range of abilities. You know, but it honestly doesn't seem to be. So Anticity, are you guys ready on your side? Let me check, because if you are, you could just go ahead and play it. Who's down there? Let me check. So yeah, you guys can just go ahead and play Anticity, and or I could play my series and then we could cast yours, which could be pretty fun. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I think that'd be pretty cool to see. So let's see who gets here first. Okay, let's see who gets here first, and we'll play it by ear. Oh, that's right. We were working on the thumbnail from earlier. I found it again. Okay, so that is... If you guys just joined, we had a thumbnail making session earlier. We were working on this guy. We did this. This is Emrick riding a dragon, which is pretty good, with Bellacor's head in his mouth. Yeah, but the beginners do get avatars. So, like, if you're winning games in the beginner tournament, you can unlock your badges and stuff like that. So the only thing that it doesn't give you is leaderboard ranking, because that wouldn't be fair. Yeah. So we got Emrick and the dragon here, and then this is for a Nurgle game. I've noticed YouTube, like, my meme thumbnails used to do a lot better. Like, I noticed, like, in the past maybe, like, year, that if I just make, like, thumbnails with actual gameplay footage, or, like, an actual gameplay screenshot, which is really, like, alluring, that they get way more clicks. Like, way more people will come and watch the video. Whereas if I do my meme thumbnails, I think it doesn't seem to, like, get as much action. I mean, I don't really care. I'm just going to keep doing my thumbnails this way because it's who I am. But yeah, I think that's going to be good. What a beautiful creature. Yeah, it's for a Nurgle game. This is a Nurgle versus who was that? Nurgle versus Dark Elf game that I played. It was a land battle. Yeah, so we're working on those. A couple cool thumbnails in the wings. Should be all set. All I want from the tourney is my peasant mob avatar. Yeah, all you need is one win and you can get the peasant mob. Yeah. We've become far too sophisticated for the memes. Never, dude, never. Okay, I need to go grab some water. I've run out of water. The bag of Doritos, yeah, it's pretty great with the little Nurgling hand. It's perfect. All right, BRB, 1 second. Just waiting for my opponent. Thank you guys for hanging around. I know there's some downtime, but it's the nature of tournaments. All right, I'm back. Here we go. All right, let's see how they're doing. Looks like they're still going. They must be in just like a ferocious game 3 or something. Who wears J Phoenix? What clan are you in? I believe RTK. It's always one of the scary things about playing someone who's in a clan. Because here's the thing. What happens with most people who are in clans is when they're playing in tournaments, they'll usually sit in a Discord chat with like 6 or 7 of them. And you get all those minds to help you with a build, right? So a lot of them will sit there and scheme builds together. And it's a really powerful tool, right? Because like just one person, there's things you might miss when you're making a build. It doesn't help you as much, in my opinion, during the live gameplay because it can be distracting actually if they're like telling you to do this or that or watch this. But even still, it's certainly very strong because like the building aspect of things is huge, right? Like they'll point out nuances. They can provide you with their anecdotal experiences. Like, oh, I tried this and it didn't work because of X, Y, and Z. So you really like gotta be like on your game when you're playing against clan members, because that usually happens. It's pretty common. Yeah, there was actually during the World Championship, we had some issues with that a while back. Apparently, I didn't really hear too much about it, but I just know that was like an issue that people had with some of the games. Because your build is very important, right? In Total War, more so than other RTS games. Like, in noticing things, like if somebody sees like something in the back, but most people who are good sports, of course, will they'll just like mute their clanmates when the game's going, and they'll just focus on it and not listen to anything. Yeah, that's I think what most people do, but still having to deal with like all those brains put together is really, really scary. Are the tournaments US only? No, they're not. Anyone's welcome. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I don't know where is Jay Phoenix in the UK. I'm not sure. My opponent coming up potentially, or Archer. I don't know where they're from. You can check where people are from on the website. Most people have put a little flag next to their name so you can see. Yeah, there will be builds online. I'll put up build guides eventually, but like builds are... I'm not someone who plays the same build over and over. I usually switch builds like every time. I just like to play, wacky stuff. Yes. Yeah, Kislev is interesting. They're good. They have pretty decent infantry, but they're a little bit linear. Like, they don't have good artillery. Yeah, that's true. Artillery has actually become pretty important. Like, Queen Bess and Hellstorm, Sunmaker, like, those artillery pieces are pretty good. That sounds like... I don't know what that is, Sidetail. I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. Let's do some unit testing while we're chilling and waiting. All right, so I guess I could have spectated. Oh, it looks like they might be... Let's go ahead and check. I think I saw their lobby. Let me see. I think it was Archer. Here it is. Oh. I can ask for a respect slot if they're on their last game. They might have been 1-1, but man, they're doing their thing. Yeah, honestly, unorthodox builds can really catch people off guard as well. Like hardcore. I'll message Archer too. I don't know which Archer it is. Okay, let's see if we can get a spec shot. Okay. So Jay Phoenix. I don't know where it went. We could sort it by... Okay, the lobby disappeared. Weird. Huh. No, I like how there's lobbies, no bug abuse or lag or anything. Okay, this is it here. So it looks like they were in game 3. So instead of keeping you guys waiting, we'll add these scorecards here. This was from the last tournament we had. I believe it was Outer Region versus Zone in the finals. Pretty exciting stuff. You guys missed that one. Oh, who is this? Who is this Chad playing the Empire? Oh, yeah. I love it. What did I just walk into here? Sigmar bless this game. All right, so we got that. And then we have... I believe he goes by Archer, so we'll do that. Okay, let's just update this. Perfect. And we're all set. So we have the Empire versus the Dark Elves. Wow. That's going to be fun. So this will be a match here. Thank you guys for staying late. I know it's getting a little bit... The hour is tough in Europe. I started the stream very late today, but appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm sure some of you guys falling asleep. You think the Chaos Bad Guy factions are a bit too insane? I really don't. I just think it's Warriors of Chaos, Slanesh, Vampire Counts, and Tomb Kings. If you bring... Tomb Kings just have some bugs that need to be fixed. And Kepler Guard, if you fix Kepler Guard and the infinite ammo thing, I think Tomb Kings are fine. They'll be a really balanced faction, probably with a 50% win rate. And then Slanesh needs heavy nerfs. Vampire Counts need big nerfs. And I honestly think the meta is going to be pretty amazing. So you're saying Go is a board game that has a professional scene in Japan for centuries. There are houses of strong players and they scheme together. Yeah. The scheming is a big aspect of being in a clan in Total War. Like build creation. And like, just think of it, right? If you're in like a Discord chat with like 5 of your clanmates who are also top players, and you're playing against someone, they might have played against that player too. They might know how he plays or like the builds and all that. It's very, very powerful. And Warriors of Chaos are, the Slanesh units are the problem. I agree with you, Anticity. I think the Hellstriders are more impactful than Festus. 100% agree. 100% agree. Okay, it's 1-1, perfect. Outstanding. And there we go. Historically, players would suspend games to consult with their house members. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's basically like Total War. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I do dig that. I'm in the UK, but I work at night, so this is really helpful. Hey, I got you covered. I got you covered. Yeah, I don't think the Empire has ever beaten. I played against Platypus the other day. It was we were just messing around with some practice games, and my Empire got pounded so badly by his Dark Elves. I was able to equally value trade, but I just couldn't touch the objectives. And then eventually he just took off on value as I was getting desperate. What am I painting right now? I'm painting my Lord Discordant for my Chaos Space Marines. I just finished painting a Demogryph Knight as well. So yeah. That's that. It's good times. Yeah, the Empire is... In land battles, you could beat Dark Elves. It would still, I would say, Dark Elf favored, but you could beat them. Because you could kite them a little bit with Pistoliers and War Wagons, things like that. But it doesn't work so well here. Because Dark Elf Infantry just massacres State Troopers. Yeah, it's a rough one. Okay, I'm getting some messages here. Find your opponent. All right, cool. Maestro's here. You know, seeing the Empire being picked just warms my spirits. I love it. Chaos War Shrines are okay. The Slanesh one is really good. The Nurgle one could feasibly be used in like a Warriors of Chaos build for the AoE healing, but in reality, the Slanesh one is a Mortis engine. So, Jay Phoenix says, I just lost Dark Elves into Empire in this game, but won Skaven into Nurgle. Oh. So wait, have you guys switched now? Oh, you guys maybe switched? No, I haven't lost yet. I'm in the semifinals. But I'm just casting the bottom side of the bracket. Or the top. I'm casting the match between the two individuals who would face me. Still baffled why State Troopers are so bad when they're canonically... They're not... I wouldn't say they're the most elite humans. Disciplined and dedicated, maybe. Like, State Troopers are very lightly armored. That's one of their issues, right? It's like Kislev Infantry are heavily armored. Cathay armor, Dark Elves armor, you know, with Corsairs and things like that. Like, Empire needs an army ability. Like, they need something that either some new units to kind of flesh out their weakness in the front line, or, yeah, some sort of an army ability, like, that the Empire could have would be really cool. Like, something that gave you map-wide leadership. I don't know. I really don't know. It's a complicated problem. Yeah, that's the stuff, man. So let the players know. Gotta. Okay. To keep it. Okay, I'm just giving him a little bit of a heads up, not to... Now I understand why the series took a long time. The army building is pretty balls deep. I just told them both they have 2 more minutes to finish their armies. So we'll see what they do here. Ulrich's Hammerers? No, I just think like cost reductions or buffs. Like, I think State Troopers, if they cost maybe like 375, 350, that could be a nice bargain. Like, Bleak Swords... Okay, like Slanesh Marauders, for example, cost like just over 400. Oh, never mind. Is it High Elves versus Empire? Ah, okay then. 5 minutes when done with picks. They're saying they just did their picks. I thought you were set there. Okay. So they were doing their picks right there, guys. Okay, so the Empire Dark Elf game already happened. So now we're getting High Elves and Dwarves, which is some wild shit. Oh my god. Look at that. What about the Empire getting a buff like Ogres, ROR? If the Empire could bring it like... Okay, let's see. If you could go Empire and give them... Let's see. So let me look at the Warhammer. Okay, so let's see if I can find this anywhere. I'm trying to find a website which has all the army lists. Warhammer Fantasy. We can look together and see. The Empire's actually mixing. Yeah, we're getting a dwarf game. Dwarves on this map, not terrible, actually. Will the High Elves finally see a victory? Maybe. They very well could be. Okay, it looks like this is like a tournament website. Oh my god. Warhammer Fantasy Empire roster 8th. Let's see what they kind of had at the end of 8th edition there. Okay, so I don't know why it's not showing all the units. Okay, let's see if we can find it somewhere here. There we go. All right, so yeah, the Empire seems to be missing some stuff if we really take a look here. So we have Franz. We do not have Kurt Helborg. Marius Lightdorf is obviously in the game, but he's just kind of a generic character. I don't think he'd be like a big priority. And something else that would be cool is the Battle Wizard Lord here. So we don't have that. So that would actually be really nice if Empire could just bring a Caster Lord instead of having to bring like an expensive character. That would be pretty cool. But the Empire could get a Grand Master. Okay, so we got a Grand Master, and then a Battle Wizard Lord. That would be pretty cool. So here's the DLC, right? You do Kurt Helborg, and then you do a Battle Wizard Lord and a Grand Master as like generic Lord choices. And then, yeah, Ludwig Schwarzhelm could be cool. Luther Huss. Like heroes and like these type of units aren't like super good in domination in general, but maybe. Core units, we have all those. And the Knightly Orders could be added too. Like that would make Empire really, really strong. We don't really have that, like the Knights of More and like all that. Great Swords. Yeah, looks like we have most of those. Celestial Huracanum needs to be added. That could be kind of cool. It'd probably just be like a Wuzhing War Compass. And also there's some mounts that are missing, but yeah, I don't know. I think you just have to rebalance existing things. I don't think you could solve the Empire's problems by, just like adding shit. Yeah. Okay. So here we are. This is game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Players are loading in. We'll get this party started. Yeah, the Empire is like, even if you look at their tabletop stats on like swordsmen and shit, they're not very good. It's just like numbers, formations, rank and file, like dynamic armies with shooting and cavalry, like mixed arms is how the Empire really wins. But like you don't need to make like, look, an Empire State Trooper shouldn't be as good as a Chaos Warrior like individually, right? That would just be stupid. But some minor changes. Clearly if factions are rocking like 20-30% win rates, they're not in a good place. So all right. Yeah, like a little armor buff to State Troopers could be nice. Maybe. I think cost reductions is a good way to adjust things because it keeps the campaign players happy too. Yeah, I think that's solid for sure. Master Engineers, yeah, the Empire missing those. I have one of those in my tabletop army, Master Engineer. It's pretty cool. He's got like a spyglass and he's kind of chilling out. I think the Imperial Foot dismounted Reichsguard unit can hold. Yeah, that would be pretty rad. But I mean, just make greatswords good. Like make greatswords slightly more cost effective, even if it's 50 to 100 gold reduction. And I think you're in a good place for sure. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. We have the forces of the High Elves who are going to be led by Jay Phoenix. It is going to be an Archmage of Life with Earthblood and Dwellers Below, a White Lion Corps with some Rangers, and then we have the Narnia Chariot. So obviously Chariots have always been super good against Dwarves, right? So why not bring a Lion Chariots of Grace and live your best life? So going to be 2 of those, a bunch of White Lions, and an Archmage of Healing. I wonder why you would go with an Archmage of Life. I guess it's cheaper, but I would probably just cut the Rangers and get Larry. Like, it's just more healing. I feel like that's the way. Granted, Dwellers Below is pretty good, so. Looking here at the Dwarvish army here of Archer, it's going to be Norgumling Ironbreakers, blasting charges backed up by some Rangers just to put some hurt on whatever they can. Oh, the Goblobber. We got the Goblobber coming, and a lot of Dwarvish infantry. My only concern for this Dowie army is the fact that it doesn't have any great weapons, really, outside of the blasting charges and the miners. But the Runesmith is going to be the Lord. So we got a Dowie Lord. He is here, and he's going to be dropping some serious rune magic on the middle of the map. The one advantage the Dwarves have is they can kind of like get these really nasty positions on the hills and just rain, archer fire down into the middle. But the High Elf Infantry should trade pretty favorably. Granted, blasting charges can totally change that. Obviously, Norgumlings and, Ekron Viner is probably going to be over here as well. That can do some really, really good damage, so. The battle's on. Longbeards, Warriors of Dragonfire Pass. The Goblobber is going to be going downtown, launching some goblins at their second most hated foe. I wonder who Dwarves hate the most. Like, it would be between High Elves, Dark Elves, Skaven, and Greenskins for sure. Like, those are all the factions that the Dwarves just hate. But, I don't know. Are there any, like, lore masters in chat who could let us know? I'd be curious about that for sure. So, Here comes ye old Norgumlings and the archers. Looks like maybe we're going to be seeing a Dwellers Below early on. Gotta watch out though, because the Runesmith does have a slowing ability, so he can slow this character and it could be shot. Like if the dwarves had a little bit more here. Oh, Dwellers Below on the artillery piece. That's clever girl. I like that. So that, let's see what kind of damage it does. So the Dwellers Below, probably overcasted, going to be coming in. And is it actually going to be killing the artillery pieces? Looks like the Dwarven crews are just kind of weathering the storm. And it did about half damage. So 2 Dwellers should do the job. Granted, I don't think J Phoenix was expecting it to do that poorly or to not finish the job. Because now the Goblobber is still just sitting here and chilling and just taking fat shots here at the White Lines of Krace. And the Dwarves are the ones who are going to be getting an initial stranglehold here on the center. Oh yeah, Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, they probably hate Chaos Dwarves a lot because it's like an ultimate shame to them, right? It's like showing that they can be broken and turned into heretics, essentially. So, oh yeah, the Skyhammer, baby! My favorite unit on the Dowie roster. Okay, so here it comes. The Skyhammer is going to be shooting maybe at the Archmage. The Archmage is going to be diving in there, and the Skyhammer does have its machine gun, so it's going to be unleashing a torrent of fire. And now there's going to be a Phoenix coming out. So we have the Flamespire Phoenix from J Phoenix, and that bad boy, or whatever it is going to be coming out here and looking to maybe drop some bombardments, probably just to try and shut down the artillery, go after the Skyhammer. It all seems pretty cost effective. The Master Rune of Slowness, as well as the Suppression, big firepower, and a unit of Rangers is going to be popping up under this. Now, if these were like, obviously, Thunders or something, this would be way, way worse. But the Archmage getting karate chopped back here by the Dwarf Lord is definitely brutal right there, man. Look at that. Archmage of Life is paying the Troll Toll, the Master Rune of Slowness, but this is very cost-effective for J Phoenix, having the Flamespire Phoenix going after the Skyhammer, which can actually move and shoot, so with proper control, you can certainly dodge a lot of that. But the Goblobber is gone. Second Dwellers Below has finished the job, and the Goblobber is going to be paying the price. Granted, Dwarves do, like I said, have a nice stranglehold on the objectives. We see blasting charges coming down. That's going to be a lot of blasting charges. Even though it's not amazing against armor, if there's still 3 units with blasting charges, oh my god, beautiful. Beautiful. So we see the White Lines of Krace getting nuked into the Shadow Realm here. In the meantime, the Mage is just kind of hiding with the Book of Poeth, and the Dwarves are now starting to suffer. We see the Chariots coming in from the High Elves, so the Chariots will be plowing into the very tightly packed Dwarven formation here, which is not what you want to be experiencing as a Dwarf. And my only concern with this Dwarven army is I think Thunderers are a lot better in this matchup. They can actually kill Chariots effectively, whereas all these bows are pretty much going to be useless. Maybe some Slayers coming out, not sure. The value trading is pretty even. Looking at the score, we do obviously see the Dwarves have a little bit of an advantage, but like the backfield here could get busted open pretty quickly. And this Phoenix is, shutting down a very expensive bombardment piece, which right now, if you are the Dwarves, you need to get the Skyhammer, and you need to drop some fat, hot, steaming payloads on these White Lines to try and equalize it. Okay, here it comes. Are we going to see it? Oh, nice one there. Not bad. Yeah, okay. A little bit of friendly fire. That wasn't amazing. Could certainly have been a little bit stronger, but the archers are back online. They're shooting downhill, and here the dwarves should be able to hold. Ekron's miners will, eventually lose this fight, but then the dwarf warriors might be able to finish it. A little bit hard to say. Now, Chariot's very, very disruptive, moving through a lot of the dwarvish formation. So the warriors of Dragonfire Pass are now being ramrodded a little bit, and the Gyro Bomber is trying its best, but being hunted by these 2 flying characters is going to be very painful. Now, had it been like a Larry pick, Larry could have had Tempest, but Larry would not have been able to use Dwellers Below on the artillery. So, oh, big bombardment right there from the Skyhammer. It looks like it's used most of its ammo. Its value is about 900, so it didn't pay for itself, but it certainly was a very, very powerful tool there, and still was able to cause some problems. Now, J Phoenix coming in with the Illyrian Reavers, punishing the dwarves for their lack of speed, and the dwarves are going to be summoning in some miners here. Strangely enough, the dwarves are not really using any Slayers. I feel like having some Slayers that kind of disrupt the backfield, cab pressure could be good. But also the White Lion Chariots are a little bit bogged up in combat. They're trapped by Norgumling's Ironbreakers, and they're kind of getting worn down a little bit. I mean, the miners might be able to get some work done, but we will have to see. Nice Earthblood going down from the Elves, going to be healing both Chariots. And how are we looking in the middle? I mean, the Dwarven Missile Concave really isn't bad. He does have a couple of them, but the Phoenix could disrupt them pretty heavily, and so too could the Reavers. And this backfield objective is looking very, very much in danger. We do get Dragonback Slayers coming in, maybe a little bit late to the party. Ekron's Miners getting their butts kicked by the White Lines of Krace, no surprises. So right now, the Dwarf Warriors are pretty much the last bastion to hold here. But the Dwarvish player here, Roflin, aka Archer, going to be moving in with the 2 Dowie units and looking to get in position. So here they come. And who would have thought, you know, a pretty late stage here of this tournament, we would be getting glorious dwarves and high elves being played. Just goes to show, you know, there's a lot about the meta we maybe don't know, and it's cool to see what different players bring to the table. Now, this objective is going to be secured by the dwarves, but at a relatively high cost. Might be kind of giving up the middle a little bit if they're heavily reinforcing that back objective. Granted, dwarves are very difficult to remove, and the Nurglings Ironbreakers are the definition of difficult to remove. Here we got Longbeards and Warriors of Dragonfire Pass, trading relatively efficiently, but still going to be getting rear charged by the Chariots a little bit. And maybe the Flamespire Phoenix is going to be dropping some bombardments. It seems that the dwarves are actually winning on value trading too, though. Like, looking at the High Elf army, these archers are actually really starting to wear things down. I mean, there's 3 of them, and the High Elves haven't been able to really shut them down. And look at this, the Dowie are going for the dreaded back cap, guys. We have the dwarves moving over to go after Objective 1 here. This is very, very curious. Yeah, the Rangers are just kind of peppering away. I suppose maybe he went for Rangers because of line of sight on this map. Like, if you're talking Thunders, they're going to be having more obstruction issues. Even though I still think they're better, I can kind of see the school of thought of why that would go here. So, Miners moving up. Dwarves do have the capture weight. I believe all their units are on the objective. In the back, it's looking pretty dwarfish. They're going to kill these white lions, and these dwarf warriors will defeat the Illyrian Reavers. And then these Rangers, this is kind of a misplay. The Rangers should be going to the middle, because this is, you're not going to do anything here. Like, the dwarves are entrenched, and even though a Ranger does beat a Dwarven Miner, it's going to take like 45 minutes because of the 80 armor. So that is a pretty big variable. Now, the Dwarven Runesmith going to be dropping the Master Rune of Slowness, and the dwarves managed to hold on to the middle objective. High Elves looking very, very bare bones, and the fact, you know, when the dwarves are pushing for your back objective, that shit is going to get wild. So here they come. The dwarves going to be trying to get past these Rangers. They should be throwing a blasting charge, though. That would be the proper play, but a little bit of a lapse in micro there. And it looks like the Dowie, are they going to use it? If you are trapped in combat and you're being attacked, but you want to use your blasting charges, you put your unit in guard mode and spam click the ranged attack, and eventually they will start to do that. So down here, the High Elf Mage getting karate chopped by all the archers. High Elf Mage is down to 236 HP, so that's not going to be feeling great. And honestly, I think the dwarves have got this one in the bag. I mean, they're up in value. The High Elves have just kind of throwing Rangers into armor, which is not a feel-good situation. And yeah, the suffering of the High Elves must continue. You know, there must always be one. If we're talking like tabletop Warhammer, the Beastmen in tabletop have been a meme for a long time, or at least they used to be. We're talking 40k. Who are the meme factions? Probably the Imperial Guard are pretty meme right now. But there must always be one who suffers for the goodness of all. You know, because then when they finally get that win, you know, they certainly enjoy it all the more. So Rangers cutting through these troops. Dragonback Slayers kind of chilling. Dwarves sitting out a little bit of a reinforcement supply, and it looks like the High Elves are as well. But the dwarves are stealing the back objective, and this is rough. This is rough. So the Miners with blasting charges going to be coming in, dropping some big thundering, steaming payloads on the faces here of these Storm Riders. Riders on the Storm! Oh my god, these are the fire waltz moving Lothern Sea Guard. That's so janky. Oh my god. So they're going to be shooting into the Miners, but for sure going to get wrecked pretty bad here, I would imagine. So here it comes. Oh, the blasting charges! Just the shitty 300, 400 gold unit just annihilating this ROR. And the rest of them are going to be coming in. That's probably GG. So it looks like I'll be playing this Dwarvish player next. Maybe we'll have some grudges satisfied. We'll have to see. That'd be kind of fun. But the Dwarven armor can overwhelm you, man. And this map isn't bad for Dwarves. A lot of choke points, and this core of Rangers has been pretty disruptive. So here we have some cab moving into the Illyrian Reavers. We'll be space jamming into the Dwarves. And they're not going to care because they have 80 armor. They're like, whatever, dude. You come at me. We are Legion. We are many, many Dwarves. And they're moving in. Colin says, as an Imperial Guard player, we wear that with a badge of pride. Yeah, no. The squats are getting updated before the Guard get a 9th edition codex. Pretty hilarious. Or the squats are coming out, I should say. A little bit of pressure from the Elves in the backfield, but I think the writing's on the wall. Like, the Dwarves are going to capture the back objective of the Elves. They are going to get some white lines of Krace moving in, but yeah, the Dwarves have played pretty well this game. Unorthodox build for sure. Blasting charge play was very, very good. Taking advantage of the choke points on this map. And yeah, seemed to be pretty solid to me. So the objective taken by the Dowie. Dowie on the middle. Back objective slowly going to the Elves, but they're going to be eventually losing this grind as there's just a million Dwarves here. And there are grudges to satisfy. We got Mohawks coming out. Slayers have good DPS. Obviously a very cost-inefficient trade, but that is it. GG, well played. That's going to be a 2-1 victory here for our Dwarf player. And now I will be playing the Dwarf player. Prime opportunity for a Dwarf mirror match. Don't you put that evil on me. I do not want to play a Dwarf mirror match. I'm happy to play Dwarves, but not in a mirror match. All right. GG, well played. It was a good game. I mean, having the Mage get killed early or beaten up was pretty rough. The Phoenix, I guess, got 1,400 value. I really wouldn't have thought that Dwarf build would have worked that well, but it still did. I was pretty impressed by that. So let's update this. That is going to be a 2-1 for Archer. And now I will battle Archer. See if I can make it to the grand finals. Okay, so let's go get Archer here. It has. You and me, brother. He says the grudge has been satisfied. You know, I'm always happy to see a dwarf win. High Elves are probably one of my least favorite factions, so I don't know. I'm down for it. All right, so yeah, I guess I might as well leave the scorecard up. So now it is my turn to play. Very good. And I'm sure they'll be joining in a second. And let me check the other side of the bracket to kind of see how that's going. Okay, so I believe Anticity is still waiting for his foe. Yeah, Valkanos and Hadries are having like a duel of fates down there. So he's going to report his score and then jump into the lobby here. Yeah, the map was played for sure very well. So Anticity defeated Ulrich Rawl 2-1, and it's Anticity versus Hadries, so they can play that off stream. So Anticity and Hadries, you guys can play that off stream just to save time. All right. My voice is a little bit rough anyways. I kind of lost it a little bit yesterday. So play offline. And all right. I'm giving them the maps for their series. This is best of 3 as well. Very good. Ban Slanesh, so counts. And Warriors of Chaos are going to be my bans. We have the Black Ark for our first map. Man, if CA needs to add some more maps, man. If CA just like added a couple maps like a month, this game mode would be so much better. I mean, it's still, I think, getting in a really good place, but they just need to do that. Yeah. All right, so Hadries and Anticity are going to play their match, and I will play mine here. And oh my god, he banned Vampire Coast as a global ban against me, the meta pick. Oh my god, how dare you? How dare you, Maestro, ban my Vampire Coast? All jokes aside, I love it. That's like a sign of respect here. You know, that's good. I'll take it. He banned my Vampire Coast. Oh, the humanity. You start first, my friend. I like this guy. He won with dwarves, and he with the cheeky Vampire Coast ban. Good luck to Anticity and Hadries. I'm sure it's going to be a great series. The winner will be in the grand finals to face the winner of this match here. A Lithanar? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. He's kind of like weird. I guess you could unsummon a Lithanar when Slanesh, Warriors of Chaos, and Vampire Counts are banned, and then Vampire Coast. I was so excited to maybe play them with an artillery build here. Yeah, that could have been fun. Empire, Tomb Kings, and Norska. Okay. Man of the people, huh? Man of the people. So what do I want to play against those factions? I like that he picks Empire. I think that's pretty cool. So Empire, and he bans Tzeentch. Okay, so the tricky part here is that I now have access to the Tomb Kings. And Empire, in my experience, doesn't do super hot against them, so I could go Tomb Kings here. I would like to play Empire, but like if he has them in his pool, I don't want to get a mirror match in. Yeah, I don't think I want the mirror match. And it's like, it's not really worth banning. I could go Grand Cathay and lose again. That'd be fun. So who would I do? Grand Cathay banning Tomb Kings? You know what? That actually sounds kind of fun. Let's go Grand Cathay, right? How do you guys like that? You want to see the Dragon Emperor live? Grand Cathay banning Tomb Kings for sure. Because then it's Norska or Empire. Both of which feel pretty good for me, I think. Okay. Kislev here. I have land battle replays coming up soon for the gentleman in chat asking. Grand Cathay banning Tomb King. So Empire will go Hellstorm Rocket Battery against us, but we should have like some magic to snipe it. I don't think that's too much of an issue. Huh. We could also, like, the really cheesy play would be to play Tomb Kings and ban his Tomb Kings. That's the cheese play. Okay. We're going for it, baby. Grand Cathay. The Dragon Emperor smiles this day. Grand Cathay versus Empire. This is actually a really fun matchup. It's very, very good. So you guys are going to like this one. All right. So it's Grand Cathay versus the Empire. Here in a semifinal. I love it, dude. Okay, so let's get you. We want to do this. All right, so we're for sure going to be seeing the Hellstorm Rocket Battery ROR. Yeah, I'm not very good with Dark Elves. Dark Elves would have been a really bad counterpick to him too. I could have Dark Elves. I like to play fun stuff though, guys. Okay, let's do you. And the question is, do we want to see like an artillery duel, like cannons and, you know, that whole situation? I feel like we have a pretty good trade in the main fight. Okay. So we got you guys. Looking pretty sweet, if you ask me. The two largest human empires facing off. I know, it's gonna be good. I secretly want him to win. Don't tell him that, but if we're really getting down to it, I would love to see just a glorious Sigmar win. Okay, let's do this, and then you. That feels like a pretty nice opening, if you ask me. Yeah, that Hellstorm rocket battery is something for sure. It's a problem. Yeah, Missile Mirror is a cute gimmick, but it's actually not that good. Yeah, it's not that good. Because the problem is good players will just turn off the firing. They'll just be like, okay, well, in that case, I'm just not gonna shoot it. Jade Warriors versus Empire Knights is kind of fun. They have pretty similar stat lines. You want to get the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin. Could be kind of a fun thing. Against Empire, though, feels like overkill. Halberds are always good. Celestial Dragon Guard aren't bad. I actually like them as like an anchor piece. So like you can push them up after the fact to like hold points and stuff. And let's get you. Looking good. Terracotta Sentinel against Empire. Doesn't feel very good. Although, honestly, Terracotta opening could be pretty strong. Catching your old opponent off guard. Okay, so where are we at? Gotta watch out for the Skyhammer. The Skyhammer is like, or the Hellstorm, whatever, is like basically the hard counter against us. That thing is very nasty. Okay, so we got you. That looks fine. What about blimps? Yeah, blimps are just kind of shit. Jade Warriors are very cost effective. Yeah, they're amazing. They're really good. Okay, I like that. We could get an Astromancer to hide and get the recharge. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's grab you. Get the Cloak of Pomei for the 60% recharge rate. Hide you in the bushes. Perfect. I think that's always pretty damn cost effective. Got you guys. Do we need another one of those? I don't think so. I think our little dragon-blooded troll lord is going to be able to cause some problems. How do we deal with like a Volkmar type character? If he comes in with like a Volkmar, we could be in some danger. Although we do have halberds and, you know, mass to kind of trap him up a little bit, so I feel like we're okay in that regard. So let's mix in some of you just to be safe. Okay. Feeling pretty solid, man. Feeling pretty solid. These guys, maybe not. Maybe we just bring more of you guys in reserve. The choices are quite bountiful with Grand Cathay. 2 is enough. 2 is enough, my friends. The dreaded blimp calls to me, though. It's I see it looking at me right now. It's judging me. It's like, why aren't you breaking me? Don't you want to have some fun? Righteous Lances of Wei Jin. They could potentially buckle a position. They've got some tools. All right, so let's Chevy you guys up a little bit, make you a little bit better quality. All right, this is gonna be fun, man. I'm hyped for this. This is actually a cool matchup. All right, and let's load in. Yeah, Pit of Shades. By the way, so for any of you guys who played in today's tournament, how much more fun was it without Pit of Shades? Did it feel like a better, more balanced, fun experience for you? Or, like, I really don't see anything that's as good as that spell. Like, I just have no idea. Sky Lanterns against the Empire could be okay, I guess. If the game was longer, maybe. Oh, Cathay will get some DLCs. That'll be really cool. Like the Monkey King, I think, is something, right, that people have talked about. Anticity says it was fun. Yeah, I agree. I've been having a much better time. Because, like, there are spells that can still kill infantry, but they're not just, like, stupid. Okay, so we got a couple of cannons of our own, because, you know, it'd be silly not to. Okay, so let's get you guys setting up our formation real quick. We have to be able to deal with his what's it called? His frickin', you know, Sunmaker. Because if that thing just goes, I'm just, like, dead, basically. I'm just karate chopped. And we keep one peasant, like, in between the cannons to give harmony. Alright. Now, Meow's okay. Like, those characters, I've had so many, like, buggy, shitty situations with the dragon characters where they just get stuck and, like, hump things in the air. That I just don't feel like it. Like, I could bring a dragon character and it would be cool, but then they just get, like, humped. They just, like, are, like, in the sky. They're not landing properly. They're just buggy. They get stuck. It's like, yeah. It's a shame, because they're really cool. But against Empire, you could bring Miao Ying. She'd be pretty good. Although Empire can focus fire her pretty well. Our two cannons have 450 range, so it's pretty far. You know, Hellstorm is 480, so ideally we just move up and get that trade going. All right, so is the Sunmaker back here? Yep. All right, so let's fly up. He's got Balthazar Gelt. What a Chad. And what do we have here? Spearmen, and some Outriders with grenade launchers. So what we'll do is we'll summon a... I don't know, how do we want to deal with those grenade launchers? I need another crossbowman, but I didn't bring enough, unfortunately. So the grenade launchers are going to be a bit of a problem. What does he summon in? Pistoliers? Okay, so what we can do is we can summon a Crane Gunner. So let's get that Crane Gunner going. And, yep, they're going to move up. Just start shooting at you guys. Perfect. Going for the side objective. And our cannons should be in range of his fancy artillery soon. Yeah, we almost have it in range. So we can move up a little bit. We need to keep the spears in between those guys. Let's go see what's cracking here. Looks like he's going for the side objective pretty heavily. We have peasant horsemen to protect our shit, so if he tries to, you know, overextend past us, we can summon one here to just countercharge him if he gets too close. All right, so let's get back here. Let's just kind of Chokyo drift behind his formation. And looks like that's going good. Let's get you guys to go and just hunt down these guys. Those are just pistoliers. So now what we do is we just cast Talons of the Night right here. And it should just kill that. Like, it should do enough. The cannons will probably finish the job. All right, so Talons of the Night got him. So now we just kind of drift back and focus on this. We got this, and yeah, we can just continue Crane Gunnering these guys. The Peasant Horsemen will trade very effectively, in my experience. Let's go after you. And great, so yeah, the cannons are doing their thing. He used the Founder Transmutation on me. Okay, pretty cool. I don't know why these Crane Gunners are kind of struggling here a little bit. Okay. Now that his artillery is gone and we've killed it, which is like, you know, the epicenter of his strategy, we can just start shelling, you know, random units, whatever, it's fine. And let's go ahead and summon one of you guys. We can chill and support. I really don't want to lose my character here, obviously. Let's get the Crane Gunners to come up and shoot. And yeah, we're going to heavily outvalue him here, I think. All right, so let's push him off the objective a little bit. So we're going to go like right here and summon like that. Crane Gunners can start going. Get you guys up. And that's going to come in a second. Okay, he's going to use bombardment on me. Very nice. But we get our summon off. And now what we can do is we can just start sending good units. It should be pretty good for us. All right, let's move you guys up. Flagellants are going to get in range, and they're going to get pounded into the Shadow Realm. I think we're in a very, very good position. Like, all the value that he has is on my Lord. Which, you know, he might be able to cheese it with Balthazar. But, yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Okay, let's get here. Let's get the Astromancer chilling. And you guys just move up and support. You guys move up. You guys move up. And now we press his home objective. This is kind of like how Dwarves play it, but we obviously have other tricks up our sleeve. So yeah, this is going to be a hard fight for him. With the Crane Gunners moving up, Crane Gunners should trade very, very well into the... those are Pistoliers, which you don't care about. Grenade launchers are the problem. And these are just fake halberds, right? So they're not a real unit. All right, let's move you guys up and around like so. And Crane Gunners can keep blasting. How's this looking? All right, we're almost up on his home field objective. Cannons go after the Zentler's Reichsguard. Flagellants get pounded here. And you guys can just pound here, move up. And let's go ahead and just drop a little cute summon here to kind of tar pit him a little bit and give him some trouble. Alright, so those are Pistoliers trying to sneak by. Let's pull these Peasant Horsemen down and make sure we don't lose that. Flagellants are obviously going to get shreked really, really badly. Now I think we do the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin. I think that's the play. The infantry trade should favor us here eventually. And let's go ahead and get some more good quality down here. So Celestial Dragon Guard sure went out. Alright, we got to play the long game. Got to play the long game. Although I don't really have any good answers for a lot of these guys. What are these? These are grenade launchers? Okay. So I think we're okay. We can just shoot them with crossbows and shit. We should be okay. Zentler's Reichsguard are on the way around, but the cannons are just going deep in those things. Like, absolutely deep. Grenade launcher is not the best at trying to shut down shit in melee, that's for sure. And I'm feeling pretty confident in the fights. Like, this one's a little bit precarious for sure, but those crane gunners are definitely putting a lot of hurt on things. Okay, Balthazar Gelt's coming for blood. And we need to get some Jade Lancers, like stat. 905, that's right, I chevroned him. I'm like, oh no. Okay, Jade Lancers come up, run these guys down. Looks like Big Daddy Gelt, might be able to finish off my caster, I'm not sure. But let's go back here, hunt you guys here. Crossbows at the ready, General. And we could just shoot these Pistoliers. Yep, nice little charge there. Nothing the Jade Lancers won't be able to clean up. So my Lord did get owned a little bit, which is okay. But, like, we're on the way to triple capping here. And, yeah, that's going to be a rough one. Zentler's Reichsguard got just pounded to dust, basically. So let's get you guys up. Yeah. Can we do any crossfire shooting here? This cannon needs to get back online. Okay, looking good. Anything we want to summon in reinforcements? Gelt being an absolute pimp. Let's get some Iron Hails and Last Samurai him if he's not careful. Crossbows at the ready, General. Okay, back on the objective, and these are Empire Knights, so let's run away from those. Halberds are trading well, and you can see the Crane Gunners are just cackling all the way to the bank. Peasant Horsemen, up on those Huntsmen. Celestial Dragon Guard should have very good fights, too. And we'll just resummon our Mage, our Lord. It wasn't terribly expensive, so I'm not too stressed about that. Yeah, so the crossbows doing great work. Let's pull you guys back. Let's get both cannons to shoot at these Empire Knights. You get back on the point here. We're value trading pretty heavily. Like, it's very, very heavily in our favor at this point. Celestial Dragon Guard move up on the point. Looks good, looks good. Alright. And you guys just position right there. Crossbows. Yeah, those Empire Knights, we don't have too many good roadblocks for them. A lot of Free Company Militia coming off the edge of the map. We can just probably really, really hurt them here with a little bit of poke. And I don't think I have time. Did Balthazar Gelt just die? Holy shit, I think Gelt just died. I think those Iron Hails just killed him. Wait, where is Gelt? Guys, did Balthazar Gelt just die to some random Iron Hail gunners? Okay, those are just Free Company Militia. They don't have good armor piercing, so they're going to struggle pretty heavily here. He does have the 2 cap on us, so we need to like hurry our horses and get this capture weight going. So let's get you guys up on the point, you guys up on the point, and you guys shoot here. I think there's some Empire Knights still trundling around. Guys, I feel like Gelt just died somewhere, like randomly. Yeah, he just paid the troll toll. All right, let's move on here. Halberds are still causing so much disruption. And peasant mobs, yeah, that objective is ours. Let's move them down here. The Harmony's cute and all, but we don't really need it at this point. All right, so let's get you and you. Go here. Yeah, like, I know what I wouldn't want to see as the Empire, and I just brought that. That's basically how we played this. But we need to get this bottom objective. This is everything here. So let's get some Iron Hails coming up. And the 2 cannons are just thumping on this army. Should be able to just sandwich them here. I think I still win on 2 points. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. So the initiative is going to be on him to actually, press up and make something here. Free Company Militia are not very good against Cathay. All right, so let's get these Empire Knights down here and have them just get ready to crumble this position. So down like this. The Celestial Dragon Guard are just Chads, just pushing things off objectives, Crane Gunners. And yeah, Cathay showing they got some teeth. Granted, it's just against the Empire, so another kind of weak faction, but still pretty fun to see it. Okay, Empire Knights. They're riding down here to make sure we get this objective. It looks like we will. We got double the value. There's no way you can come back. Empire is not a faction that plays from behind well. They just simply don't. I can tell you because I've been there a million times. The Sunmaker is good, but if your opponent is ready for it, they can counter it pretty easily with, magic and other witchcraft like that. Cannons, keep blasting. Oh, you actually have some Empire Knights coming up, which are just going to get cannonballed in the face. Bottom objective, move some units off like a potato. Love it. shoot you guys, get those Iron Hails running up. And now it's time for the Righteous Lances Evasion. These things will basically just kill anything that's left and clean the rest of the board here. And Jade crossbows are pretty resilient too. They actually have a lot of armor. Oh my god, those Empire Knights getting melted by the cannons on the way in. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Alright, so bottom cap is ours. Pretty much nothing the Empire has here anymore. Let's form ranks on the objective. Righteous Lances Evasion. Yeah, he's literally tabled. I think Balthazar Gelt died to those Iron Nail Cutters. On the edge of the map, I legit think that happened in the beginning. I didn't see it, but I think that's what happened. Oh my god. Yeah, Gelt, I think he got shot and then routed off the field, I think is what happened. Alright, very cool, man. Cathay doing work. You know, obviously killing his big expensive centerpiece in the beginning is pretty big. 1700 on the Crane Gunners on that bottom objective. Looks like he desummoned. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. But was good. GG. Well played. Well played. Okay, so that's one here. Now the map is going to be Itza. Very good. Professor Pone says, it's nice to know I'm not alone in my struggles when versing with Turin. Yeah, we're having a good run today, guys. Gotta bring up that Empire Grand Cathay win rate. We must drag them and dredge them from the depths. All right, dude, this guy is great, man. Militia run, cowards, he says. All right, so let's go. Dwarfs. We could do Kislev. Dwarfs, Kislev, and he banned my Vampire Coast. I can't believe that. How dare he, dude? I don't want to play. Nurgle just is like gross. With the bugged capture weight shit, I just, you know, I don't dig it. So Dwarfs, Kislev, and Empire. Banning Nurgle. All right. Here we go, baby. No Bretonia. Although this would be a good Bretonian map. I should have picked him in my 3. If he beats me here, maybe I'll go for Bretonia for fun. I don't care if I win too. If I do win the tournament, you know, maybe I'll just keep my prize money for myself. No, all jokes aside, I usually just give it to the next ranked player. All right. It's been a fun stream today, guys. It's been a fun one. Pretty nice to know that my hands can handle this. The Vampire Coast global bans are here. Oh shit, I forgot he had Tomb Kings. Oh god. How the hell do we deal with this? Okay, Empire versus Tomb Kings is a horrific matchup. Especially on this map. Although, you know, would Sigmar turn and run from a fight? I don't think so. Now, Kislev against Tomb Kings. What do we have? That's good. We have the Sleds. We have the Zargard, which are okay. They would eventually trade pretty well, I guess. Let me, thinking. Okay, so I just like picked myself into a hole. I forgot the Tomb Kings existed. So how would we beat the Tomb Kings with Empire? The tricky choices, I say. So, obviously a shit ton of annoying undead infantry is a problem, with Haggard State Troopers to hold the front line. No, I don't have Bretonia here. I have Empire or I have Kislev. Kislev, what would I like my core look like? Probably just like Zargard backed up by like some Streltsy and Sleds. Feels like a nice little combo. Their roster is so limited though. Like, the thing with Kislev is we don't really have any good options for just straight up killing Kepler Guard. All right, and then the Winged Hussars arrived. Oh, they're so cool. Kislev is such a rad faction. You know, we're going to go Empire, guys, and I'm going to have a shit ton of fun. Because I have a build that is probably not going to be great, but screw it, man. Sigmar wouldn't run from a fight. All right, so we're going Empire. You guys are going to love this shit. I promise you. And he will not expect it in a million years. Okay, so that looks good. Sigma, preserve us. You guys kind of get a sneak peek because you can like see a little bit. All right, so let's go. So what's meta? Like Kepler Guard are pretty meta, right? Tomb Guard spam. All that sort of good stuff. Grenade launchers are a staple here, but you don't want them in your starting army in my experience. Huh. Sigmar didn't hear no bell. Now this is a hard matchup for sure. It's really hard to clear out all the chaff. You probably want flagellants just to hold because they do hold very well. Winged Lancers are cool. The fact that they have like 80 something speed is so badass. Okay, so that looks pretty good to me. You guys get the Haggard sneak peek, yes, you do. You do get it. Now, how do, like, it's all about dealing with mass infantry in this matchup. Like, everything is about dealing with mass infantry. Like, a Marcus-type character could also be kind of curious for, like, sniping. But what does he do? He snipes the shitty caster, I guess. Oh my god, guys. I'm going to the dark side here. You guys are taking me to the dark side. Oh my god, this build's not going to work. If I win with this, I deserve a special icon on my own website. I'm going to make one for myself. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that, but that would be funny. Okay. So this is 100% a meme build, but I'm up a game. I don't really care. Okay. Looks good. Oh, man, guys. Oh, man. I got to bring someone in reserve. I got to bring a lord of some sort. The Black Lions? No, you guys know not what you're about to witness. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh dear god. There's no, oh my god, this is so bad. I know grenade launchers are good, Pug. I know the meta of this matchup, but I'm trying to bring something fun for everyone on stream. You know, you gotta live a little bit. You can't just do meta all the time. All right, so let's get you. This build is just unbelievably ridiculous. I don't know what to say about it, other than Sigmar bless this ravaged body and hold on for dear life. Like every power fantasy that you guys might be having right now is coming true. Every hushed secret and thing you just wish existed is happening. It's gonna be great. Okay, so we probably don't have time for that shit, so let's just bring you and just bring you down to bare bones. Okay. That looks fine. That looks fine. Free Company Militia are pretty crap against Tomb Kings in my experience. I don't know, like a Greatsword also feels really shitty. Like I feel like they'll just like somehow find a way to lose the Tomb Guard. No, this is just he's gonna win this game. I mean, unless his build is really like I can counter it. Yeah, it's gonna be something. Okay, so probably just want some state troopers at the ready. Okay, we got Sigmar Sons in there. That's the important thing. And okay. Get your power fantasies ready, for they are coming true. Oh my god! Oh my god! Double Hellblaster Volley Gun, Black Lions, Templehof Luminarch, all in one build. All in one place, ladies and gentlemen. You have arrived at your dream destination, where I'm just going to get run over and obliterated. However, if his build, you know, doesn't have answers for those, if he's like slow and can't get to me, like maybe, just maybe, 2 seconds into the match, it's over. No, it's serious. Hobbit, you'll understand why that took 5 minutes when you see it. Don't worry. It's everything you want. All of those units in one place. In one tightly packed Sigmarite package. Okay. Jesus, this is going to be bad. Okay. Okay, hopefully they can get line of sight and cover those. So we got you. We got this in 1, this in 2. All right, let's go have some fun here. That should be 3 and that should be 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We do have some units, you know, like it's not like we're completely defenseless. It's mainly just crappy state troopers, but you know, that's the way Sigmar does it. 4 and 5. Oh dear God. This build is such a monstrosity. Oh my god, I couldn't, like, if I couldn't bring a lord. I had to bring a caster as my lord to afford this build. His build's very wide, which actually is filling me with massive amounts of anxiety. But, you know, we're gonna try and get some DACA. You know what? Maybe deploying here on the hill is better. No, I think this is better. We just like move it up. Yeah, okay, so let's get you. We have the black line, so let's go blast that. Let's move up, and the Hellblaster volley guns just kind of scoot up a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Oh, he's got Arc in the Black. Okay, perfect. Arc in the Black on the Chariot, huh? Okay, that should be fun. And the Black Lions are probably going to obliterate his Screaming Skull Catapult. Arkin running away for his life, which is probably wise. We can start shooting Kepler Guard, and he's got some carrion coming out, so here they come. So this is where we just kind of prepare the Empire Knights. And let's shoot here. So shoot here, and you guys shoot here. And we just kind of do our thing. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Shoot at Arkin. He's got some, you know, carrion coming out, but with nothing that we can't just summon some Zentler's Reichsguard into and hopefully give him some trouble. Sigmar Sun's over here, and let's send a couple of you guys up there. Perfect. And those guys are, I'm trying to bait them into the Zentler's Reichsguard, basically. All right, so let's do this. Get these guys coming out, and then just hammer. Just hammer nice and hard. All right, so yeah, let's shoot the Kepler Guard with everything if we can. The Luminarch is going after Arkin, but I think he's paying attention. We do have some dudes here, and should be able to free up the Black Lions. Haven't really been able to use the net yet, honestly. All right, so we got those. Let's get the Black Lions back. If we can somehow like snake an objective over here on the side or something, man, that'd be just absolutely crazy. All right, so pulling you guys back, and the carrion have landed. Let's go ahead and clear those carrion and get these Hellblasters to just kind of park over here and start shooting. Of course, my shit is obstructed, which is always fun. And let's get you guys going here, or just like right here, whatever. And Arc in the Black, we just kind of keep popping them in the face and just hope for the best. All right, so Black Lions, you guys just park right here and start nuking these guys. Let's pull you onto the objective, and Zentler's Reichsguard Knights need to kill these carrion before they just butter our bread. All right, so Arc in the Black is literally hiding in the trees. Let's get some free company moving up on this point. Okay, we didn't summon him. I guess that's okay. And we can just lock down these carrion. Looks like the Hellblaster volley gun should be okay. Let's get these guys back. And Arc in the Black is nowhere to be seen. I'm not sure where he's hiding, so it's good. It's good. Let's sandwich. Let's sandwich. Let's even get like the two outside objectives somehow. Yeah, unfortunately we did lose that. But the Black Lions are getting some work in, and Arc in the Black he has not been seen for a millennia. All right, let's get this up here. Move you on to the point, and do we have any cheap Empire Knights? We will in a second. 850, and there we go. All right, let's move you guys up. The Black Lions are certainly pounding. Let's shoot some of these halberds. This Hellblaster volley gun needs to go after Kepler Guard. And these are just skeleton warriors, so we can hopefully get them. Arc in the Black is here. We need to get our mage to just cheese Arkin. Like, the fact that that hasn't happened yet is really Bronzodia. Alright, so how are the Black Lions doing? They look like they're doing good. All our Hellblasters are more or less shooting, which is nice. And he's not advancing. Arc in the Black is in a little bit of danger, but of course our piece of shit artillery is line of sighted, which is always fun. And let's get Arkin. Let's get our mage over here, who hasn't really done a whole lot this game. Okay. Let's do a Shem's Burning Gaze overcast. Do this, and then we get a grenade launcher maybe. And let's get the Hellblaster volley crew to come back. Okay, you can see the carrion are kind of poking a little bit. Seems okay. I think we have the high ground objective. Yeah, we do for now. And we need to get a net on him, so let's grab a net. Net your boy Arkin, and see if we can pop him again. All right, so we're getting decent shots. Let's finish off these carrion. Here in the middle, we can get these skeletons. Now would be a good time to get some of the grenade launchers. Start trying to value trade here a little bit. So Kepler Guard died to the Hellblaster volley gun. Arc in the Black is dead. Oh shit, we killed Arkin. Hell yeah, dude. Sign me up for that crap. All right, so let's get you guys around. And I guess Arkin is just gone, so let's park you up on the hill and start shooting here. Run into the Reichsguard Knights, and the Black Lions are being popped pretty good. Can we shoot them here? Yeah, we need to keep these up if possible. So grenade launchers, let's get them to start clearing. Posturing, you guys come this way. You Empire Knights go. Yeah, we can't lose this like back position here. Ooh, that actually did some good damage. Okay, that's not bad. So let's get here. Yeah, losing the Black Lions is very unfortunate. Let's get another grenade launcher to come up. Clean these guys out. Move you guys here. Keep going. Grenade launchers, do your thing. Ushapti Greatbow could be in a little bit of danger, but unfortunately we are going to lose this side point. I'm up on value pretty heavily, which is kind of cute, but I don't know. Did the Black Lions actually survive? Okay, the fact that they're still alive is actually pretty big. So we did kill his Ushapti Great Bow. And let's get Sigmar Suns going here. We need these Black Lions to just start going here. Grenade launching and grenade launching. And do we have any big magic here? Yeah, the fact that Arkan got owned is very, very nice. All right, so yeah, those Ushapti Great Bows are back, but hopefully we'll start to, you know, get some good value as we just melt these units. Okay, spears, let's move. And let's get some flagellants to move up as well and get them on the objective. We're playing for the value triple cap, basically, is kind of the game plan. Shem's Burning Gaze, yeah, let's just use it on these guys. Screw it. And yeah, the Empire endures so far. Okay, how are we looking here? We probably want to just get our mage to help with those horsemen. Those Ushapti Great Bow are basically in the can, and we're crumbling the middle objective using the grenade launchers. We should be able to do the same thing here. The fact that the Black Lions are still around is pretty big. All right, those are Kepler Guard. So everyone and their dog using Kepler Guard, but you know, if you can focus fire them with things. Ooh, the sneaky snakes in the middle. That's actually nasty. Okay, we need to kill those and get you guys shooting into them too. How are we looking here? Side objective should be coming into our favor here in a minute. Let's grenade launch Kepler Guard, not give them too much love. And in the meantime, yeah, let's just hit these sneaky snakes. Hellblaster Volleygun's doing the work of Sigmar for sure. He's up on points pretty heavily though, but I think we're going to value trade him off the map. It's going to be very tight. It's going to be very tight because, yeah, I'm starting to see the old clock is ticking. All right, so you guys get up, and it looks like Kepler Guard are grinding there. These guys are almost dead. The Luminarch's doing its thing. We need to start planning for this objective a little bit. So what can we bring here that would actually like clear that point? Maybe we just use the Hellblaster up there. We summon a Hellblaster. That seems so janky, though. All right, so the snakes are in trouble. Side objective is coming into our favor. Grenade launchers, just keep launching grenades. Black Lions, just keep popping them. You guys up, and let's grenade launch you guys off. And can we hit that? Can we hit that Tomb Scorpion with anything? Yeah, I don't think so. Well, anyways, what do we have Vanguard-wise? Yeah, Free Company Militia. That's actually nice. Let's get them over there. Those Empire Knights are sure taking their sweet time. They are taking their darn time. Okay, so we need to pull you back. Let's actually charge these Skeleton Horsemen for a second. Looks good. Move here, and then we just get some Empire Knights in a second to deal with them. You guys are on the point. You guys are still going. Let's go ahead and drop a net. Outstanding, so that should bob them down. Empire Knights come up, run these guys over. Yeah, we're running out of time to cap points. It's getting a little bit stressful here for sure. But the middle should be coming into ours. Let's move these cab up there. The side though is not going quietly. He's really holding on to this one, but he's running out of steam. 100%. Like he could be getting tabled here. So, all right, let's shoot these guys. We have that going. We have some state troopers. Like, we're not going to have much more time to start moving stuff up into the points, so we got to do it soon. Grenade launchers, yes. And flagellants up in the point. You keep going here. And what do we? Oh, are we trapped in skeleton spears there? Oh, that's really shitty. Wow. All right, cool. So side point. How are we looking here? These Empire Knights need to come help us get this. Although, I don't know if we're going to be able to get that. I think he might just beat us on this side point. Yeah, maybe so. Grenade launchers come over here. Sigmar has given us this objective. Templar Luminarch needs to come and give us some capture weight here. And do we have any, like, super fast units? We're cutting it really, really close. Like, really, really, really close. Okay, grenade launchers, head over there. Spearmen are up in the middle. Seems like we've held there. And let's get capture weight, And that's basically, yeah, we need the lion capture weight. Do we have any pistoliers? I don't think so. Okay, so the top objective is the next big kind of scary one. Do we have enough time for this? I don't know. Empire Knights. Let's get you guys over there. We have Zentler's Reichsguard coming out, but unfortunately we don't have anything that can get there quick. So let's just get all these guys up. This one should be doable, although he does get the sneaky snakes. Okay. Is there any way we get the capture weight on this? So let's net you. Keep you from causing problems. You know, even with this crazy of a meme build, we still almost beat the Tomb Kings, you know? It was pretty close. Still pretty close. Zentler's Reichsguard should be up soon. Maybe we can use them to hammer this. The stars basically just need to align for us here. But I don't think we have enough time. Come on, capture weight. No, we're not getting it. There's too many scary undead things. Zentler's Reichsguard, go. Hellblaster Volleygun, blast them off. The Black Lions, they've done it. Oh, we're so close, guys. We're so close. Like another minute and we win this game, 100%. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. We tried. The meme build It was just too many ridiculous units. It was just too much. We still almost got it though. I mean, yeah, we killed Arkin, and you know the black lines didn't pay for themselves. The caster was also shit. If I had like a better caster. Yeah, a valiant effort, guys. Okay, now we'll do a stronger build here. What is the map? Was a wild one. Okay, so now what is the map? The map is... What did I tell him the maps are? Death's Pass? Okay, Death's Pass is a map I'm very familiar with, so... You see, I did that on purpose, so now he has to pick his factions first. Your pick. Triple Hellblaster. Yeah. But Empire can definitely beat Tomb Kings. You definitely can. Like, if you bring a really good build, you for sure can. Oh, man. I tried so hard and got so far. Yeah, a Firecaster would... I thought netting would be more necessary, but it was actually kind of useless. Yeah. So now it's his turn for the 3 picks here. Yeah, the Scorpion was like kind of hiding amongst my troops. I kept getting line of sighted. I tried, guys. I tried to bring it home for Sigmar with that build, but it was just too much junk. Okay, what are you going to bring here? Let's get the Wookiee blocker up. So now you're pick 3, my friend. I wonder how the Hadri's Anticity game is going. That's a fun one as well. It's definitely a fun one. Yeah, I mean, that was the first time we've ever used that build. I think if we just bring a Firecaster and Burning Head as shit, then we're just a million times better. I like that though. It was kind of fun. Like maybe you cut the Black Lions and get some like heavy cav, and you could wreck the Tomb Kings maybe with that. Yeah, there's like Anticity won the first game. Okay, cool, man. It was really close. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad to hear it. May you have more close games. Dark Elves, Norska, and Dwarves banning Skaven. Okay, I don't play Skavens, that's fine. So Dark Elves, Norska, and Dwarves banning Skaven. Dwarfs. So he's leaving Tomb Kings open for me. If I really want the steadiness, I probably go Tomb Kings and ban Dwarves maybe? Huh. I think he banned my Haggard Vampire Coast. I could play Tzeentch build too. Like Tzeentch banning, Tzeentch banning, what would we want to ban here? Actually, if you think about it. I don't really feel like playing Kislev. I've already played like a lot of Dwarf Empire type factions today. I kind of want to mix it up. Bretonnia would be pretty trash here too, especially with the Dwarfs. Nurgle, I think Nurgle's open actually. But I don't feel like playing Nurgle cheese with Festus. That's not fun. Yeah, so let me take a look here. Let me just think about this for a second. Let me think about it. Okay. Kind of cool. Dwarves, and Norska. Probably, who did I ban earlier in the series? I can't ban the same thing again. Yeah, no, I just banned Nurgle earlier. Okay. Yeah, I probably banned Dark Elves. I feel like they're the most difficult to deal with. For sure. Let me go. Interesting choices. Interesting choices for sure. Then Norska. Yeah, I think just Bone Daddies probably would be pretty fun. We could do Bone Daddies. I could play... Yeah, a lot of my main factions have already been run through here, I guess. Empire. Skaven or Band. Tzeentch could be fun too. Like Tzeentch against... who would I not want to play as Tzeentch? Probably Dwarves, honestly. Yeah, like Tzeentch versus Norska. We have the shooting advantage. Could go for somewhat of an elite build, which could be really fun for sure. And what's his other choice? Dark Elves, yeah. Dark Elves are a little scary. Shooting factions are very good here, though. Kislev, you could for sure do a Kislev gunline. Although into Norska, I don't know how I would like that. Kislev gunline into Norska? He'd probably pick Dwarves. Probably would pick Dwarves. Oh, Beastmen, too. So Beastmen... Yeah, probably Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings are another faction I'm pretty practiced at, so we're just going to go Tomb Kings, I think. Tomb Kings banning. So who would I ban with Tomb Kings? What would be the choice here? He's got his Dark Elves. I don't really mind playing Dark Elves with Tomb Kings, to be honest. So maybe we do that. I don't know. I feel like you guys want to see something different, though. That's what it's all about. Skaven would have been a fun pick, actually. We could go Kislev banning dwarves, and then Kislev versus Norska, or Kislev versus Dark Elves. I really don't know how that matchup actually goes, to be honest. Really have no idea. Imagine if Turin used War Wagon Tomb Stack. It could work, actually. In some matchups, it could work, 100%. Bretonnia is pretty trash, honestly. Bretonnia banning dwarves could work, but Dark Elves have so many good answers against Bretonnia, so you're kind of just throwing yourself in the trash. Nurgle banning. Let's see here. There's so many options. Oh shit, are Warriors of Chaos open too? Tomb King's banning dwarfs probably is pretty strong. Although blasting charges are pretty scary. So Tomb Kings versus both Norska and Dark Elves is good. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna do Tomb Kings. You know, we've come a long way, so let's try and get the W. Let's like play it smart. And he goes Norska. Okay, sounds good. I'm down for this. This will be fun. Alright, so let's get you and get the build nice and prepared. Oh, that should be my starting army. Okay. 2, 3, 4. I haven't played greenskins in a long time, so playing them would actually be a little bit precarious. Yeah, it'd be scary. Casket of Souls, like how the hell does Norska shut down caskets or shooting in general? I feel like on this map it's just very difficult. He probably plays the side point, like when he sees what's going on there. I would kind of wager that that's what it's going to be. A Cetra type character could be cool, like Cetra on horse or something. Like, what does he bring as Norska? It's probably Wulfric. Yeah, he uses Seafang and Burning Head, probably. I would wager it's going to be his jam. Seafang and Burning Head, huh? Okay, I have an interesting idea, actually. So this could be pretty cool. 2, and then that. All right. I have a pretty neat idea here, guys. I think you're going to like it. Yeah, I'm not practiced at Lizardmen. They're not a faction I'm very good at. So I don't mess with them too much. Okay, that looks good. Now, for the reinforcing army, for my next disappearing act, get some of you guys. And you guys look good. Do we really care for like armor sundering? I feel like we don't need to worry about that too much. Yeah, Sepulchral Stalkers are very good. The Blessed Legion of Demonetization could actually be nice. It's like a kind of a niche kind of pick in the shadows. The Tomb Scorpion. I mean, Norska is really hard to terror out. They're very, very hard to terror out, so we definitely need to max out on Horsemen. Condom Wolves are going to be a thing. We're going to see the Condom Wolves. Like, there's 100% chance they're coming. So we could mix you guys in. That actually seems like a pretty gangster pick, actually. Chariots, yes. Skeleton Horsemen are always nice to have in a pinch. All right, I'm feeling adequately prepared for the big scaries here. The big laser eye man, yeah, he's okay. I don't think the Titan would be very good because Norska's got a lot of like throwing weapons that they could just pop you right in your old face and it doesn't feel great. So I don't think that's going to be the way to do it. Okay, is there anything more expensive we could get here? You guys want Kotep? Well, you know, I can't speak to whether or not he's going to make an appearance, but the old boy Kotep might be coming out to play. Or it could be Arkin or, you know, any number of other cool characters. Skeletons, of course. Not bad, just to have some chaff to throw at objectives in a desperate situation. Carrion. Probably don't need too many Carrion against Norska. Probably just like one. As a disruption piece. And as far as like large threats go, yeah, man, it's crazy. Hey Turin, thanks for all the fun. Appreciate the $20. Seeing how the Empire is currently, they are, you know, they can win games though. I think a lot of people just don't bother with the Empire because they're hard to play. But I have a little faith in the Empire for sure. I have a little bit of faith in them. Oh, that's right. How could we forget this unit? Jeez, I almost forgot like one of the most important staples of the Tomb Kings. I was like, oh, well, I guess we just don't need that. Oh, how could we not bring that? Jeez. Okay, so they're there. Let's get you. Go with 525, so that's going to be too much. Unless we cut an ability. The curse, does that do a little bit of damage? Okay. Yeah, we don't need that with Kotep. Very good. All right, so it looks like he's ready. I am just about ready. These guys definitely pack a punch. Oh my god, I'm like literally a couple hundred gold short. This build feels pretty decent. Like I feel like I got some well-rounded options here. Yeah. And on the bright side, ladies and gentlemen, DJ Kotep is going to be dropping the sickest beats known to me. So I know Tomb Kings are very competitive, but I brought Kotep just to add a little bit of flavor. I'm kind of like maybe Kotep can shut down Norscan magic, right? Like we just spam spells with the Lich Staff. The Shredder game was not casted today. No, it wasn't. It wasn't casted. But this will be the potentially, yeah, this will be the last game of the day, unless I lose. If I lose, then we'll cast the grand finals. But if I win, it'll be the last one because then I'll be in the finals and I'll have to, you know, take it easy. Yeah, the grenade launchers are really good. So basically, it's Kotep on horseback. He's not in his DJ booth today. He decided to take a break. And we do have a couple Screaming Beam catapults. Kepler Guard could go for a back cap, but that kind of isolates them. So usually I like to defend the side with Kepler Guard because, like, I don't know. Maybe we just take them right up the middle, actually. Because, you know, nobody wants to fight that shit. Although the thing is, he's going to be watching for that and looking for the freebies. Okay, so we got DJ Kotep on horseback. Sepulchral Stalkers. And the Nehekar Warriors. They could go for the back cap on Norska. They trade really well into Marauders. Let's send like one just to force like an overreaction. Maybe. And these guys can go defend our back objective. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see how this goes. Alright. He's got a pretty big army, but nothing that I don't think our catapults can't clear out. The Screaming Beam catapults are really good here. Really, really good. Perfect. Sepulchral Stalkers deal with mammoths, cannibals. Yeah, mobile Kotep's good because he's got the Lich Staff, so he's kind of like he's chilling out. You can see he wants to do like a big overload on my side, but we can press his side too. And you know the catapults, you just position them here, and no matter which way he goes, he's getting bombarded, right? That's kind of the hopes and dreams. So what do we got? Berserkers. Yeah, so we just go get in the middle. Kotep's here. Kotep's on horseback, so we can like bounce back and forth. Let's summon some archers. Send them over there. Skeleton archers will get a lot of DPS against berserkers. Okay, so yeah, he's going for the back objective here, or just running, I guess. I'm not sure. And we'll send our slow boys up here. You know, they'll eventually get there. We do have DJ Sandstorm. We got the Sandstorm, which is a free ability. So no, the Shredder of Lustria isn't as bad as people say. It's a decent unit. All right, so our catapults stand at the ready. I don't think he wants to fight in the middle. He might come up and over the hills, but that takes a long time to do that. We have, what are those in the back? I thought I saw some monsters. Are those throwing axes? Oh, Marauder Hunters, okay. And the archers are moving there now, so. Okay. We got the Beasts of Tashnar. Good thing I have my dreaded scouts nearby. So they're gonna try and get close, but you know, I should be able to head them off, no problem. And we could get some skeleton horsemen to spawn right on top of them. Although he's, yeah, the Kepler guards seem to be doing pretty well. I don't think he's noticed, so we need to capitalize on this and punish him. All right, so let's move up. We got the sneaky snakes. And catapults now need to start shooting into the berserkers. And we should be able to get this objective. So we did get the Beast of Tashnar. And now he's coming across with another unit. So we just summon a Nehekar horseman. And we just collect value, basically. We just collect value. All right, let's get these guys here. So 1 and 2. And then archers can start shooting into the berserkers here. And we need to get the Druid Sandstorm going. So it's time. So the doggos got captured on both fronts. Yeah, we killed 2 hounds already, which is a really rough start for him. Keep Kepler Guard there. And we can go ahead and move you guys in. And use the Lich Staff, which will kind of subtract from his army abilities a little bit. Okay, so, oh my god. Oh, the Darude! Oh my god, I hope he stays bunched for like a second longer. What the hell is this? Oh, they managed to sneak by. Okay. So, oh dear god. Let's get a Druid Sandstorm on these guys. Alright, so here we go. He's not as bunched up anymore, but let's just drop it over here. I think that's going to be the play. Tomb Guard are on their way over. Looks like the backfield has been kind of cleared out, so let's just pull you guys back like so. Get these horsemen moving over here. And the Burning Head came down. It hit a little bit. Not too bad, I suppose. But this is where we just got to focus on value trading with him and just catapulting him. Although, man, one of my catapults actually kind of like started to waver here. Okay, so 5, and we just kind of shoot into them. Archers keep doing their things, and let's get the Tomb Guard moving. And I don't think he should be able to get the middle. Middle feels pretty secure. We'll keep the Kepler Guard in the bushes. Have you guys go this way. And yeah, now we're good. So let's get physical resist on these guys. Let's get you shooting into these archers. Tomb Guard moving in. And do we want to get some big, heavy-hitting knights? Could be pretty badass. You know what? Let's do it. Screw it, man. So these horsemen come under. We have the sneaky snakes on standby. Kepler Guard, screen, and hounds. Okay, it looks like he's trying to sneak by with some hounds, so we're going to punish him. Shoot here. And let's get our big... Oh, these are halberd, though. They're halberd boys. That's not going to be as good. You can see the Norscan leadership starting to buckle, though, which is, you know, exactly what we kind of anticipated here. And shoot here. Okay. So, looks like we're more or less secure. He's got a couple berserkers coming here. We were able to head those guys off, so let's do that. Have those horsemen chase. And these sneaky snakes get back on the artillery and cover them. Anything we want to shoot here? Not really, honestly. I guess the leadership discouragement is still very good. So let's get you shoot here and you shoot here. All right. So let's drop this so we can't cast spells. And let's get you guys to just slam into them. And it looks like you got some like Marauder horsemen back there. Not too worried about that. So hopefully we'll be okay. Sneaky snakes are here. We need to probably just get some more infantry moving over. So let's kind of play the long game. You know, we can't let the Empire game happen all over again, right? The sneaky snake cav might have been a mistake. I'm not sure. Let's get on these spearmen though and see what we can do. Although, yeah, these guys are pretty much in range as well. All right, so Norska's on its way. We got a lot of his horsemen chased off the map here. And the sneaky snake cav, well, once again, kind of getting owned a little bit. So let's go back here and jump on these if we can. And we can summon in, you know, any sort of mobile cav and just shut these guys down real quick. It's one of the reasons why Tomb Kings are so good. They're excellent at defending their back line. So Condom Wolves will actually lose the Kepler Guard. So let's get you guys back onto this. Looks like we might take a little bit of damage there, but it's okay. The grind is definitely going in our favor. Let's do DJ Kotep. And we're about to just buckle this whole Norscan blob here. Yeah, we just routed all those guys off. Let's do physical resist on these Tomb Guard. And again, like all these forced dives are giving us some decent trades, I suppose. Yeah, he's still got some pressure coming over here. Kepler Guard will trade well into like everything though. They're just so good. Okay, so let's do the snakes. Go here. He's actually pretty close to us on value though, which is very concerning. I might lose this game. 100% to the dreaded Norscan value. And let's move you in. Do we have any more horsemen to come over there? We have some skeletons, I guess. So the middle, I don't think we're in any danger of losing, but yeah, him getting our catapults there hurts pretty bad. Not a whole lot we can do about that. Let's hunt you. Get the Kepler Guard on standby. And we can get the Ushapti summon on top of the hunters when they get there. I think that's the play. All right, so let's go here. How we look in here on the side. Let's route these guys off. We need to get you guys up on the objective. Get the horsemen running up on the point and get the archers up on the point as well. Okay, so we don't have too much time, but we're still in range of, you know, a triple cap gets it for us. Get these horsemen moving up. These sneaky snakes should trade very cost effectively here. And let's go ahead and get the Ushapti summon. Maybe the catapults weren't the right play. Maybe they weren't. All right, more Nahakar horsemen, please. So let's slam into these guys. And Kepler Guard should trade favorably into the Condom Wolves. And the side objective is ours. So we're going to go ahead and do this to just basically trigger the cooldown. Oh my god, Kotep's almost dead. Shit. That would have been really bad if I lost Kotep. I was wondering how he was keeping up with us on value. I didn't get it, but it was him beating up Kotep. Okay. That explains a whole lot. That explains a whole lot. So now we just need to get the second objective. Let's get a skeleton horseman to threaten the side. I think that's going to be a good play. And on the middle, let's get these berserkers here. And now we just kind of helm's deep on this middle. The side is ours. We have the sneaky heavy cav chasing. You guys can hang here and just go chase these marauders. And we do have the double cap, but for how long is the question? For how long? So archers are coming. Kotep's in a little bit of danger. He doesn't have too many friends here. So let's just kind of run with him and get him back to a little bit of help. Do we have another Nehakar horseman? We do. All right, so let's get out here. The middle is looking very, very dicey. Let's pull these big snake cav in, have them swarm in. Unfortunately, it looks like some of the boys kind of moved off the objective a little bit. And he does have some hounds over there in the back, so I think we have to start playing for a triple cap situation. So we'll send a Tomb Guard over to the back, and we do get those hounds, which is good. All right, so archers, come on up, chase those hounds off. Let's go ahead and cast a big overcasted heal on these guys. And I think we're going to out-trade him on the middle. Back here, too, we have his horsemen on the run, so that's actually very good. Anything we can do here? Let's send some Nehakar warriors. Go for the back cap. I think the middle's going to be okay. Like, I think eventually he's just going to run out of steam here. and we're gonna be sitting pretty. So let's go ahead and drop a Darude Sandstorm. It's a little bit dangerous. It could hit my boys, but I think we're okay. Let's get the sneaky snake cab back on the objective. Get you guys here, and we're just popping this to decrease his cooldowns essentially. All right, so shoot the archers. Got the capture weight back, and let's go ahead and get a quick horseman up there if we can. Maybe a chariot. We have horsemen here. Okay, so looks like Condom Wolves are on their way back. Let's head them off here. Kepler Garter coming, and we got his hounds off the side of the map, which is great. Let's go ahead and give bonus first anti-large here. And archers are still here, but they're going to get hunted. It looks like he's force pathing after Kotep. Come on, give me the capture weight, baby. Kepler Guard need to go fight the Brutes of the Hound. And the horseman getting there, we should get it. But it could be a triple cap, like territory, 100%. Although we're starting to get capture here. So let's get some carrion over to intercept him and keep him from doing that. And I think in the middle, we just got him here. Okay, let's get the Necropolis Knights all jacked up on Mountain Dew. You guys keep shooting in, and we can slam into these, rout him off the objective, and we need to just put all the buffs down to increase his cooldowns. That is the way of the DJ. Okay, do we have any more fast cav that we can send over there? Yeah, whatever. Skeleton Horseman. We just need to steal that objective. Like, if we steal it, he's basically dead. And the middle is ours. So now he's going to desperately go for his back objective, which hopefully our carrion can interrupt him here. So let's do that. We got the Skeleton Horseman and the Nahakar Warriors coming up. Looking good. And these guys are very, very secure back here. Norska got buckled off in the middle. So let's take our what mobility we have left, which isn't much. Put them in group 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 5. And we can't group them. Okay. Okay, let's group them properly. Looks good. Carrion have gotten there. We park you on the side. And I think we get this objective. It's a little bit tough. But with the other Skeleton Horsemen coming in, I think we have time for it. Let's just get some chariots over here just because they're fast. Got to make sure to get the charge. Block the Condom Wolves. Objective, mobility gets there. I think we secure it. I think we secure it. Like, we have a lot of stuff here still. And the Sepulchral Stalkers need to just jam over there, like stat. Okay, so we broke those hounds off. Let's break these ones. I mean, we're just farming these hounds at this point. So that's going to give us the capture weight we need. What a tense game, dude. This guy, he's a very strong player. If I didn't go for, like, Sweaty Tomb Kings here, oof. We could have been in some danger. Because Norska's top tier. Norska's no joke. And he would win with just one cap. Okay, let's do that. And we got the cap. Okay, I think that does it. I think that does it. So let's just get the sneaky snake shots and shoot here. A couple berserkers kind of cleaning up here. Do we have anything we could help the boys with? Okay, we have some horsemen who, for some reason, were just like, felt like taking a vacation. Obviously, a lapse of micro on my part. But Kotep might die here. Yeah, he's done his part. I have no winds magic left, so who gives a shit? It's fine. And yeah, these halberd snakes, only 600 value. Not too crazy. Yeah, he doesn't have time. And he's down on value by like 2,000 too. So where are the weak points in our army? Let's shore them up. The middle is pretty secure, but let's like make sure nothing happens here. I think like our whole army is basically back here at this point, so I think we got it. All right, so charging in. Let's get you guys. Sneaky snakes, get in there. And I think that's GG. All right, we're in the grand finals of the tournament, man. Yeah, this was a tough fight, dude. This was stressful. I thought I was going to lose it a couple points. But we started to get some favorable trades, and yeah, the back objective is hanging out. Yeah, these guys are just chilling in the middle here. All right, so Norska has been run over by the chariots. I wonder how good Kotep's magic was, like if that was something that did it. He's probably saving up for like one last attempt at it, but he's got no army left. He's basically tabled, so we'll set you guys up, and I think the catapults were a mistake. I do feel the catapults were a mistake. It took a long time to get him off that side point. Hey, Dries, how'd your games go, man? Did you guys finish? I see you in chat. He's got some, a Shaman Sorcerer of Fire is back. Look, look! Oh, he just burning headed himself. He's going out like a champion. Oh my god. Okay, well, here we have it. I'm so sweaty, man. I'm so sweaty. Yeah, so Anticity, if Anticity made it to the finals, or Hey, Dries, whoever did, I'll play him in the next few days, like after my hand feels better, because I did not expect the tournament to be this big. You know, I gave people 1 hour notice and we got over 60 signups, and yeah, this is best of 3. Yeah, the finals are best of 5, but I'm done for today. Whoever got to the grand finals will do the trick. Yeah, I think the Necropolis Knights aren't as good as the Stalkers, but they're a little bit faster, but not by much. Honestly, not by much. Yeah, so Anticity and I will play offline sometime in the next few days. All right, very cool. So you can get some rest, man. Some good victories today. I mean, we got Sigmar wins, we got Dwarf wins, all kinds of good stuff. And that's going to be that. Now all the players have to crowdfund my prize. Yeah, you can stream the finals if you want to. It's only going to be 5 games, though, or potentially, you know, up to 5 games, so might not be the longest, but yeah. How did the catapults do? The catapults are really good for breaking leadership. Snake Cap do good. Kotzep was great. He was like nerfing all the cooldowns on the shaman. The shaman barely casts anything because of Kotzep spells, which I really, really like. It was pretty awesome. All right, so let's make it official. Let's go to the tournament here. We got to report that. Sadly, I did contribute a Sigmarite loss. And let's find it. Okay, so where are we at? Oh my god, my brain is just fried right now. So 2-1. Report score. So game 1 was that the Empire Cathay game? I think it was. Yeah, unfortunately Empire got 2 L's here, but Grand Cathay got a win, so it's good. Grand Cathay. And then game 2, he beat me with Tomb Kings into my Empire in that razor close meme game. I thought we might have had that. That was pretty good. And then game 3 was Tomb Kings here versus the forces of Norska. No, not Beastmen. Close enough. No, not Warriors of Chaos. Norska. All right, guys. Unless he gets me with his Luminarch build, he did beat Festus with that. Yeah, but you know it's coming, so you probably would. Although you would probably still bring it, yeah. Yeah. We'll get there, man. We'll get there. All right, so very cool. Grand Cathay. W, Tomb Kings. W, Tomb Kings, of course. I think that looks right. Yeah. Submit that. Yeah, Sigmar did lose twice in that series, but we almost won, and it was with a complete joke of a build, so I'm happy with Sigmar's performance today. I did get my free company icon. So Anticity and I will play sometime in the next week. I don't know when. Could be, probably not tomorrow. I'll probably need my hands to rest, but sometime soon. All right, guys, that's it for today. Thank you all for joining. Appreciate you all. It was a lot of fun. We're here in the grand finals, and I think we've climbed up a little bit on the leaderboard, which is cool. Let's go check that out. We have our free company militia. Yeah, some people still have a lot more games played than me. We'll catch up. The free company militia stands at the ready. Yeah, it's always fun. GG, well played. Which tournament did Sandwich win? Who was this against? They defeated, against Adries. Okay, very cool. Yeah, no, Pit of Shades was fun. That was a lot better, I think. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. Thank you for watching. We'll see you all very, very soon. Appreciate the donations. We got 6 new members. In a world without Pit of Shades, the Tomb Kings is king. To be honest, I played Tomb Kings today, and I massacred Kepler every single game, and I don't think they got their value back on a single game against me. If you know your opponent's bringing them, I mean, not that, like, they weren't hard to kill. Like, Pit of Shades isn't everything. There's plenty of ways to kill them. Grenades, focus fire, blasting charges, whatever. GG, well played, guys. Take care of yourselves. See you next time. Appreciate you all. You guys are the best, and we'll see you all on the other side. Cheers.